Yo! What's up? And why is my okay, there it is. Hey, pause. Yeah, you know, I was feeling it. Lies of P still gonna be a thing, obviously, because it won that poll, and I was gonna play it anyway. But I'm thinking, hey, you know, that Larian trailer is just it caught the internet by storm, and I love this game. I've been talking about it quite a bit. I have one playthrough. Yeah, I probably won't get in a half an hour. I hope I can get to make a character at least, but I'll go through the origin. I need to remember the mechanics. For the record, I played this game right after... No, after I first played BG3 in early 2024, I went immediately and played Divinity Original Sin 1 and then played Divinity Original Sin 2. It's pretty interesting to see how much... Like, let me tell you, this game inspired BG3 and contributed to making it far more than D&D ever did. Like, you could say it's a prototype for it, and you'll see. Obviously, despite doing that, it still stands on its own. It goes without saying it doesn't have the fancy cutscene that BG3 has, all the motion capture animation and the close-ups. So that's why I don't see this game hitting mainstream. But the next Divinity game will. The next Divinity game absolutely will. Let me check if everything's up. Yeah, I have a busy. Well, it's getting better. The schedule tomorrow, no capability to stream at all tomorrow, but the days after, I'll manage every now and then. um, it will be rarer streams with this, I believe, because I still have Cyberpunk. Where with Meet, I can take some breaks from that, you know? I mean, it's not going anywhere. You have this in your Steam library? You know what I wanted to do before? I mean, actually, I'll do it later. I wanted to actually have a on-stream reaction to that new Divinity trailer too. But no, let's do that. I'll do that another time. I might want to make a short or something out of it. So, this game. Right now, you know what I did? Because I just installed it earlier this morning. Should I watch it? Should I watch it now? I could. Okay, let's do it. Divinity. I need to get my own reaction for it. What? I mean, everyone is. Why not? I mean, who's a fan of these games? Divinity trailer 2025. I have done some test runs, obviously, to see if everything works, but I'll need to remember a lot of shit. Yes, I'll be playing on honor mode, you know. If I die, I die. It's whatever. I'll either take a break or continue right after. Because I plan to do runs for this sporadically, maybe once a week, maybe two, to see, like I said, I finish what I start. Cyberpunk is a priority, and Where We Meet can take a bit of a backseat. Because I can jump in that game, even do a lot of off-stream stuff. Watch it and hide, be kind of crucial. I'm not hiding. Hiding, please. I'm like, give everything to me. The gore, the raunchiness, everything. Don't censor anything. I'm completely no censor. Please, do not censor. Window capture. Where is it? I see that now. Oh, wait, until I get restrictions or some shit. Nah, it's okay. They showed it at first of all, let me test something. Big chat test 1. Test 1. Test 1. You know, multi-streaming always require these tests. Okay, old school. Let's watch. Right? Yeah, no, let's go. You know, I could recognize partially that this guy... I mean, I had a hunch because of the crown design. These are called the Black Ones in Divinity lore. Are they evil or not? Kind of yes, but no more evil than... They're both evil and oppressed, and, well, there's a lot of people that are evil in this game. Let's just call it that. Infinite Manly, yeah, you had an Infinite Manly. There are orcs in this universe, though in DOS 2 there weren't orcs. There were orcs in DOS 1. And I recognize the elf design. The elf design are a bit more different than other franchises. They're a bit even more taller and skinnier. The females are especially tall, taller than the males. But they're also way skinnier. The males are bulkier and stuff. And that applies for multiple races. You should see the lizards. But yeah, this is probably a black one. And they're basically sacrificing because they think he has source, and he has source, which is considered heretical and stuff. And he does have source. They're both right, but they're also being obviously fanatical. And I see lizards. Now this is cruel as shit. And it also shows Divinity lore, how Divinity games go. Basically, you got a lot of lightheartedness on the surface and Larian humor. And this. Of course. I like how people were saying, oh my god, she's having sex with the Urge. you have all this, and under the surface you have all this creepy shit. Like, in a sense, it's grimmer than BG3. It's just it didn't have the graphics and the tone of the game. The storytelling was more lighthearted. But it is creepy in many ways. Yeah, and this is what happens within these black ones. That's basically tainted source coming out of him. And it spreads throughout the land, the blood and shit. That's the rundown of it, the TLDR. Regular people are basically, they treat these guys as some witches and stuff. They're all burn them at the stake. They're both kind of fucked up, both the Inquisition and these guys. These guys are not exactly the innocent oppressed good guys as you might think either. They are also vile. And the people who burn them like this are kind of also vile. It's yeah. I don't understand it that much myself. I just did a single playthrough after all. One for Divinity 1. The lore is a bit loose. I know some channel, Morty Mal Gaming. Where is him? Where is he? Morty's Mal Gaming. When I found this guy, apparently he was completely focused on Divinity. He just updated one of his older guides. And he makes these, who knows, maybe I'll watch one on stream or something. I wonder if he minds. Well, I'm just a tiny streamer. And he used to do these like crazy. He likes going into the nitty details of the lore and stuff and timeline. It's a bit wonky here. Because Larian has a bunch of other Divinity games that I'd actually look forward to play. Apparently even some non-turn-based ones. But anyway, enough about that. Enough about that. Hi, TikTok lurkers. What are you doing? Obviously, lots of BG3 inspired things. I am gonna rock. Give me a moment. The music is by the same guy who did BG3 music, Borislav Slavov. He's absolutely peak. In a sense, I might even like it more. But the same guy anyway. This is the definitive edition, and I'm rocking some mods. What I did was basically try to enable, use some kind of extra mod or script extender so that I can actually use these mods. They're kind of quality of life mods. Yes, I'm gonna use carry weight because the carry, as you know, Larian's inventory management, they make great games, but the inventory management is oof. And if you thought BG3 was wait till you see this one. This is like, because this game actually has a detailed crafting system too. So I'm actually gonna use the carry weight mods because otherwise I feel forced to have a strength character in my party. I'm still not decided whether I'll play it. I kind of want to play it as duo lone wolf, but I might do it with a full party too. There are basically two characters I didn't get to see the story of because, well, minus spoilers. In this game, basically, you pick your party, and after a certain point, you stay with them. The others are toodles, like bye-bye. So basically, this is a tiny little mod that balances talents a bit, because the talents are a bit unbalanced. Some are way, way, way above the others, even with this mod. Carry weight, because like I said, I don't want to feel forced to have a strength character in my party just to be able to carry shit, because I'm a hoarder. I mean, heck, I'm a gothic fan. This is basically a free pet pal. It gives you a talent that lets you talk to animals, basically, you know, like the BG3 one. Just give it for free. Everyone wants that thing. No one wants to miss content because of a talent. It's a quality of life like everyone uses. And, okay, this is an interesting one. I've used it the first time, and I don't think I can play without it. It makes a complex, interesting crafting system even more so. So it's pretty nice. Now, this is why I don't have achievements of this game, because I've used these mods, and the mods disable achievements. So I hope this script extender will work. Now, let me show you guys something. So my first playthrough, just like in BG3, tada, a blind honor mode. I actually survived this. there is no dishonor mode if you fail in this. So if I fail, my save gets bye-bye. There is no continuing. Oh well, that's that. The game is definitely harder than BG3. No solo honor or anything like that. But I might do duo because we have a duo lone wolf talent. Yeah, I'm a bit crazy like that. I actually said that in BG3 before. I do this. Challenge is actually not my main goal. I need to confirm this. I'm actually not that dedicated. I'm not exactly a challenge run. I don't have challenge runner blood in me. I just did that challenger because, I wanted to see how it's like. Sure, it was a challenge. I wanted to see a different way to play the game. But I'm not exactly, a committed challenge runner that will do only challenge runs. So I do a lot of these things for starters to prevent myself from save scumming. I think save scumming ruins some of your choices, the weight of your choices in the game. So now I love these honor modes things, even if it doesn't have the boss thing. I mean, there's nothing special in this. I mean, the bosses don't have. It's basically tactician with a single save file. The bosses don't have special actions, but I still prefer it because it prevents me from save coming. If I fail, like I said, I fail. Also, this game, it kind of encourages you more to play as the origin characters. I played as one of the characters, Ifan Ben Meds. Played him as a ranger, had a full party, and well, let's see the characters. Apparently, when I start a new honor mode, it's gonna use my same save file, so this save file will go bye-bye. I have it backed up somewhere in my PC, of course. So there's that. Apparently, it will just override this one. So bye-bye. Let me screenshot it for whoever doesn't believe me. Okay, there we go. My only playthrough. Single player. We have. I don't know. I love this game's design. And like I said, I absolutely have faith that this will surpass that Larian will even make a better game than BG3, because BG3 is an awesome game, is a peak game, but I reiterate, it's because of Larian's experience. They've been doing this shit for a long time, and the experience accumulated in this game. This played way more of a part than their thing with Wizards of the Coast and D&D. So that's why I have faith that now they have. I was always thinking, what if Divinity 2 had BG3 budget? Or even more? Now I'll know. I can't wait. And sure, the game does not have lore as deep as D&D. D&D is a franchise that has decades and years, but give it time. It already has DOS 1, DOS 2, the lore has expanded, and they have freedom to do what they want with this. Okay, let's go. Tactician mode. Honor mode. Because why not? If we fail, like I said, we fail, we'll take a break from it or we'll continue. We'll see. This is just something I want to play every now and then. Maybe I'll play it more often, maybe not. Between my other things. Boom! The save game is erased and your quest is well and truly gone. Exactly how we want it. Add weight to our choices. Every step should be a choice. The game even asks you twice if you want to start in honor mode. Yeah, when a party member dies, again, just like in BG3, the save gets overridden and the save gets deleted. No dishonor continuation, nothing like that. And warning, they even give you a second warning. Yes. And a third warning. Yep, bye-bye. I have you saved, backed up. I might need to put my camera, otherwise I need to remember how the menus were to see what I cover. I don't want to cover the key menus. Okay, so we're going at the character screen. We're gonna play as an origin once again, because as an origin you truly feel more of a part. You're a bit... Oh, you are nervous. What do you think of me? I know there's some deadlier trap at the end. There's some puzzles, I need to remember those, so I don't get wiped out there. And the combat is a lot more brutal. But it won't be, I'll see. You're in control, I'm not. You think I'm in control? I don't know. Okay. Do I remember all these? So, we're gonna go through... Let's go for the backgrounds, actually. I have an idea which characters I want to play. It won't be the iPhone origin. Let's see Red Prince, because he's actually one I might want to play, but wait. We have... I basically this guy, iPhone Bemez, Crusader in Lucian's army. You lost your faith as war, claimed countless innocent. Now you're a lone wolf mercenary. Your mission, kill Lucian's son. This is basically, think Jim Raynor. I'm gonna go for all of these. It's basically Jim Raynor. Something like that. He even looks like him from StarCraft.
Once I was a crusader for the Divine Order. I pledged my life to Lucian the Divine. The war changed everything. He sent me to save the elves I grew up amongst. I arrived too late. Lucian ordered the use of death fog against the Black Ring.
Very deadly, that.
Annihilating everyone I once knew in the process. Now I'm a mercenary killer. One of the infamous lone wolves. And my next target is none other than Lucian's own son.
The origin stories are very well done. Excellently done, actually. I played that this guy, it was great fun. He had the revenge story that started as a typical revenge story, evolved into a lot more. His default path was basically kind of the crossbow guy. And the rangers are stupidly strong in this game. With the custom arrows are way stronger than BG3. They're strong even there. Okay. Sebil, she's basically a default. The default class was a rogue. Obviously, you can play her as whatever. She also has the more typical bloodthirsty revenge story. I wouldn't say she's that similar to Astarion, but I guess the closest thing to it, she's the closest thing to Astarion.
I used to be a slave, kept under the thumb of the master, the bastard that made me hunt down my own kin. How did he do that, you ask? With the living scar you see on my cheek, this horror.
Yeah, replace that with Cazador, controlling Astarion.
Control my very thoughts. But now the tables have turned. I broke my shackles. And when I finally find him, I will make the master sing a very different kind of song.
She's solid. She has a solid story. Especially her conclusion and character development is absolutely excellent toward the end, depending on what path you take. I was super satisfied with mine. The Red Prince, this guy is awesome, and I'm tempted to... I might actually play as him. Him and another is my choice. This guy, an infamous brilliant warrior general, exiled from his empire from cavorting with demons, fallen from grace, you refuse to give up, the throne will be yours again. She can... Oh, lizards are so awesome. I'm likely gonna play as him. He has such an eloquent voice. He's like the eloquent asshole. Something like that. Just listen to him. Garus, Chica Lizard Garus.
For my unique red skin and unparalleled skills as a general of the House of War, I, the Red Prince, was raised within the vast palaces of the fabled Forbidden City. I was destined to become the next emperor. But my ambitions suffered a bit of a setback when I fell from grace for cavorting with demons. Now, I'm exiled and hunted by assassins. But I assure you, I remain undaunted and as determined as ever to claim my rightful throne.
He was another companion I had with me, so I look forward to playing as him. Great backstory. He's like such a charming asshole, basically. These are custom characters. Yes, you can play as undead in this game, and as an undead, elves, lizard, whatever. Humans. You have a custom character, but you have no background. I prefer to play as an origin character. Wait. Was it? Fane! Okay. This one's my other option. Yes, you can actually play as Fane. This guy is... You woke up and your war was gone, the last of your kind. You hide behind a charred mask. searching for the truth about a history that no one knew existed. Basically, if people see you're undead, they're obviously gonna call the authorities on you, so you have to permanently wear a mask in populated areas. Also, healing potions harm you, while poison heals you. Undead things.
Oh, don't stare. How would you look after eons in some ghastly crypt? Your
Got the point.
people are rather prone to death. Mine are not. Yet when I emerged from my completely unjustified imprisonment, I found them gone. Our culture forgotten. Any trace of the world I knew all but obliterated. I must even hide my true face beneath an ever-shifting mask for fear you savages will attack me.
How dare we?
That is how I wander this strange world. Trying to uncover the truth about a history you primitive people never even knew existed.
He's awesome. I'm either playing as him or I'm having him in my party. Either him or either playing as him or having him in my party. It would be very different to play undead. I mean, I've seen people rock full undead parties and you basically walk through poison and death fog. It's one of the... Oh, but wait, you can't eat food to heal. Yeah, you also have disadvantages. He's a charming guy. He's like, I believe, his core class would be a wizard. The companions, I believe, tell you at the start, my main thing would be this, but I can do whatever you need. And it gives you a few starting skills for them. Lose, also a great origin story that I might want to play as. The game doesn't have many cutscenes, it's mostly narration. And yes, it has, for people who just saw that trailer. I saw a couple of memes on Twitter. Oh, now they have a sex scene. No, Divinity Original Sin 2, this game has sex scenes too. Well, but it's just that, it's just through narration. But the narrator is actually very good at it. It's like reading an erotic. Let's just put it like that. They go into depth. It was... Anyway, Losa. I had her in my party last time. She was actually my romance partner. You know who she's voiced by? Mizora, is voice actor. She's actually, basically, she inspired bards. You don't have bard in this world, but she inspired bard because she's a bard by profession.
All my life I've been a performer, a musician, beloved and celebrated by all. But I have a secret. I'm also a playground for sprites and spirits and worse. The voice that rings inside me now is darker than any that came before. Almost caused a bunch of my fans to rip each other to pieces. But you can trust me. I've got this under control.
Great storyline, great art, one of the most satisfying.
Step 1. Find out who, or what, is trying to take control of my mind. Step 2. Make it sorry it ever tried.
Even if the start seems a bit basic, you know, the human girl, it just evolves greatly and it's well paced throughout the tale. That's why I'm thinking it would probably be fun to play as her, to hear these voices in her head. I assume you're gonna get that. Who else? Beast. Now, yes, dwarves. I didn't... Now, usually I always want to have a dwarf in my party. I can't believe... Beast, I'm sorry I left you behind last time. My apologies. This time I will either have you in my party, you or Thane, or both of you. Have I completed normal? Hey, Burpalot. My only playthrough of this game has been on honor mode. My one playthrough. I can show a picture later because apparently if I start the playthrough on this on honor mode, it's gonna overwrite my other one, but I have it saved. It was quite a ride. Harder than BG3 as a base game, of course. But I'm not doing this as a challenge run, so there's that. I haven't decided if I want to do a lone wolf or not. On one hand, I want to, because this game has the unique lone wolf talents. On the other hand, I want to experience Beast and Fane stories, yet I might want to play as another character. But yeah, as the base game, it's definitely more difficult than BG3. But in some ways, it can be... I mean, from my perspective, it doesn't have something I always worried about in BG3. Gravity. You don't have gravity in this game. I mean, no, you can be dropped down. But you have other things besides gravity. You have lava. Like, some characters can legit teleport lava on top of you and you're just gonna get one shot. But that's in a few encounters. So, the encounters are more brutal. One thing that I'll probably do somewhat off stream, I'm not a big fan of, is that the gear, basically, you have to replace your gear very, very, very often. And the stats will be RNG, so you're gonna have to visit shops a lot or pray for the best that you get good drops to have the items with the right stats. So that there's that little issue. Well, a friend of mine prefers this. He says it makes it more exciting. I prefer to hang on a bit to a piece of gear. Got to go to point, but hopefully you can catch up. Yep, thanks for all. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good one at that appointment. Yeah, I'll stay on for a while today. Tomorrow I can. And this is Beasts. Basically, he has a quest line with the Dwarven Queen. So I'd hope to have him in my party this run. You recognize this song from BG3?
Someone I used to know.
Bard playing them.
My cousin. The Queen, in fact. A tyrant. I tried to stop her, but things don't always go according to plan. She cast me out to a forgotten island and made short work of my allies too. Lucky for me, I was able to commandeer a ship and began a new life for myself out on the high seas. Aye, but I hear that the Queen is at it again, and there's something darker behind her
Good question.
madcap schemes this time.
A Dwarven accent?
If I don't stop her, I don't know who will.
Like I said, I'm absolutely playing as an Origin because this game encourages you a lot more to play as an Origin because you just feel so connected to the world. And I played as Ivan Ben Mez. Okay. I went through everyone. Lizards are interesting. Tags, hold on. Tags basically get to choose them. Also, do you know who voices Losa, the bar girl? Mizora's voice actress. Losa. Now, this game doesn't have classes really. What you see here is just a build preset. Basically, you pick your skills. It's a lot more... it has skill schools. Basically, Hydromancer or Necromancer, stuff like that. And you can... that's what the skills depend on. So you put points into those, but you can... You'll likely have one or two main schools, and you can dip into several others. Losa, so I had her in my party. I would like to play as her. The options I want to play as are basically Fane, Losa, Red Prince. I had her in my party, so if I don't have her, I'm not sure I'll take her again. I know she's great. Red Prince, I had him in my party, so I would love to play as him. It would create some interesting scenario if you're Fane and try to romance someone, given what happens to his story, so that's why I'd love to play as Red Prince. Besides, he's such a Chad lizard. And Fane, well, he's a fucking undead. I played as Ivan Benes, he had a good story. He was especially... I kind of wanted to romance Sebil with him, because they had a similar crave for vengeance, but... And although I redeemed him both, I guess I couldn't get Sebil's approval up. So... Oh well, Losa was fine. I prefer Los actually. Red Prince. One of the interesting things about this game is that the armors are actually tailored to what race you're playing. So you see here, this is how the armor, let me put some Shadow Blade. This is how the armor looks on a lizard. This is how, yeah, you also have on the lizard. This is how the armor looks on a human. And how it looks on an elf. So basically each armor, it's customized to the race you're playing it. I really like that. It gives some unique cultural it distinguishes cultures between the races. You have many races, but they're not, you know, you have many races throughout this game too, but they each have their culture and things, and they distinguish themselves. I hope they keep this in their next Divinity game. Keep these lizards armors. Wait, can I? Even the female, the armor even looks slightly different on the males or female characters, as you can see. These are female lizards. They're said to be very seductive and attractive with a nice little hip movement. They always move their hips back and forth. It's funny when the Red Prince talks about them. The elves, humans are humans, of course. The elf females actually are taller than the males, but they're very skinny and they look quite different. In one way attractive, in a way they seem a bit more alien. And that's also because they're actually flesh eaters. One of their talents is flesh sacrifice. It's one of the best racial talents in the game. In this game you have action points. Every single movement costs action. Basically, sometimes you'll be forced to choose between moving and attacking. Obviously this applies to the enemies as well. So there's that. Anyway. Now I think it will be between Fane and Red Prince. As Fane, let's think about... as Fane, it would be a very different playthrough. First of all, I would be undead. Have to hide my face. He does have one of the best racials, or so I heard. Target a character. Whenever this character ends a turn in combat, they immediately get a free turn. Now, you can break this game in a lot of ways, but you can do the same to BG3. So many things will be familiar. As ingenious. I really kind of want to play as Red Prince. I don't know. Maybe the fact that I saw that lizard in the trailer. In the Divinity trailer. Besides, I love this guy. He was so fucking cool. And I would love to play as him. Okay, let's pick a Red Prince. Red Prince it is. Okay. If I die, maybe I'll play someone else or Red Prince again. Now. So this guy basically converted with demons and he's fallen from grace and he wants to give us. He's a total Chad. Walpos calls him a chicken. And the armors on lizards look so cool. I actually want to play a two-handed warrior. Something like a two-handed warrior combined with some necromancer to fit this. I want something to fit the lore. So something like that. Last time I had him as a tank with earth skills and carapace and stuff like and shields. And a shield. This time I want him... Yeah, I would want him something like a Dark Knight, something like that. I want to play with a two-handed weapon. I really want to play. I played with no two-handed weapons last time. I had no two-handed warrior, so I really want one. Look how different the armors look compared to each race. It's just so cool. If I switch this, and this is attention to detail. Not even BG3 has this part. Obviously, it has all the higher budget things, but this is something I really like. And those three, I mean, Larian is saying is gonna be their biggest game yet, and more detail. So we're gonna go like this. These are just presets. We're not gonna go for. We're just gonna pick a preset. I mean. knight. Yeah, even their sword looks so fucking cool. We're gonna pick as red paint. Oh my god, I love the shiny armor on him. This is his lizard passive racial. It's decent. It's not that good eventually, but it'll be useful for setting up surfaces. Surfaces matter. They don't matter as much as Divinity Original Sin 1, but they do matter quite a bit here. Demonic Stare. This is decent. It's just that you'll fight better. This is a source ability. I'm basically saying it's a source ability because you have the besides the 2 green dots, you have, I can't make the screen sit still now. You have the blue thingy. That basically it's a source ability. These are powerful abilities that require basically consuming the source of living creatures, or through other means, or creatures made out of source. I believe you can get them through sleeping too with the enhanced edition, so there's that. Let's take the Knight preset. But I want to make him into a Death Knight, something with a 2-hander. Okay, Origin. Even the helm looks so fucking cool. Look at him. Oh, we can change his skin color too if you want. Oh no, we can't. We can actually change. Wait. Yeah, I forgot we can change their origin, their appearances too. 1, 2. Oh shit. The OG is the best though. Yeah, in my opinion, the OG is the best. Hairstyle for lizard? What the fuck is... Oh, this is lizard hairstyle. Oh my god, he's such a raptor. Look at this absolute Chad. Shall we make him like Dirge? This is actually cooler. Oh my god, this is so cool. We're gonna leave it at this one. Oh, fancy. He looks like a fish. Like this. He looks like another fish. Not bad. Ooh, punkish. Rocking a bit of cyberpunk. Should he go with the OG or just go with this? I think this makes him into a bit of a Chad, not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna get this. Haircut. Oh, we have hair colors. What was the OG? What was the OG hair color? I want to go back. Alamantine. I mean, we can stick to the OG. He's called the Red Prince. He has to be red. If he's not red, what's the point? Maybe I'd add some yellow. Or purple. Nah, give him a red. Oh, this is cool. He looks a bit regal. But is this still the Red Prince? We should keep him red. Yeah, keep him red. Preset. Okay, let's change these. These are important how we start so we don't fumble at the very beginning. Oh well, if fumble at the very beginning is not that bad. Wait, first of all, I think I should oh my camera. Primary stats, yeah, I'll talk about this. Combat debuts, never mind. Let me do something. Get back to fake full screen so that I can actually, okay, I can actually access this. Give me a moment. My camera should be like this, and I think I'm gonna keep it here. I'll decide in the game. I'll see. Flip horizontal. Okay, we're gonna leave it like this for now. Oh, strength based weapons and skill. It's good for warfare. Constitution is the good. it's decent, but early on I feel it's not that needed. Basically, you have to break enemies' armor or magic resists, the physical one. And once you do that, then you can CC them. That's kind of the name of the game in a nutshell. Some people say, damn, it's too damage focused on one type, physical or magical, and it could be that, but enemies also have variety of, like, they have varying levels of magic and physical armor to crazy levels, so your hybrid builds or party comps are still incentivized. You can do a lot of things. I made use of many builds in my playthrough. Ditch all these. Finies is the typical dex weapon. These are fairly simple. I'll hope they'll improve more on these in Divinity 3. We're not even sure it's gonna be a turn-based game, but probably. A memory. Oh yeah, this affects your skill slots. It is useful even in the beginning. I forgot how many. 1.1 slot. Hold up. To a point, I believe later on you'll have diminishing returns. So wait, if I get this, do I have access to more weapons? No, it's still 3 skills. Okay, now. Civil abilities, yeah, you have your civil abilities. They're not as in-depth as BG3, these. What you have more in-depth is the freedom on how to approach combat. That's basically what you have more in-depth here. Let's configure these. Let's go, we're just gonna go with strength. We might want to get width. Critical chance. Critical chance is base double damage, just like in BG3. You have no dice here, by the way, so you're mostly hit. There's not much RNG in this game, for better or worse. I prefer that. I personally prefer that. That's a choice. Initiative. This is important. So I actually might want this. It could be valuable. Detect traps. I would like to act first, yes. Okay, skills. What skills we want to use will determine. These are affected by strength. From warfare ability. Basically, increases physical attack and unlocks more, allows the ability to learn skills. You have to learn skills from skill books here, or for various other options. Huntsman for range, scoundrel, rogue things, pyrokinetic fire, hydro, sophist, water, lots of healing and buffs, aerofuge, lightning, obviously always strong. Geomancer, earth and poison. Necromancer. Necromancer is interesting. I actually want to play with Necromancer. I just dabbled into it a bit. Summoning is interesting. Summons here are very interesting. You summon based on surfaces. Summon elementals out of blood, out of water, out of whatever. And a few other combinations. You can actually combine skill books. That's where most of the depth of this game lies. In these. In what you can do with them. In the skills that these allow you to use, and the combinations of these. Polymorph. Polymorph is interesting. 1 free attribute. I could get it. So wait, if I get polymorph. Polymorph is actually a good... Wait, can't I select 2? These are for weapons. Oh, because I have two-handed. I don't want this. Not now. Leadership, it's good once it scales. Retribution, yeah, you can do total reflect damage builds. But, where you just like in BG3. You can probably create them better. It'll take a while. I would like something like a Death Knight or a Demonic Knight with a two-handed weapon. So I need Warfare and Necromancy. Although Necromancy scales well with Hydrosophist, because this increases healing or magic armor restoration, which will eventually scale with this. The scaling in this game is nuts. It's all percentage based, so you get from like numbers from 10 to 20 to insane numbers like thousands in terms of damage and HP. So I think we're gonna go for Warfare, guys. And Warfare and either Polymorph or Necromancer. Let's see, if I go Warfare and Necromancer, I have two skills at the start. Civil abilities, what we're gonna get. Nika, you don't have many of these, but they are useful, important. Hey, Punches! How you doing? Yes, I had to actually add the day to this. No, it didn't win the poll. That goes to Lies of Peace, and I'm gonna play that. But, you know, I just felt like this. Adding a DOS playthrough. Every now and then, once in a blue moon. And if I fail it, I'll either take a break or see what happens, because honor mode, of course. And I'm gonna play as Red Prince. I had him in my party last time and I loved it. This time I want to play as him. Yeah, it's not bad. I just looked at that trailer. I'm making him this guy is such a Chad. Oh my god, I so wanted to play as him. And I want to make something like a Death Knight. Well, not or a Death Knight or Demonic Knight. I really want to play with a two-hander. I had no two-handed characters in my party last time. Hope you're doing well, by the way. And I'm trying to remember some things. I think it would be, yeah, either start with Warfare or Necromancer, or add a Polymorph, because Polymorph is always good. I would definitely want to dip a bit into Polymorph. But I think late game it would be, you can respec a lot. It would be something like Necromancer and Hydrosophist, because this enhances the healing you get from this. Yeah, you know, somewhat less busy. Well, what am I saying? Yesterday I hoped I would have a long Cyberpunk stream, but or where we meet, but I had to edit clips all day and the exporting took ages because I used the stupid function to make it more crisp quality. Tomorrow more filming gigs. Yeah, it's gonna be like this week I'm gonna have to struggle to put these streams in. That's why I wanted to get this one in, and I was like, hey, I'm feeling DOS. You know, that trailer's living rent-free in my head. So I need to trim down some of the work I have because I don't really need all. I'm not a big spender. So yeah, let's I'm very happy to be streaming. Let's just put it like that. I would like to stream more. I would have liked to have done the same yesterday, but I couldn't. That's the good and the bad. Okay, so let's see. What's your experience with this game? How many times did you play it? I basically have one honor mode playthrough. Played as Iphone. Had the Red Prince, Low Sense, Bill in my party, so this time I really want to play as Red Prince. I can think of some very interesting dynamics I'm curious to see, and I want to have a two-handed warrior. I had Iphone as a wayfarer, someone shooting, you know, crossbow. I absolutely want to have either Thane or Beast in my party, or both. But I'm not decided, I haven't decided yet if I want to play duo Lone Wolf or not. I'll decide that among somewhere in the Act 1. Wait, you have never even played the game? I thought you did. Didn't we talk about Divinity Original Sin 2 for a while? I recall I've talked to you about it. And when we were having some BG3 talks, and we were talking about the systems, you know, the pros and cons of each. Wow, I actually thought you played it. But yeah, this game walked so BG3 could run. And it still holds its own. Has a lot more of a free class system. Yeah, but I used to... Oh, Mark played the game. Yeah, I heard he was like super... He'd gotten super knowledgeable about the game. Probably just like in BG3. Mark's been streaming for a while then, eh? Yo, this is useful. See, this is useful. This is gonna scale well for late game. So, okay, I could choose this. Let's see what skills I guess. Bartering, haggling, This is good, but... Oh, as the lizard, you have a default persuasion. This is cool. Lore Master would be good. Basically here to identify enemies' abilities and stats, you actually need to level an ability. I actually like that in a sense, you know, information warfare is pretty powerful. So I'm either getting 1 level of Lore Master or I'm going 2 into Persuasion. Personally, I don't think I'm gonna need 2 into Persuasion, 2 from Persuasion early on. Thievery, I'm not sure. Lucky Charm is interesting, it actually makes it worthwhile to dig through all the crates. It increases the chance that you'll find something good in the crates. So excellent for... It's a talent for hoarders like me. Basically, when you get this up to level 10 or more, you're gonna find great items throughout crates like crazy. I'm tempted to get telekinesis to move items regardless of weight, but it's gonna be a strength character, partial strength character, so we won't need that. So I think I'm gonna get Lore Master or Bartering for more persuasion. Let's get Lore Master. And then we'll respec with something. Who can give more persuasion? Yeah. The prince should be able to persuade anyone. Can't we just give 2 persuasion? Yeah. Just give 2 persuasion, make sure we want to win the persuasion warfare. This guy is a diplomat, he's a fucking prince. Of course he knows how to persuade. Look at that smug face. Okay, confirm this. Let's decide on our skills. Necromancy scales from intelligence. This... We usually have enough points to max one ability. We won't be using a shield, we'll be using a 2-hander. Battle Stomp is useful, though it can miss. Or rarely. 5 turns cooldown, 4 turns cooldown, rested by physical. This is also mobility. It costs 2 points, this costs 2 points, this is AoE, clear non-surface. Oh, this is actually super good because it clears surfaces. See, I would want this. This does good damage. But all characters around it. I could get both CC skills, that would always be useful. A mobility one and the area clear one. And what about, I could either get this and unleash a swarm of giant mosquitoes to suck the blood from your enemies. Ah, this is cool, this is cool. It's just that it scales from intelligence. So a question for me would be, what necromancy skills can I get where that I can use as a support, not necessarily intelligence. Basically, because these do physical damage. So maybe don't get necromancy and instead just get the crippling blow. It's good to have a range ability, it's good to have 2 CC abilities. What if I, instead of necromancer, if I go geomancer? I mean polymorph, not geo. Geomancer, I had him last time. For Geomancer, basically you have these earth skills. This is actually super cool. It prevents you from being teleported. Yeah, that's actually very good. Pre-buffing is especially a thing here, so I should consider this. Poison Dart, Intelligence Scaling. This is a good support. Damage based on intelligence. Yeah. It would be good to get this. And alternatively, there's Polymorph. Polymorph has some very useful skills, which is turning people into chickens. For 2 turns, which is exquisitely useful. Bull horns basically was you can rush at your enemies and gore them, increasing. Oh yeah, this was super cool. This is another ability that basically goes. This is cool too. Atrophy is good. Invisibility is nice. It always helps. But if I would get anything, it would be this. Just set them into chicken form. But personally, I think I would need these. Don't get polymorph. Instead, get something like a necromancer or geomancer for the armor. And as a necromancer, we're either gonna pick a range skill and see what we can do with it, or a geomancer. This would be great on damage, but personally I don't care that much for the damage. This is intelligence level. No, we don't care. So I'm either getting this because it will deal good damage, and that will be that, sirs. That will be that. Target consumes blood surfaces around them, restoring vitality. This is actually super useful. You know, what if I make him more magical based, intelligence based, and I make him drain shit instead? But I think I should go with these. He'll have 3 fighter skills. If I'd make him intelligence based, I could like for instance, I'd remove strength, I'd go for intelligence, and I'd keep these. I wouldn't care much for the damage as much as I would care for the intelligence. And I would just drain enemies. But go for strength. I want strength. I don't know what this scales. Does this scale off intelligence? I think it scales off intelligence. Yeah, it scales off. It's magic damage. It's magic damage. Okay, talents. Priestess appearance. These are the talents, basically. Opportunist is basically, you know, like in BG3 you have it by default, here you have to put it. I don't want it, personally. Not yet. Ambidextrous, you have a few things. Sophisticated, these are default ones. Fire and poison resistance. 5-star Diamond, this is such a great talent. It's in DOS 1 too. I miss it in BG3. Glass Cannon. But we're gonna go with Lone Wolf at least to start off. Lone Wolf, what does this do? Basically, this is only active if you play as a solo or with 2 characters maximum. Provides 2 max HP, recovery, extra vitality, extra physical armor, extra magic armor, and doubles the investment point in attributes up to a maximum of 40. So basically it makes your characters, I wouldn't say, I still think a full party is stronger when optimized, but it's faster to get there with Lone Wolf. You hit your power spike sooner. That's the thing with Lone Wolf. And it's temporarily removed where there are more than 2 party members. And it's incompatible with Glass Cannon. Glass Cannon basically, magic and physical armor do not protect you from statuses. So we're gonna go with Lone Wolf. And we'll see, at least to start off. He's a noble, born to riches, luxury. You have an aristocratic bearing, eloquent speech, and the finest manners. And a scholar, intelligent and curious. Your appetite for learning far exceeds your taste for bloodshed. Books and scrolls are your dearest possession. Oh. Lizard Mail, Red Prince, Noble Scholar. Yeah, these will come up in conversations. Let's still select this because this is the main thing. See, our attributes are double just because I selected Lone Wolf. We can do extra damage with these. As an intelligence party, I mean, I had a physical party. What would I do with as intelligence? Wouldn't it be Necro and Hydro? I should just have Necro as like 10% healing. This is good, but I don't need it. This is knockdown. We like the knockdown. Does this set bleed? Yes, this sets bleed. Bleed is useful. I would like this, to be fair. I mean, I like these. I could get another CC skill. Cripple is good, and it does high damage. But personally, I would like something like this. Just basically stain blood. The alternative... Oh, right, it doubles these skills too. Holy shit, it's so cool. The alternative is to get Polymorph. There is also Hydro. Hydro has things like vitality of a character. Yeah, you heal yourself from things. All good abilities to dip into. Personally, I think I should go into Necro. I just want to go into Necro. While I would like to have some armor from Geomancer, it's if I can't get it, I can't get it, you know. The only thing is, do I really want this? Or do I not care for it? CC, okay, this is, I believe this is good. The main issue is doing enough damage to actually deliver a finishing blow, so maybe I should just do damage, you know? Okay, I'm gonna go with him. He's gonna be a warrior to start off, and then we shall see what we can do with him. Go. Oh, last thing, instrument, origin instrument. This actually, we can select an instrument for our combat themes. Red Prince, I like the tambura. I like the tambura. I think it's absolutely nice. So Lone Wolf, last try. Should I go? Like I said, Geomancer would have been nice from a perspective, but the healing of the Necro, I think it's good. Just do extra damage and kick ass, take names, all that shit. Go. Start off as a warrior.
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the Magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared, and sent to Fort...
There's our companions. Potential. A bit similar to the Divinity lore, right? To the Divinity trailer
I'd
we
come
saw.
here to kill Godwoken. But instead, I became part of their story.
I went for a simple build to start off. I just added the Necro lifestealing to my warrior, basically.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry, the sedative will wear off soon enough. Easy now, no need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Source muted, can no longer use source magic. Oh yeah, first we have a collar. I believe I have a mod that lets me turn the camera, or am I stuck like this? Ah, it didn't work. Welcome.
What a way to wake. Wooden boards and iron shackles. The Divine Order's hospitality leaves much to be desired indeed.
Does that mod that... There was a mod that I could tilt the camera with. I think it didn't work, or maybe you just have to go outside.
The indignity. I'm supposed to send people down to the dungeons, not the other way round. A subpar cranium, that. Human, no wonder.
A subpar cranium. Okay, let's remember this. So we have like 49 HP. We have fire. Oh, every character starts with different items. You know. Let me save. We can still load the game. Let's just put this here so we don't misclick it. We're gonna use potions when we need them, because we're gonna have lots of items in this game. It's not a bad ability to start off. Later you'll just have way better things to do. Yes, we can put a bucket in our head. Boom, 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 boom. We have like no armor. We need to have armor. And because if we don't have armor, this is from the inventory mod, it's better. Oh, it doesn't give infinite slots, it just enhances it. Okay, I see. We can put a bucket on our heads. Yay, and we have armor. But our initiative is reduced. Wait. Crafting panel. Yeah, crafting is a lot more in depth here. Sneaking goes like this. B, character screen. We actually have some armor with this, which is not bad. Critical chance. No rolls here. Yeah, we do have some dodging. Initiative is -1 from the bucket. Talents. This is default from this is a mod. These are from the lizard race, because they're an eloquent one. You are infamous, a brilliant warrior, exiled general from his empire for cavorting with demons. Fallen from grace, you refuse to give up the throne of heroes again. Yeah, I want to create exactly this build. Noble, scholar, and a lizard. To most, lizards are as exotic and mysterious as the ancient empire itself. The outside world knows them as warriors, philosophers, and slavers, to be respected and feared. Male, scholar. Yeah, these are useful to add, obviously, if we want to specialize, but we're gonna... The Necromancer, I don't have any abilities from Necromancer. I just like it that... I just used it to enhance to actually get some lifesteal. This has decent scaling. No, this has decent scaling, I believe. So keep it. Just keep him as a warrior with some magic abilities for now. If I respec, I'll see. Maybe I'll go with intelligence instead of strength. Now keep this Red Prince. Bit of fire resist. Rest scrolls, just keep them here. Potions, just keep them there. Bags, just keep them there. We have nothing else. Let's go. How do I... Wait, how do I... How do I activate screenshot mode? I can take pictures. F10. Okay. Hey, heals! Next you're going ham on this too. I couldn't help. I just added it. I'm gonna play it every now and then, not too often. I already played it once. It was on honor mode, but now my save is overwritten with this. Because apparently you can have only one honor mode save. Well, I have it backed up.
Boring.
I'm playing as the one and only Red Prince. And I want to make somewhat of... well, something you'd like, probably. Something like a demonic Death Knight, because I had no two-handed fighter last time. You have both Divinity 1 and 2. You have to figure out which to do, because I'm lost on both. You could start with 1. This one is closer to the trailer. I mean, you saw lizards. You know, you saw that lizard banging that... Everyone saw that, of course. It was one of the highlights. I'm playing as Red Prince here. It's highly encouraged in this game. Like, it's, in my opinion, it's actually way better. Yeah, lizard save. It's way better to play as the Origins, or not way better. It's still a choice. Oh, I can actually break this door. Larian, calm down. Oh, let them go ham. Yeah, I prefer playing with Origins in this game. I believe the stories are truly more in depth. But anyway, playing this game, you'll see what Walked or BG3 could run. Imagine BG3 with somewhat less of a budget, but it also has its own unique things. For instance, it has a free class system. Basically, you have various schools. And where are the schools? Here. And these schools allow you to learn skills from various books or encounters. And you have a very freestyle way to combine them. Like, you could dip one level into this. If you want a particular skill, sure, just dip one into this. If you want a skill from Huntsman, get one in Huntsman, one in Scoundrel, one in this for those one skills. You'll obviously eventually have a main one or maybe two. And you also have these things called Lone Wolf. Basically, this is a talent that only works if you're solo or duo. Otherwise, it deactivates. It basically almost doubles the power of your character. I still think a full party is stronger. Not to mention that you might want to get all the stories on the characters. I'm still undecided whether I'll go with just another character with duo Lone Wolf or not. It's tempting, but I'm getting it at least to start off. It's basically focused power on one character. Another thing it has, basically, I don't think they'll use this. This is not in DOS 2. Basically, it relies on an armor and magic system. Once your armor goes out, you are vulnerable to most CCs. So are your enemies, or your magic resist. So a lot of the combat basically involves around depleting your enemy's armor or magic resists and CCing them till they die. Or avoiding that happening to you. Obviously you have anti-CCs and
well, that explains
and all that. I'm using a few quality of life mods, for instance a weight mod, because I don't want to bother with it with weight, because this game you're gonna be hoarded. This game has actually a very in-depth crafting system, and I'm also using a crafting mod. And like we're gonna have lots of recipes and rune combinations and all that jazz. So in a sense it's great for a hoarder like me.
Shaking her fluffy coat, the sheep eyes you balefully, her rectangular eyes like letterboxes to the void. With one sharp hoof, she kicks you right in the shin.
Fresh meat. Nice. Plump. Banded like a chicken's leg too.
Yo, sheep. Oh yeah, I'm also using a mod that basically gives you the pet pal talent, so you can talk to animals by default. Kind of everyone uses that. Yeah, I can DM them to you. Oh yeah, I said I'd join your Discord, but I don't have it. Maybe you can DM it to me or something like that. Poke the sheep. Sniff, you don't intend to take fat from a sheep.
That may be so, but look at the flies. Ban wisdom. Flies know when a creature will die. And it's around your head they're buzzing.
What an evil sheep, man.
With two shakes of her stumpy tail, the sheep turns away from you to peruse her hay-filled manger.
Okay, sheep.
Did you expect a needle?
No. I did not expect a needle. So if I fight the sheep, am I actually gonna... I don't know. Thank you for the key. Wait, this is a bucket with water. Yay, give me lightning. Empty bucket. Guards toward, it's come to my attention again that several of you are bypassing the cargo hold security measures by sliding boxes into treasure places. Will not do. Make sure it isn't you, Magister Swan. Yeah, screw you, Magister Swan. We'll do what we want. Well, they're gonna take this food. You can even play as undead here, by the way. That was one of my other choices. Oh, here is the mark of the Magisters. This one. I left the tutorial on a bit, so just so that I can get a reminder of the things I don't remember. But I do remember a few things. Wait, no, don't get the box. Put the box here. So the knife has a sucker punch. Wait. Oh, I only have the sucker punch has a knockdown, so it's actually not bad. Yeah, this does a lot more damage than this. Going heavy back into Diablo. I'm taking a break from WoW. Did I beat up that sheep, by the way? Actually, if I beat up the sheep, I'm gonna be damaged, and then I could die. I can't save and load. So when I go on oil, being crippled, can slow you down, it can be ignited. Oh yeah, we need to avoid this shit. Do we want to stay on oil? I do not wish to stay on oil shoes. Oh no, I'm taking a break from BG3 after this. Ah, I see. Hey, I feel you, I mean. I like BG3, but I was like... I mean, I already said this. I was content after my Shadowheart run for a while. Okay, so this clears surfaces. What I want to do... Yeah, you can use... you don't have spell slots here. But basically you have AP, action. Basically your movement cost action and your abilities cost action points. Sometimes you're gonna be using your points to move instead of doing anything. Or you're gonna make your enemies just waste them on moving. You're gonna have to choose... like that. So 1 week will be D4 and a week of WoW. That's how my skills are. Oh, yeah, mine is... obviously Cyberpunk is the kind of a priority. This game will be more scarce for a while. I'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll just die and... who knows? Maybe I'll die early. Basically keep the oil there.
You there. Come here.
Electric discharge. Werewind's meat can take a bit of a break.
Hey! Get me out of this cage and I'll make it worth your while. You in?
Okay, fellow convict. Wait, this guy, was there something up with him?
Your guess is as good as mine. Someone screamed loud as a banshee. After that, pure pandemonium. They never even told me what I was accused of. Just dragged me down here. Set me free, and I'll set you free. A fair trade, I should think.
Sure.
A gentleman among jesters, you are. Give that lever a pull, and I guarantee we'll both get something out of the deal.
But... vitality, attitude... I don't like this barrel being here. I don't like this oil being here either. This oil could prove problematic. Your D4 character goes hard, she's a necromancer, that's so you. And metal. Okay, that guy did not woke up. Wait a moment. Can't I just open this? Lockpicks. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste them here. Give me my barrel.
This again?
What do you get? The pyromaniac who has everything. I don't want to break this barrel. My cyberpunk character goes hard too. I mean, one of my favorite things to do is to just put metal on and shoot corpos. One thing I should avoid with this guy is what does this guy want?
The Magister Guard snorts and sniffles as he sleeps. You're almost impressed that one man can make such a phlegmy racket.
What's happened? Oh, are you in the relief shift? Wait, you're no Magister. You're a sorcerer. What are you doing here, filthy red scale? Choose your
Red
words
scale?
carefully.
Bro, we are royalty.
Ache to meet a new face.
Snooping around with persuasion. Subtle team is appear to you. General persuasion will help all persuade checks, of course, but it also helps if you're doing your main attribute. I have no strength persuasion, I have a bit of wit, I have no constitution, I have no finesse. It also helps if you guess which one will be lower checks, just like in BG3, some will be easier to do. Did I fight him? No. Report to the upper deck. Okay, achievements are working.
The lads and lasses up there are getting lazy. Figures they'd send one of you sorcerers down. They can barely be chuffed to wiggle a single toe. Can't just leave the prisoner alone, though. I heard he might be the one causing trouble upstairs.
We're finding more about the prisoners. We have strength persuasion. Yeah.
That's all I needed to hear. Just don't let that caged rascal fool you. You can't trust him as far as you can throw him.
Can actually trade with them. You can trade with all NPCs, I believe. Same balance, arrowhead, mud of water, milk. I mean, this always helps. Can we sell barrels? They're so heavy. Okay, give me a tomato or something, bro. Fish, sure. Wait, where is he going? I want to kick his ass, actually. So I always act before him. Oh yeah, we have backstabs. Oh, we have backstabs with all characters, I believe. When he's knocked down, it's like the it's stronger than the prone thingy. It's just a straight up, like, if I knock him down, you know, he won't be able to act next turn. At all. But it seems I act before him anyway. So yeah, it's stronger than prone. It's a straight up hard CC. Damage. This does more than this. I mean, what does cripple do again?
Glory is mine.
Cripple basically. Oh, movement speed and dodging. Yeah, this is good. Movement speed. Oh, it just keeps them still. Now we have so many AP because we're lone wolf. Otherwise, we'd have 4 AP only. And you can see moving cost AP. So there is that. We can also breathe fire on the bastard.
I'll yield to none.
And he's gonna die. Fire damage actually scales with enemy HP. And yeah, that's that.
Ah!
Backstab critical.
So much for a peaceful stroll.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Thank you. Other way? Okay. Yeah, it might fail in the tutorial, actually. I mean... You never know. You just never know. We can't dip our weapons into fire. But we can enhance them with fire. Okay, what does this clown want? Do we have a water bucket or something?
Go on. Oh.
The prisoner's buoyant voice darkens as his eyes rest on yours.
Ah, freedom. Tastes better than wine. I'm nothing if not a man of my word. And I did give my word I'd set you free, lad. Say your prayers while you've breath to speak them. The halls await.
You bastard. Attack before him. Yeah, that one level in wits did wonders. Yeah, this is my hotbar. We have multiple hotbars. It's actually convenient to have all these 5. You're gonna fill all of them. You can fill all of them if you want. You're gonna have so many skills and abilities. The battle music is getting GN! My man! My favorite tune. One of my favorites. Yes, it's by the same guy that made BG3, but are you familiar with it? This fucker, man! Okay, wait, this guy is, what is he? Didn't he have spells or some shit? We just care about... We have a bucket on our head, yes. We literally have a bucket in our head. I want to get behind the bastard. So will this be blocked if I use it? DOS 1. DOS 1, not 2. Okay. Down you go, Chum. Okay, we're behind the fucker. We're gonna do some nice little old backstab criticals on him. Knockdown and stronger. Here, they're better than prone because they basically can't get up at all. The bastard is burning. I could let him see what he'll do to me, but I will not. I will knock you down. Actually, wait, I can kill him.
Focus!
Eh. Knock him down. And we're done. You're not gonna do shit, sir. Easy. Do I have these keybinds right? Yeah, we're gonna fill all of these with all the items we're gonna have. Get him. You bastard. He had nothing. You know, at this rate, I might not need Necromancer, but I will need it. I want to make something of a Death Knight, like I said. What's the explosion radius of this? Kinda like this, eh? This clear surfaces, don't step in the fire. This will damage you. What's a bowl? Yeah, with the crafting mod I have, we're gonna do loads of shit. Don't sleep. Can we take the bed? No, we cannot take the bed. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna poison to blow up the door. Hold on. Poison blows. But the category doesn't have 2 in it. Wait, what category? What's this?
Empty.
Boxes. I want metal boxes.
What a mess I've made. Someone will be along to clean up, I'm sure.
Oh, you mean at my stream? Don't tell me I didn't. Oh god, really? Oh, come on. Yeah, you mean me. Moment. Non-metal boxes, yes, non-metal boxes. Give me a moment. Thanks for reminding me. I actually thought I'd said that right. Sin 2. There we go. And while I'm at it, for the root goblin. Okay. Thank you, GN. You're always coming to the rescue. What should I wait a second. Yeah, category is wonky, especially as I'm usually when I start streaming, I have OBS set up to stream for. I have an app that lets me start on all 3 platforms, so I have less customization viable on Twitch to start off. Open this.
I'll need to get clever with this lock.
No, doesn't matter. Anyway, is there anything here? Just some money. Okay, let's go upstairs.
And I'm back where I started. I know where to go but up.
Hold up, I need to... what should I do with my camera? So... there's the menu here, there are scrolls here. What's the least covered up? Character screen. Either way I put myself, I cover something up. I think I'm gonna just stay here. Because there will be less important things. Do I cover any skills here? Slightly. Yeah, I cover the basic skills. I'll just leave myself here, I think. The standard deep OG. And see how it goes. I just want to cover, as you know me, I don't want to cover key info. Yeah, just sit there. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we're done. Now the question in this. Oh boy, Larian. Like, if you thought BG3's inventory was a mess, this has both inventory and the quest journal. That's an unholy mess. Probably the biggest flaw of the game. That's why I just added not exactly an unlimited weight mod, but a big weight mod. I was like, oh, screw it. Maybe I'll disable it, I don't know. As sorcerer, we have rested by the divine or the prison land, the 4 joy awaits.
Yes, this is a rare kind of magic.
Yeah, we have a caller.
Right away.
That we can't use source abilities, stronger abilities. Because we're considered heretics that have the power of source. Basically, it was that thing you saw in the Divinity trailer. That's why that guy was being burned. He was also considered a sorcerer, probably. So, hold up. Exile played by... Yeah, this is our personal story. You know, the thing you get in BG3 Companions too, or with Dirge. Ever stay in a dream? Someone seems to be reaching out to me in my sleep. I should find the lizard dreamer and explain my visions. Prince over here was exiled from his kingdom because he consorted with demons for power or some shit. There is one phone number that keeps calling me like 20 calls by now over the course of a month. I pick up, don't say anything. Oh my god, that's creepy. Wait, how haven't you blocked it yet? I mean, I'd have blocked it probably after the 5th try. Led by Lucian's son, Alexander, dominant master of divine order, are rounding up sorcerer for exile. Very suspicious. Dude, I'd have blocked it like after the 5th call. We are on the Merryweather. we have a map here? Yeah, we have a map. Markers. Yeah, same as in BG3. I'm just trying to remember some of these. To long presume the virtuous part of civil society, we need to look no further into the past than the Source King's reign to understand the havoc such magics may wreak. One day another order must follow in the Source Hunter's footsteps. Sorcerers. Source Hunters are basically what you play as in Divinity Original Sin 1 2. This game is set like hundreds of years or millennia after DOS 1. New model of Source Collars. Huh. We have a collar, this thing on our neck. Need all of this. Bucket. Pum pum pum. What do we have? I like the lucky talent later. It basically rewards you from digging for all these items. It adds an RNG chance to find increasingly better items when you go for random things, and you start finding loads of cool shit.
Yes, this is a rare kind of magic. I'll need to write to headquarters right away.
If I get attacked by these guys, I'll die, right? Yeah.
Why, you're looking a bit more chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work, even if I do say so myself.
I mean, if I can take out her magic armor, her physical armor fast.
There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash.
Red Prince is not gonna take this.
In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the log.
This guy's personality is basically a charming douchebag. Something like that. He's a douchebag. He has style, though.
You'll find him on the other side of this deck.
Had him as a companion.
Quarters.
Yeah, these do. Behold how BG3 got inspired. Now, at the end, he just played a small role, Shooms. Could have been anything else. We're gonna see when Larry and Reese says DOS 3. This is what truly inspired to a large degree, well, that and their experience. This is the true game that walks so BG3 could run. Did we tell him this? No, we don't need to tell him that. I mean, all of these would attack me and I'd be dead. We have our scholar and noble from our racial. Muse that by the room shape you can tell you're on illusion class frigate. Tell her to ring for the servants.
Why? Because
No.
we're at sea, of course, and have been for several days.
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually.
We are having dirge fought right
Meantime,
now.
all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy.
Welcome to Fort Joy.
A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good boy, perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source. For good. Why, for my peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those Source spells of yours? See what happens.
Nope. Wait, can we do this? Dude, if we die, we die.
Currents of magic surge inside you, boiling, bursting, then breaking, only to fade back into your soul like rain into the earth.
My, look at the concentration on your face. All will, but no result.
I mean, Red Prince, the Lizard Empire has slaves and stuff. So Red Prince, this is very humiliating for him. He hates this. He'd want to... Okay, not rearrange. He's not a savage, like... but he'd want to, like, Probably not brutally murder her, he just want to humiliate her or something. Because he's getting... It's like, how dare you?
There you have it. See? The collar's function. It neuters you of sorts. Makes you unable to cast Source. For your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole world.
Yeah, we're deemed as heretics or something. What if we say this?
She frowns and peers at you closely, resting the back of one hand on your forehead and taking your pulse with the other.
Delusions such as these are rare, but not unheard of. I recommend a cup of mulled wine and another night's sleep. Just take it easy.
Nope. Nope. You bastard. Do we have any money, man? We have nothing. We have absolute shit. We can't sell a bucket either. We have a golden cup. No.
No lesions, no trauma. It was bled by magic.
Yeah, I'll remember this in a bit. Can we actually read this?
Now, where did I leave my calipers?
Source King insists there are no magics too foul, even though that would block, even remove the source within an individual. I delight in this madness. It's an invitation to manipulate all which once believed immutable. He provides all manner of experimental subjects. The text beneath lists a series of hexes material that are required for muting source. Helm collar mask. We have just a collar.
Good gods! There's been a murder here!
Exactly.
A young magister stands pale and silent. Her knuckles whiten around her weapon as you pass.
You savages!
Take him into this room. Or was he already?
Behind the magister, a bloodied mass lies in a heap. Gore and limbs
He
lie
has
at
42
odd
armor.
angles.
He'd kick
You
my ass.
can't make out a face amid the mess.
I could absolutely kick my ass. Not to mention there's many of them. I would die here.
There's been a murder. A sorcerer was killed by one of your own. Lucky you were busy getting your collar fitted at the time, or you'd be a suspect like the rest of them. Waters is investigating.
Bro, how does this
She'll
guy see
figure out who did it.
with these things?
Always does.
Did the murderer take him into this room?
Magister Waters, okay. Red Prince, tell him you wouldn't trust a Magister to get to the...
If you have nothing to hide, I'm sure it'll go just fine. Bloody lizard.
You bastards.
Ugly sight, isn't it? Burns
Yes.
me up this happened under our...
How do they see?
We're extremely lucky
With
no
these masks on their
followed
faces.
the source that did this.
I don't know. She wasn't this man protector, she was his captor. Ask why she's letting you so close to the crime scene.
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir. You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course.
Lizard. You don't help from the...
Figured as much. Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform. Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you.
Can't remember if I did this last time. Basically, I have a year since I played it. I played this game after Divinity Original Sin 1, and I played that game after BG3. My first time in early 2024. That was the thing. BG3, DOS 1, DOS 2. And that was it.
Where did I leave my calipers?
Not in here, it isn't. You let me know if you hear anything. Whoever did this is dangerous.
Can I get anything from here? Nope. Yeah, the quests will pay a lead for it.
No
Killer.
marks,
Hot on the
no indications of a
using
struggle.
source. Do you know anything, Chu?
Nothing to see here.
Do you know anything,
The pale
Chu?
young woman...
Dallas is such a dear Len. You've been collared and you've been told...
Yeah. I do have... I'm curious, like, I have no idea if my build is that good at the moment. I'm basically... Well, for level 1 it works. It's more important to know the mechanics early on. I'll see what happens. I might legit... I want a two-handed warrior, but I have to decide... The main thing I have to decide if I want to be physical or magical based. Because I have to know what I'll focus on depleting. Last time I had the tanky character with mostly magic damage than physical. I really want to play with the two-hander, and the necromancer so far I have no necromancer abilities. Most of those scale from int, but they do physical damage. So basically, you'd scale necromancy, you would use intelligence as a main attribute, because that increases spell damage, and you would have warfare leveled up, because this also increases the damage of physical attacks. But you wouldn't be relying much on warfare skills. You just have it for the passive bonus. You just use some skills that are general all-rounders. Like, you can use this just for DCC. You won't get for the damage. In my case, I'd probably like to do the opposite. I'd use necromancy just for this boost. Right now, this is what I'm doing. But I don't know. I'll have to remember. Necromancy does... I had no necromancer last in my build. It would scale with Hydro Sophist. That's hard to pronounce for me for some reason. Because this increases healing and armor restoration. And of course, there's dips I'd want. Like, I'd always want a dip in Scoundrel or Huntsman for mobility. Or... no summoning on this character. Lightning... I don't think I need anything in Aeroturge. Geomancer I might, because just it gives some Fortify, which is such a good ability. But I can gain those abilities on armors too.
But who?
The hatch is blocked. I'll need to find another way.
Okay.
Did the murderer take him into this room? Or was he all...
Why won't you sing? A no doesn't become a yes over time, you know.
Bedroll.
It was one of them. I know it.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
Yeah, we can actually use this
They don't care about us. We're like cattle.
before combat.
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep
Pretty
carrying
convenient if you think about it.
One of us wouldn't kill our own. They're picking us off one by one.
on. We just skipped it.
A metal box! Oh my god, I can't climb on them, but... Wait, can I? I forgot if I can climb on them. Doesn't matter, I'm taking it with me. Oh shit, thank goodness I have this mod.
Quiet long enough for me to listen.
I don't care, I'm carrying this box with me for the whole game. Metal boxes. Hey, Losa.
Ah, there you are. Husband.
I mean Mizora.
Would you please tell this very charming gaggle of not at all brat-like babes that I am by no accounts this
A proper, yeah, exactly, finally a
do
proper
I
box.
Sing, in fact.
Finally, some good food.
Deathly allergical.
Should we play Losa's game? Look at the passel of dirty kids and say they seem well. I mean, Red Prince is a bit of an asshole, so we should be a bit of an asshole. Mizora, yeah, Mizora. Mintara left my Dodge because he had sex with Mizora. My Dodge run. But he's so awesome. I've heard some of her interviews with that YouTuber Dan Gaming. It was so awesome. Yo, Red Prince is an asshole, so...
Oh, they're not so bad. At least not when they're treating me, Madam Josephine Gribble de Peeb, with due deference.
Madam Josephine de Peeb. Looks like the metal boxes are back on the... Yeah, they're back on the menus. I mean, I can block a pathway with it or some shit. I'll find a use for it. I have this weight mod, I might as well use it.
The children break out into giggles.
What? What's so funny?
Her pinched face cracks into a great grin, and she shoos the children
I
away from
romance.
her with a laugh.
She was my main romance on my iPhone run. She has a great storyline. She was also one of the options I thought about playing. her Red Prince or Fane. Would I ship her and Red Prince? I mean, he's kind of into his lizard ladies, but but he's a... I mean, we could try to recreate that scene from the Divinity tale. So there's that. She had red hair, that chick, didn't she? In the Divinity trailer, as I remember. Yes, she did. An option. It's an option. Depends if we're gonna get her as a with us at all.
Yeah, okay, you found me out. Go on and git, and maybe I'll sing you something when I'm good and ready.
Yeah, she has a great arc.
She turns to you, dark-eyed and dirty-haired, and smiles.
Inspired bards. Because she's a bard by profession. Unfortunately, the bard is not a class in this game.
Gotta keep ourselves entertained, haven't we?
It was one of them. I know it.
Like yourself, maybe. I don't mind the kiddies, usually.
Usually.
They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them.
Nope, trying not to find anything out either. Ignorance is bliss. The utterer, the better. Thanks, but I already belong
He's a wholesome sort.
an exclusive ship gang. We play ball every day after lunch. You're too soft for it. You take care, though.
Suddenly, her eyes cloud to an unnatural black. Greyish veins run down her face, and her mouth tightens into a cruel sneer.
Yeah, this game, since Larian had a smaller budget here, a lot of this thing is like, but the narrator does such a good job at this too. Like this guy. He could be on the same level of the BG3 one, or close.
As quickly as they came, the clouds clear. She smiles as though no change came over her.
I always imagined this game, Divinity series with post BG3 budget, and I guess that's what we're gonna get with Divinity. I can't wait, but it's gonna be 2-3 years away, maybe even longer. What am I saying? I'll do another playthrough of these games whenever that will be out, of course. Actually, I'll do a playthrough of the whole Divinity series saga. I want to see the game before Divinity 1 too.
I'm not suited for this. It's sea cow, not sea sheep. Haven't got any shears, have you? People these days.
We can't wait to get Lucky Talent up so I can actually dig through these and get more items.
They don't care about us.
And here is another metal crate.
I'll give you that knuckle.
Give me this.
Carrying on.
Okay, we're almost filled. Doesn't matter, I'm carrying them.
Can we just skip?
Can I get a metal box in the chat? If not, it's okay. This is Sibyl. Let's just say I tried a bit of I actually tried to romance her initially.
An elf sits tucked away in a dark
but I couldn't get her approval of.
lazily rolling dice onto the surface of a barrel. They sound like the dry cackling of an old witch.
Metal boxes, metal boxes, metal boxes.
Thank you, Gian.
Snake eyes.
So I literally have a higher weight mod, and I'll almost filled it up just because I couldn't help myself but pick up the first two metal boxes I saw in the game. I mean, early metal boxes. You don't get that shit in BG3 till late Act 2. Or something. Yeah. This is gold. This is preem.
She chuckles.
I bet that's just what they'll look like. Rolling dice? Deciding.
Oh, rolling dice, really? This game is actually not with dice rolls, so no critical one. I actually prefer that.
Don't worry, honey. It isn't yours.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Elf seers are flesh eaters, by the way. They have a great racial ability for that. One of the best.
Never say never, though.
She eyes you quite seriously.
Not the future, no. But I can read the past in flesh. One of the perks of being an elf, you see. I'm quite good at it, too.
Okay.
I could lick your arm and tell you how you spent the night before last. Shall I?
I mean, I feel like Red Prince would say this. But I'm sorry, Prince.
She gives your arm a vigorous stroke of the tongue, efficient like a cat grooming.
You were in a cellar with other sorcerers. As everyone lay sleeping, your hunger gnawed and gnawed at you until you could stand it no longer. Finding the cellar door ajar, instead of trying to escape, you snuck into the pantry like a common thief, only to find nothing but rather questionable turnips. There you stood as a magister walked in, still hungry, feeling a mighty fool.
Well done, Fortune Flesh Reader, elf, lady. Hey, look. 7 hells? It's supposed to be the 9 hells.
She pats you on the shoulder consolingly.
There, no need to be a sourpuss. You don't have to worry, darling. Your secret's safe with me. I don't lick and tell.
It was one of them.
Yeah, that's a beard. She has a similar backstory to Astarion.
Knuckle in it. I'm trying to concentrate.
Kind of. And there's our man, Iphon.
I'm busy watching for clues, sorcerer. Go take your sub-story somewhere else.
This guy is the one we played at on our first run.
A scruffy man
That's pretty
lands against
satisfying.
the wall with scarred arms folded. A sly smile playing on his face, he stares across at the Magister guarding him. Noticing you, he straightens and beckons for you to come close.
Maybe I should have him as a companion.
Watch your back, new fish. There's a murderer on board, and I'd bet 3 months' pay it's this tramp Ifan.
Rolling his eyes at the Magister's warning, the man named Ifan beckons again.
Iphon Ben Meds. This is basically the Jim Raynor of this game. Noble, he dares beckon you like a common servant.
Suit yourself. Was just going to adjust your collar for you. It pinches, right?
Hocking a phlegmy gobbet in your general direction, the sullen Magister settles back to his task of glowering at Ifan. And now, you.
We used to know each other, more's the pity. I was his commander many, many, many moons ago. Isn't that right, Vic?
Standing far back,
Vic, why are you such an asshole to him?
tight-faced Magister draws one finger across his throat in an elaborate fashion, but says nothing. Ifan grins, flashing pointed white teeth.
Same as he was at 14 years old. Only difference is somebody gave him a bigger sword and now he's Johnny Big Pants.
Johnny Big Pants. Johnny Silver.
No. The dead man, Finn, is it? I'd no business with him. And I wouldn't put a man down without good reason.
He glances over at Magister Victor, who's staring back at him with pointed intensity.
Damn shame sheer annoyance isn't reason enough. The Joy, I've heard a lot. Nothing good.
Port Joy.
No surprise there.
What the
since
name?
Bishop Alexander runs the show.
Yeah, he wants to. His backstory is basically to start or to kill this guy.
Wonder if we'll get to meet the ringmaster himself. Easy now. I might think the same, but Vic here will blow a blood vessel if he hears you talking like that.
What are you conspiring about over there? You, lizard, what's your name?
The divine Red Prince.
Oh, don't mind him.
You may bow to
Vic's
me
just
now.
got a bee in his bonnet. And that bee is me.
Name?
Magister Victor looks at you suspiciously, then scrawls something illegible down in a tiny notebook. He scowls at you as he stows the notebook back in his voluminous robes.
Away with you, at once.
Ifan performs an elaborate pantomime of keeping quiet, one finger in front of his lips as he leans back against the wall.
Okay, Iphon. Iphon Ben Meds. Can we get this?
Good find.
Give me that shit.
Tell you if you can keep it quiet long enough for me to listen.
Here we have beast.
A broad dwarf sits totally upright on the bench, eyes closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is a cascade of meticulous plaits, each one braided through with golden medallions. He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open his eyes.
Listen up, boy. You hear that?
Him. I could, if I go for a 4-man party instead of a duo lone wolf, him and Fane will absolutely be in my party. Both of them, because I want to see their story.
He turns his head toward you, looking you up and down, and smiles before turning his attention to the ship once more.
You look like a boy to me.
A pirate dwarf.
Listen if you're interested, or get gone if you aren't. The ship, of course.
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your shipmates, the groaning of wood from floor to ceiling, the boom, crash, and crackle of waves around you.
Give me timbers, dwarf style.
Itself.
And?
We'll hang you right over the side of this ship with it.
Sick as a leper's cat. From the state of it, I'd say she's being cared for by a bunch of beardless babes who never loved anyone but their own mums.
Amateurs.
But there's more. Listen close. You've got ears on your head, haven't you? Do you need me to show you how to use them? There now, just like that.
Squeak!
Aha!
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back. The other catches you before you lose your footing.
There. You heard it, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it. Aye, this is good news, boy. Good news.
Boy, where a prince?
It's the wheel, don't you see, you beautiful idiot? Squeaks whenever the helmsman jerks it clockwise, which means we're heading east. Burn my beard. That means if we've been travelling for, yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy.
Yeah, he knows his shit.
You've got this wolf on a leash now.
Captain, actually. And that figure tells me we're getting close to the Joy. Close to what lies beyond it, too.
The dwarf leans back from the table and strokes his beard, gold medallions jingling merrily. His eyes roll over to you.
That'll be all. Thank you kindly, boy.
Wait, murder.
If you'll be pardoning me.
I should have asked him about the murder, fuck. Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
Never thought you'd end up.
Magisters are out for blood. You saw the body, didn't you? Big bruiser like you ought to be able to take him on.
Really?
Your kind always.
This is where Red Prince was.
Wolves around a campfire.
Well, you've got this wolf on a leash now.
Huh.
Soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of this ship with it.
Basically, the lizard ladies. They're quite taller than the guys, but they're less muscular, of course. And they have this very sexy hip movement.
One of them. I know it.
I believe it's even talked about by Red Prince.
I'm trying to
Prince.
The cook bows slightly and wipes her hands on her gruel-stained garb.
Forgive me, Your Highness. I didn't expect... Well, anyway, whether I had more than cornmeal and rotting roots to serve, I'd concoct something more fitting for one of your stature.
I have a bucket in my head for a crown. Yes. You should see how they walk. Maybe she'll walk. You know it, you. You deserve.
She nods and smiles wanly before returning to her duties.
See?
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard, Vic.
That right?
They need more movements.
I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Nest. Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
Well,
Okay.
you've got this wolf on a leash now.
You! Sorcerer! Blood? No! Go!
This dog is so strong, he's level 2. The scaling in this game is crazy, by the way. Like, you go from 6 free damage numbers to like thousands. 5k, something like that. On damage classes at least. You're commonly called by your title, the Red Prince.
Well, you aren't here on my
Get
list.
a bucket for a cow.
Scram, eh? We're trying to catch a killer here.
Oh, he got denied. Ah, Thane.
The elf is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia. He looks up, his big round eyes scanning your body, absorbing every detail.
Sorry, Thane, we know from the character creator that you're no elf. You're just a disguised undead.
He reaches out, flicks a finger against one of your scales, and rubs his chin.
Because undead, if you're going out as undead, people are obviously not gonna freak out because you're the fucking undead. Yes, you can play as undead in this game.
He sits back and returns to his book, flicking quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
A Red Prince line. Red Prince, say that to touch a prince of the empire is to experience 7 years of good fortune. He's well. Oh god, these lines.
7 years? What an infinitesimal period! Why would anyone... Oh dear. I seem to have crossed some cultural taboo. How... difficult.
Yeah, I mean, he's an undead. He lives forever.
You have my apologies, Lizard.
Lizard.
Perhaps I should demand the same from those red-cloaked humans. They laid their hands on me more than once.
You're not sure he understands.
Overboiling a bit of cabbage becomes a crime. I shall hold my head steady.
I do not believe I have been drawn anywhere. It is a quaint little read, but it has its faults. It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient. I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rather missing the middle. Tell me, what do you know of our world's history?
Our word. Your. Oh, we have a bunch of lines. You know everything. We don't know everything, we just know what we know.
Most unusual. And if it's not too rude to suggest, not much of an answer. No, I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your gods. This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before.
Lore-wise, those two will definitely prepare you the most for the next Divinity game. Like, it's the most detailed lore-wise. Well, I'm not sure about the games before Divinity Original Sin 1.
Where did these gods come from?
But most of these things will probably be relevant.
Where are the others of their kind?
These gods. Playing as Thane is interesting, or at least having him in a party. I guess you'll find out the most about this. So he's an absolute must-have in a party. Yeah, I have to take him.
There's a killer about, after all.
If I have another party member, I need to think how I'd shape my party with just two. If I'd be some kind of necromantic tanky warrior, I'd have Thane. I need my buddy or a romance interest.
Of course you don't have any useful information. Why did I expect anything else? Now please, run along. I have a world to decipher.
No amount of pestering will get the elf to take his eyes off his book, or...
What did I have to do again? I don't know, just give me beer.
I know you can.
Sing, Losa!
It doesn't become a yes over time, you know.
Look at all these buckets. I could use these.
I know it.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
Dude, how do I uncover this crime?
Here to register, sir. Good, good. Magister Williams is just about done with the last passenger. You faring okay so far?
Oh, right. I think I have to go here. Oh my god. Spoiling what is good and what is bad. I can't help. A friend tells me I accidentally spoil shit like crazy without realizing. Maybe. And I have a friend that like didn't even want spoilers for. He was like, oh my god, don't spoil the Elden Ring ending story for me. And I was like, you take the Elden Throne and become Elden Lord. Dude, I know Souls games have a good lore, but the amount of people that play those games just for the story, please. Please. Let's be real.
Trust me, with Bishop Alexander in charge, things will get a lot better from here on out. He's God-woken, you know. You head on in now. Williams will get you sorted fast.
Wait, can't I go there?
As soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of this ship with it.
Let me go here. Thank you. Potato. Yeah, that crafting mod is gonna go crazy. Oh, a restoration scroll. We should take it. We don't need all these bad scrolls, by the way. Keep the shit here. Keep the shit here. We got so lucky, actually. I can't remember if these are RNG finds or not. Actually, maybe all these RNG finds do help a bit in keeping it. Like, the RNG in this game is basically in finding some items and the item stats you get.
What are you trying to hear anyway?
On the other hand,
I'll tell you if you can keep it
the combat itself doesn't really have much RNG.
Never thought you'd end up in prison, guard.
Because you don't have dices and stuff like that.
You seem on edge.
Just knew you'd turn out rotten.
No text, pages, dragon for every page.
Your kind always hung
Murder
closest
most
to
foul,
our divine.
and I strongly suspect you know all about it. Do you?
Oh shit, 6 recipe? Really?
Got this one on a leash now.
Oh yeah, it's from the crafting mod.
Soon as the
But we need, yeah, we're basically gonna have our little mini home base at the equivalent of the party camp. But we need a boiling pot. Wait, can we make this? Do we have a boiling pot nearby? We might be able to. Nah. We have mashed potatoes. Leave the hood here. Remove this. Leave this here in case. And there. Okay, where are we going?
Never thought you'd end up in
If she
prison,
tries to
guard.
run, shoot to kill.
That right? I always knew you'd turn out.
Let us go.
Your kind always hung closest to our divine.
Keeping it together, but you guys will find out who Bree is.
Do you? Well,
Keep
perhaps
those
you're
bubblegums trying
absolutely
on her,
right.
and if she tries to run, shoot to kill.
That's nice, but can I get some of this
You
first?
seem on edge, officer. What on earth is the matter?
Murder most foul, and I strongly suspect you know all about it.
Yeah, just give me this.
Well, perhaps you're absolutely right.
Like I said, this game has crazy crafting. One thing I regret it doesn't have, it doesn't have a pick all function.
Standing at the center of the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily
Don't feel
eyeing a
good.
pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Windego, level 5. See the difference between stats between a level 5 and level 1? Like, look at these things. That's why the scaling gets so crazy.
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
This was the witch in the cutscene.
There are others
Opening
whose
cutscene, by the way.
lives must end.
Good God, the woman's mad. You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
Maybe the board will complete a mutiny. Tell the woman you stand. Naturally level 5, that's why the massive people level 1. It's the other stats too and the damage. What should we do? What did I do last time? I think I asked her. She can kick their asses.
No, I'm afraid I always perform my part solo. Do stay and watch, though, because...
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
Oh! You guys are fucked.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Subdue her, men, quickly! If she casts source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
I forgot what happened with that quest, so did I fail it? Because I couldn't, but I don't know how would I complete it.
What's happened?
Oh, you're all dead. You can clear surfaces like this. One-handed mace. We want a two-hander. Kills with strength, critical damage, grants an ability all in, and a bow. Can we do something with the plates? Maybe. Achievements are working, so that's cool. Empty cup. I believe we can use these for tea later. Oh yeah, the game really could have used the grab wall function. Okay, hold up. Wait, do I have no more slots? Are these all my slots? I thought I had more slots, I can't remember. Even if I have weight, I could not have slots. I might need to lose one of my metal boxes, feels bad, man. Shatter two-hander. All in. Oh, it's one per turn, so basically I don't really need this ability. See, I wish I had something else now, I forgot. It's okay, I can replace Crippling Blow. I guess I didn't have the best. I just went for pure warrior, start with some necromancer for healing. But I have 2 CC, so that's more than fine. I have some magic damage. The all-in is not bad. Let the fire be here. And this here, because I will gonna have plenty of skills. Perform this here. Yeah. First bow. I want to have this as a weapon here and the bow as a skill to replace it. Perfect. Yeah, leave this like this. Key bindings here, I kind of prefer them. These bars, I just I need to get familiar with them again. Like 1, 2 and 3. Okay. Notes. Boom. Give me metal boxes. I don't care about this. Put them in good spirits, especially the children. The others are sullen. Don't blame them. I reckon they won't be the first to get cured if they're cured at all. The elf with the dice, that lone wolf, the creaky voiced woman in the kitchen. Some folks won't get over it. Oh, our companions. Okay, where do we go? Not here. All the magisters are dead. There are some tough fights as far as I recall. Don't step into the fire. The ship is crashing. Hey, beast!
The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor, his great beard twisted and tangled around.
His great beard. We found ginger beard.
You can't see if he's living or dead. You hear a faint thud, thud, thud. He's alive, but only just.
Wait, so we could actually kill him, and they're probably gonna be dead. No! Namiak! Why did they do this to you?
Ifan lies motionless, curled on the ground like an animal. Under his shaggy hair, you can see green eyes fluttering as if in a nightmare. A low whine escapes his lips. His eyes flicker open, but he doesn't register your presence at all.
Lucien. Lucien.
Yeah, this guy is a damaged man.
Ifan cries out. Then his eyes fall closed again. No matter how much you shake him now, he cannot be roused.
Poor iPhone Ben Metz, what a badass name. Sebil. Wait, where's Fane? Fane is not here. Sebil is here.
No, not the final dark. Not yet.
It's no use. Your words do not seem to reach her.
The dice roll darkly. They're rolling for me.
The young woman
Losa!
lies in a heap on the floor. She's breathing,
Mizora,
but her eyes are wide open, like those of a corpse. Dark, greyish-black clouds swirl through them. She doesn't stir.
Okay. They killed even the sheep? Okay, hold up. How could we complete this quest if we can't even find... I got the shirt. Wait, guys. Actually have a bit of armor. Yay. But we're gonna have to drop one of these. Yeah, elves can limp eat wombs to get experience and shit. A wand for poison surface creation. Yeah, this can actually be useful early. That's why I'm gonna get it. Basically, we can attack the ground with it. Okay, just not fire. We can create explosions. I'm not sure how long it stays. It stays a while, doesn't it? I believe it can cover blood too. Wait, does it stay infinitely? That's actually very cool. Yeah, we'll see what we can do with that shit. She doesn't stir. I bet she makes a great James Bond martini. Oh, she does. She's such a pig girl.
The Magister lies on the floor, unconscious and bleeding from a dire-looking wound.
The Source King insists that there are... Wait, I read this. A woman from this area care offered me kisses that answered my prayer, accepted her gift, and then to my dismay, a spider she was... Oh, I know this! I can't wait to get to Driftwood. When the feasting was over, she licked her red lips. I rose from the floor, still coming to grips. She thanked me for coming and bade her farewell. My prayer indeed answered. Though still I did swell. Is it cringe, Ian? Is that cringe poetry? Or is it actually... Or does he deserve a round of applause? Hey! Mike, what's up? The other Mike beside me. How you doing, bro? I'm playing some DOS 2 because there was that trailer of Divinity. Maybe you saw it. So, you know, I just got in the mood. Yo, do I go up here? Wait, what if I go up here? Yo, why am I burning? That was not cool. Can I eat something? Yeah, I'll heal one of these. I don't think there's anything here we can get. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Scram. Did they kill the sheep? Yes, they killed the sheep. Be right back, just a bit. We are back. Moment. Okay. Guess we go up. Yeah, it feels, I guess the second playthrough of the game, you remember things, but there's still a lot you're not familiar with. Especially playing as a new class. Can we actually... guess go up here. Oops. Oh my god, can we fight these hounds? He's wet. We have no water, we have this. But it's not that strong. We have a water barrel. I'm not sure I should fight him, Chooms. But I can go below, you know? Can I quickly CC him if I fight him? Because my CC is physical. Okay, he won't see us. I'm just gonna put poison everywhere. And does this guy want to do anything? I don't trust him. I could go way back here. Watch. Washrooms. Behold. Metal boxes. The power of metal boxes. See? From the early game. Okay, my path is interrupted. My power is not that strong. But it's okay. He's gonna be funneled into this. He's gonna die to this. This could be problematic. Die, dog! If I switch, what will it take? I need to kite him. I don't like the shooms.
Damn! That doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards!
You dumb dog. He can't open the door. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, you're gonna get wrecked, sir. I didn't know dogs cannot open the door. Please die.
God damn it! Need to get off this wreck and quick!
Maybe I could have had a talk with that dog. But it's okay. Hey, Ganguro Man! Maybe I should have had a talk with that dog, but I didn't trust him. You got a plan for my build? Yes, I do. I basically want to create, since on my first playthrough I rolled as dice and I had no two-handed warrior, I basically want a two-handed warrior with some necromancy, I don't know, something like demonic. I would either add some polymorph to it. Right now I started with basically two-handed and necromancy. But I'm using the I don't think it was the most effective build. I'm using this just for a few lifesteal. I just got all 3 warfare skills from the beginning. But I absolutely want two-hander. What I'm not decided is if I'll go a strength character with... Well, I'm not decided if I'll go a strength character with two-handed, or I'll go a necromancy character and then I'll upgrade warfare. In that case, I'd have to go intelligence. Oh, you're a specialty. Nice. Yeah, I didn't have a play two-handed style in my last... in my first run, which was like a year ago. So I love two-handed fighting, so I would really like, and I'm playing as Red Prince. I had him as a companion in my run, and I think it suits him. A must. Yeah. I get it as support anyway. I'm just thinking in case I'd want to go deeper into it. Last time I had the Red Prince as a sort of shield tank with polymorph and geomancer, lots of oiling, slowing, support with armor and CCs. His job wasn't doing damage, except that he did lots of dots early. He was actually pretty strong. I'm actually not decided if I want to go with a 4-man party or if I want to go lone wolf, but I'll decide that throughout the course of Act 1 with poor Joy. Well,
Not long before this thing snaps into splinters.
I could also fail. Hold up. Okay, so versus these guys. To be honest, for any physical build, you always want to put more... Yeah, of course. Even if I go Necromancer, I'm gonna put my points into Warfare. Here's the thing. Lone Wolf is stronger, so that increases your odds of completing the summer mode too. Yeah, I don't know, a full man party mode is like you have more bodies. I think a full man, a min-max full party might be better. I don't know. It's also like I know the game, I completed it once, but I don't do it that well. I just played it once like a year ago, and it was an honor mode playthrough that too. So, but I'm afraid of some traps. I have Lone Wolf on me now because I'm solo. Lone Wolf is a bit boring though. At least, there isn't a bunch of stuff you get to do with companions. There is that too, true. I don't know. I mean, you still get a companion. You're gonna be 2 companions. Yeah, I'm still deciding. I'm not sure. I'll decide throughout Act 1. Max Lone Wolf, The maximum opportunity for that. I guess. The thing is, if you don't know the game inside out, I find that having more bodies is useful. Like, if your if one character dies in Lone Wolf, you're already, oh shit, I could be screwed. But if one of my characters dies in a party mode, sometimes I can just use them as a scout or sacrificial lamb. So that's the process I'm thinking of here. I'll see. I'll have to see. I also haven't experienced Beast and Fane storylines. Basically, I played with... I was Ivan main, I had the Red Prince, I had Losa, and I had Sebil. So I might want a full party just to experience to have Beast and Fane with me. And maybe I'll have Ivan too as a companion. I don't know, roleplay-wise, right? Yeah, like I said, it's something... I wasn't even sure I wanted to do this DOS thing, but you know, the trailer brought me in, like many others. And I was like, hey, let's add the DOS 2 playthrough between my Cyberpunk one and Where Wood Meets can take a bit of a break. And yeah, let's do it. Why not? Oh my god, that scared me. Thanks for the follow. My own follow scared me. Dude, imagine when I'm gonna play Resident Evil 4. Like, okay, how am I gonna do this with these clowns? Yeah, it's I should turn it down, and I turn it down on alerts. I'm gonna turn it down even more. What was the place I could talk to this guy? I forgot. I mean, I think I can take him out. Why is my path interrupted? Dude, what's interrupting my path? Oh, this is... Tell me I can still talk to him. Thank you, Based Wand. Yeah, Rebecca's loud. That's how Rebecca likes to do things.
Thank gods.
Okay.
By divine grace, who was that howling?
He eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
Another sorcerer!
Yeah, I think I over-prepared. Never mind. Better safe than sorry.
He leaps to attention and brandishes his blade.
Oh good, I act before them. This guy's gonna die right away. Part of me wishes maybe I should have had a wand on. Yeah, I didn't play this right. I did not play this right. Do I have anything I could do? I can run. I have so much. Is it worthwhile to switch to this and just damage them? I think it is. I'm gonna do it. And attack this guy. And this guy. Oh, this bastard blocked me. Poison, bitch. I got him. Ah! The bastard. Wait, if I attack him, he should explode now. Oh, he got me. It's okay, sir, you're gonna die. Yeah, that works. He actually found a decent path to walk through this. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Toss a coin to your Witcherman. I actually have my Witcher medallion on with the Shadowheart t-shirt. And with the samurai from Cyberpunk wristbands. What am I? Am I combination? I need a Dostu t-shirt, man. I have none. But I'm not gonna order anything now. Okay. Very good, very good, very good, very good. We're doing well. We still remember this game somewhat. We still remember it somewhat. We still remember it somewhat. God, I love all this attention Divinity is getting, man. Like I said, I'm almost, well, I'm on hopium that it will surpass even BG3. Because they can do whatever they want with it now. My dream question, what if this game had BG3 or post BG3 budget? I'm so fucking, yeah, I know. I know. Like, initially I was thinking, Larian and D&D was a match made in heaven. Nowadays I no longer think that. Nowadays I realize D&D, in a sense, BG3 is a great game, but it's because of Larian. You know, if anything, the more I learned BG3 on my Solo Honor Shadowheart run, it was like the D&D systems can be convoluted at times. Like, I don't know, they can do more with this. They just needed a budget. I'm just saying. Yeah, there are a few others rising, thankfully too, but they're definitely high up there. I wonder if CDPR is still gonna deliver. They're still good. Or are they? I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. They have the potential to be. Depends on Witcher 4. I have high hopium on Rebel Wolves too. With that Blood of the Dawnwalker game. The next Divinity game and Blood of the Dawnwalker are basically my most looked forward to titles. Well, Cyberpunk Orion too, but that probably, we can expect 2030. Heck, a fucking world war would break until that time. Phantom Blade Zero. Who made Phantom Blade Zero? I don't know, Mad D&D has a cool cult following. Larian has a cult too, but the Larian cult is a bit small. The bust of Alexander. There he is. Oh shit. I'm overweight even with my mod? Okay, Alexander, screw you. We're gonna take over the room. They got a lot of attention. They did. I mean, this game, let's be honest, I mean, Divinity 2 is never gonna be mainstream. It's basically mostly for CRPG enthusiasts. Because what made BG3 mainstream, let's be honest, were all the fancy mocap cutscenes that create that emotional connection between the players and character. The gameplay is solid too, but the CRPG fandom will be way smaller than the, you know, heck, it's attracted non-gamers to it, and that's good, you know. But I like that it still maintained the hardcore elements as well of a CRPG and stuff. It was 3-Lap Game Awards. It was oh really? Wait, isn't that the one that should succeed KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic? I heard it was a game that was it that one or another? I'm painting worth something. No. Many Brooklyn. Hey, look, Brackus mentioned his hunger for source and political power drove him to develop Heinous. Actually, let's read these later. Dude, break this door. Wait, my weapon is not gonna... Can actually reduce durability. Yeah, Blood of the Dawnwalker, this and the next Cyberpunk game are what I'm looking forward to mainly for now. So can I pick up a water bottle? Dude, do I have to give up one of my metal boxes? Fuck. I'm a big metal box enthusiast. GN could tell you why. It's like we were It's like where winds meet souls, like with sick weapons, doing cool abilities, and big bad bosses. Oh, interesting. Divinity 3 will most likely be a bigger success than the already published Divinities. Absolutely. But to reach Biggie 3 would be a very hard task, even for a studio skillful as Ren. Of course, I hope for a grand success yet again. I mean, yeah, depends. Yeah, it was a match made in heaven. But, they may or may not attack the D&D crowd. I don't know how committed the D&D crowd is to specifically D&D. Sometimes I get the feeling that sometimes I'm not sure that they're playing BG3 for BG3, or it's more like they're enjoying seeing D&D in a game. Like for me, who had no experience with D&D, obviously I was just on the... I just cared about the game. Like I couldn't... it didn't matter to me whether it was from D&D or from someone else, or
Something's pounding on the hull.
Or a fresh system. Yo, this shit wasn't timed, right? Or not yet. Pounding on the hull, chooms. Yeah, we'll have to see. Then again... what did I get? Package. I mean, it's enough to get sizable enough. Oh, this is the Death Hog place. I remember. Fane! Give my man Fane.
You pass through the door and are suddenly face to face with an undead. His skull is bizarrely angular, and a glorious jewel sits in the middle of his...
And my name is Skeletor. Oh my god, I just have an idea. GN roll punches. What would you guys say to a Skeletor alert? I need a Skeletor alert. Absolutely need a Skeletor alert. Pain reminded me of it.
The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia, muttering to himself.
I need to find some. If I can't find any on sound alerts, I need to make a custom one myself. I absolutely need one.
No. What damn fools record knowledge on a pulped tree? It catches fire. It turns into must when wet. It cannot even resist acid. No wonder they're so bloody ignorant.
I've been waiting for letting you release like a kid. Waits for Easter and I'll chocolate treat. Yeah.
The skeleton looks up and notices you for the first time.
Oh, it's you.
Hi, Fane.
Should you be running and screaming or some such?
I absolutely need Fane as a companion because I didn't have him with me last time. So if it's gonna be a duo lone wolf, I'm probably gonna... It's either gonna be him or Beast with me. Probably. But Losa... I don't wanna leave Losa behind, man. I feel guilty if I leave Losa behind. Like, she's my best girl. Do you guys know that my Discord icon is actually Losa? It's an artwork of Losa. I played her song on my first character in BG3 a bunch of times. Move to attack now.
The skeleton groans and looks back to his book, frantically flipping from page to page.
I know your god did not gift you with much, but kindly use the little you were given.
Please!
Do you look at me and think, why yes, there is someone with organs enough to drown? Trifling matters like water and poison do not concern me.
Human's the basic data bonus point for Losa. Isn't undead with their... I mean, I haven't played with it, but with their ability, or elf with their flesh eating thingy. I mean, humans do have encourage, so there's that. Encourage is an ability that, you know, becomes more valuable. For 2 people is less valuable, but for 4 people you get more value out of it because it's such a good buff.
No, damp robes are the most I have to fear.
Oh, right.
Skiff hits the sea floor, I will simply walk to shore. Whereas you, I believe, have lifeboats to pointlessly squabble over.
And +1 to bartering isn't bad to have on one chair. Yeah. The lizard one, if I think of a combination... Like, I'll have to see. This is what I came up with first. I wanted two-handed warrior, but I wanted, like I said, I want to add some magic support. It will either be necromancy for self-sufficiency, but if I go into with him on strength, I'll have to think of non-intelligence scaling necromancy spells. It will probably be the bone armor thingy or other things like that. And, well, I'll always use the passive for lifesteal. But I'll have to see. I'm still thinking. This is just a start. Because the respecs in this game are just free. Well, running the skills isn't.
I believe you did. Although I was wearing the face of an elf at the time. I had a mask rather ingeniously designed, which allowed me to take that...
GG Fane.
A mask
Primitive.
that was stolen by that damned witch after her little scene. Still, she'll drown with the rest of these fools, and I will simply pluck my mask from her cold, dead hands. Indeed, just as sensible as getting off a sinking ship and leaving a fellow to his business.
Ah, I love him.
I would say
He's so awesome.
day, but it seems quite likely that you're about to die a rather terrible death, so...
It's like the meeting of the charming assholes. Red Brink is a charming asshole and Fane is a charming asshole. The intellectual asshole versus the noble asshole. They're both the smug charming assholes.
The skeleton shrugs casually and returns to his book.
Johnny Silverhand would approve.
The marking on the door was painted recently, judging from its pungent scent. You recognize the symbol immediately for what it is, a warning of death fog within. You press your palm against the door to open it. The wood feels neither cold nor warm, but simply grey. The crimson drains from your hand, and you are left numb.
You wouldn't die if you'd open this, right? Yeah, never mind. Let's go. I can't remember. I don't think I opened it last time.
Ancients, I need to get off this ship.
Oh shit. Okay, last time I had iPhone. What am I doing now? I mean, I should be able to take them out. I can wait for them. Do they have poison resist? I cannot see. I can't remember if they have poison resist or not, but I think I'm gonna let them come to me and see what happens. Yeah. Just throw them a good old bottle of fire. Nice. Can we create a fire surface? Good. We should go here. I don't think they can reach me. And if they reach me, we're just gonna kick their asses. Oh, you bastard. Okay, we're gonna kick its ass now. Go. He's probably gonna die to the poison or the fire. What's it doing? Oh, it can actually get to me through here. Interesting. It's okay, we got this. It's dead, right? What is this clown gonna do? I want to see if they're actually immune to poison or not, in a sense. But no, I'm just gonna wait for it. What's it doing? Can it actually climb on this? Hey, Kraken! It's so silly. Anyway, it's gonna die. He's dead. Wait, what do you mean he's not dead? Screw you, sir. Easy. I'm being a bit too afraid here. Oh shit. Wait, how did I escape? Go, Prince!
That means there's still a chance!
Shut your trap, kid. Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
You said there were other people down there. We need to help.
We do.
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time for getting the hell out of here.
Straight out of a hentai. Tell the Gila is right. You just came from the lower deck. You know. You just want. Would Red Prince do this? He'd do this, wouldn't he? He'd absolutely do this. But no, he should think in the future. He should think strategically. We need allies, Red Prince. Exactly. No, think of it from the perspective of Red Prince. Red Prince would want allies. You coward!
Thank you! There's a ladder right over
And the XP, right?
You can go straight down.
You're gonna be the death of us, you hear?
We need allies that know their place. Exactly! Red Prince is exactly like that.
If you can walk, get yourself up the ladder. There's a boat. Wait! Voidwoken!
Okay, this was combat highlights again. I don't know how to roleplay in an RPG. All I know is how to power game. I try to reach a bit of a balance. Basically, I'll play on some of the harder difficulties. I might do a challenge run every now and then. I will kind of min-max by default because I'm a former Dota 2 player and, you know, that was the normal thing here. And 5 years of League. But I also always had my single-player role-played side too, so I do a bit of role-playing, just a little bit, not much. You know, just like what you see now is probably the extent of it. I kind of think, what would this character do? But sometimes we have to override him. All these guys won't come to me. I mean, you can do both, just play character with decent int and high wisdom, I guess. Yo, if I go here, will all these surround me? No. Perfect. What's the back? The backstab? Or just fuck it, Losa.
These beardless bugs won't sink the ship on my watch.
Go Beast, run! And no charisma, Pepela. Yo, Beast! Okay, you're not gonna be my teammate. You're not gonna be my teammate just for that.
I've faced worse.
You're not gonna be my teammate. If I'm going duo lone wolf, you won't be it, sir.
Let the games begin.
Then you can power playing character. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, Beast, shit. What did Blind do again? Oh, accuracy reduction, no attacks opportunity, and reduces the range of accuracy. Reduces it to near, like you can't do it at all, as far as I remembered. Let me get something. Oh my god, now I have to pass for all this fire. God damn it, Beast. I mean, you guys got that shit. You don't need me. Just give me the meat.
No telling where there might be more. We need to move.
Away! The sea's hungry. We don't have much time.
They smell even worse dead than alive.
Go, 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 go. I'm gonna actually rest in between.
It's Magister Siwan, the one who put on this damn collar.
She tries to speak, but can only gape as she clutches her neck, trying to stem the bleeding of a gushing wound.
Would Let Prince do this?
With jagged movements, she raises her clenched fist and holds out a length of cloth soaked with some kind of strong-smelling tincture.
Bro, he would not do this, fuck it.
Bloody bubbles froth from her mouth. She's not long for this world.
Red Prince will do this. Red Prince would want to kill her himself. That's what Red Prince would do.
We need to wait.
Go!
There's no time.
Cinema time, chooms. We'll meet again, Kraken. I love this beginning so much. I just love prison break endings.
I have plans for you, child.
You know what they remind me, rolling with punches? Gothic 1. Welcome to the colony. Welcome to Fort Joy.
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars.
Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity.
Who is this voice actor again?
High Judge Oriven.
I know him. He's in a lot of games. Fuck. I have that script extender mod, so I can actually use a couple of mods and still get achievements, because last time I got no achievements. Welcome to the B-Start.
Well, that was a bit of a rough and tumble journey.
Yeah, they're working. They're working.
I suppose I'm the lone survivor.
With a bucket on our heads.
Which is...
There is a mod that enables... Yeah.
If you ask me.
There's achievement unlocked on mod Nexus, but it didn't always work. I had it last time, it didn't work. So basically I installed the script. There's the script extender. There's a mini guide on Steam on how to do it and where to go. So I'm with that one. By the way, Ganguro, tell me, since you're new here, how many times have you played the DOS one? You a super veteran at it, or intermediate, or beginner, or... In my case, I already said, I played it once, but it was a blind honor mode run that I actually somehow succeeded. I'll show a picture. I played this after Divinity 1, which was after BG3 in early 2024. Those two, I think, 3-4 times. Started a lot of run. Ah, I see. I usually, the way I do things is like, I do few runs, but my runs tend to be very comprehensive, like very completionist. I'm a total hoarder and loot goblin. Oh, tactician lone little friend, sounds nice. I had a full party, single. I don't know why I got on honor mode. The reason I like honor mode so much is not necessarily the challenge. I just feel like the saves coming diminishes impact of choices, so I want something to prevent me from being tempted to do it, because I know I won't control myself. I need to remember where some traps are. We learned the game pretty fast and how to stomp with a double physical. Yeah, I can see why. You'll basically be killing opponents before they get a chance to act. I had, do you know why I say it has the full man party has the chances to be better? Well, I don't know, it depends. Better depends for the course of the overall game, not just in one fight. In one fight, dual lone wolf might be better. Concentrated powers on 2 characters versus spread out power. The spread out power gives the advantages, especially as you don't know the game, that you can send some characters as scouts, though you can do that with summons. You know, to survive a trap or you don't know what's happening. And you can have that sacrificial character, like I spec'd Sebil into a glass cannon. Then she had full actions. She entered the combat last, always, stealthed. And she always unleashed. Her job was basically to just kill some priority targets. She died a few times, but you know, I still had 3 party members up. Just remove the armor stunter 1, yeah. Now, I'm not sure all of that was necessary. As for the mods I'm rocking, can I see them? Here? No. I can show them after. It's basically the crafting overhaul mod. The Pet Pal mod, I assume most people are using that one at least. I have a talents rebalance mod. Basically, it strives to make the talents a bit more balanced, since there are some clearly better than others, but there are still the clear favorites here. And what else do I have? No, I think that's it. The Pet Pal... the Pet Pal mod for Pet Pal, crafting overhaul, the enhance, the better talent balance, and I had another, I can't remember what it is. Oh, faster running, but I believe you have that as a gift bag. Wait, speaking of. What was this? I don't want to make something somewhere enabled that I don't want to literally break the game too much. Oh, maximum action points. Yeah, if I'm using Lone Wolf, I don't know if I'd use this. Yeah, get the Black Cat. Oh yeah, this can be useful for some plants. Okay, see, this is something I would play without. I played it the first time with. I find that this is a bit not only not only was it a bit too OP for me, it was OP. I don't mind things that are too OP, but if they're immersion breaking or a bit too lore breaking in a way, it kind of ifs me. So like the point of Source was to like, you know, it's rare to find. You suck it from souls. And if I just get it by pressing rest every now and then, I'm gonna play without this. Yeah, that's just obviously everyone plays however they want. This is just how I do things. Like some people love doing the Raphael exploiting BG free to get his Helda's Karma early. I don't like doing that. It's just my choice. Yes, it makes sense. I mean, that's the lore of it. Source is super rare, and you just get it by pressing rest. I was like spamming source ability like crazy, so it can make it quite more challenging if you think about it. Like not having source point whenever you want. You'll have to kill more. You'll have to drain people more. I'll have to see. From a quality of life perspective, it's good. Absolutely, in Act 2. You can just... Oh. Yeah, there is that. You can enable this whenever. So, tell you what. I'll see how it goes. If I find myself that method just being extra tedium, then I'll just enable this and get it over with. If I find that to feel more, a bit more, to make me more, you know, add the extra research management, because that's also a nice little challenge, then I'll keep it off. I'll see how. What was this? Never underestimate the power of a good sleep. Resurrect? No. Nah, just keep, you know, we need scrolls to resurrect. Don't just resurrect them for sleep. Now, I'm gonna keep this off. Animal empathy. Yeah, sure, get it. But also, if you have full source very combat with a somewhat min-max party, especially Lone Wolf, your Steam Lone Wolf. Yeah. This is useful. I mean, this is already enabled by default in BG3, isn't it? Something like that. Combat. Last time I actually played with this. It added quite a bit of an extra challenge. Let me see. I mean, if I played last time blind, this is the second, and I obviously know the game a lot better, but it was a year ago. Yeah. I mean, I still finished the game with it. We're doing it. Oh yeah, this one is fucked. Wait, let me think this through if I really want this. This can add some fucking wild things. I remember. Do I really want this? But I have the crafting overhaul mode, and if I'm gonna do some off-stream crafting as well, I'm gonna have better gear than a default playthrough. So, and I found combat fun with this, because one flaw of the game, the combat can get a bit repetitive once you find your combo at times. So I found that this offered some interesting variety. I think I'm gonna roll with it. If I fail, I just start another playthrough. I'll take a bit of a break, focus on my others. I'll see. I'm already going in with that mentality on honor mode. You know, you have to expect that you could fail. Even if I completed it once blind, I could still fail. Especially on stream, it will be... I can get distracted by some shit and fall into a stupid trap. Hey, this game has no gravity at least. No goblins gonna shove you up a chart and die. What is this? I can't remember what was this. But get it. It's crafting. I like crafting. I don't remember what was this. I really don't remember what was divine talent. Oh, some new talents. Ah, sure, get it. Maybe I'll use it. You know what? Sure, this is a good quality of life. For joy, magic mirror. Yes. Respecting is always good to learn the game. Improved organization. Oh no, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. These bags are anything but convenient. Fuck this thing. Avoid at all costs. Avoid. Avoid. Especially if you like dabbling in inventory a lot. They're awful. They're awful because the game doesn't automatically put like the game doesn't detect that you have items in your gift bag. So you have to these bags, you have to actually go into manually into the bags and pull the item out of the bags so you can craft shit. And considering, and I'm rocking the crafting overhaul mode. I don't know if you ever played that, but you can craft a whole lot more things. Almost every object is useful. So no, no. Oh, this is cool actually. Put it. But I'm probably not gonna be rocking a summoner, but put it, who knows. Sorcerer's Sundries, you can now find the mysterious... Oh, absolutely, we need this. This is a good quality of life and it costs money. Absolutely, must have. Okay, this one. This one we can use it whenever, like I said. Okay. Oh boy! Wait, really? I mean, I have that mod. They should still work. I hope I don't have to re-enable the mod. Whatever. Wait, what happened? I mean, I have the script extender. Oh, maybe it requires me to relog or some shit. Yeah, and this works only out of combat. Heck, there's a BG3 mod meant to do this. What else? We have the leaf here. Hiri! Oh my god. I already hear the lines. Bishop Alexander! And then the lines of the greatest villain in this whole game. You know her. Keeping it together, Bree. The villain. You're safe amongst friends. Weapon chopping down enemies like you used to have no fear. Sorcerer's Sundries are here with all your range. Sorcerer's Sundry, you can upgrade jewelry. Seek out our local Force Sisters. Yeah, it's a great thing. Word of the Folk barrels have been locked down in storage. Stay out, your Rixa, both Captain Colin, whatever. Holy shit, I really... Yeah, I need a mod like this, because otherwise it forces me to always rock a strength character. Thankfully I'm rocking one. Hello, beach start! Wait, what was the keybind for diminishing the menu? Was it F10? No, F9? For removing the main, so you can take screenshots. I forgot. Taking background pics in those two without the interface. What basically the hide UI? UI hiding, UI hiding. I need to look at my controls. Do I have a hide UI? Or a toggle UI option? It should be here. I know it's here. Toggle you, come on, toggle UI, toggle UI, toggle UI, toggle UI, toggle UI. UI cancel, no, 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 not this. Not this. Oh, F11. Oh, that's because I have another app. Give me a moment. Toggle, actually, I'm gonna rebind it. On, 10. There we go. Boom. B start. You know it's a Larian game when it's a B start. Okay, tunes, let's go. Oh my god, I'm still talking like Shub. Cyberpunk is so living rent-free in my head. Hot under the collar, the red prints. I'll need to remove my source color. Blah blah blah. Redemption. I'm curious to read these. Berry survive. Oh come on, we did it smoothly. Better be a dreamer on this fall rock. Exile hunted and plagued by ever stranger dreams. Someone seems to be reaching out to me in my sleep. I should find the lizard dreamer to explain these visions. Welcome to Forge. Okay, let's go. Look, it's the man, the legend, Brachus Rex.
Brachus Rex, king, sorcerer, and scholar, though not quite a gentleman.
That's why he loses. I can't wait to get the lucky talent so I can actually dig through these and get something.
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles.
We have no bartering skill. We just have to persuasion.
The crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his sides.
I'm not supposed to talk to lizards.
Bro, you little brat. Please. He should heed what he learned. You have to avoid addressing. Oh, this is gonna be a fun playthrough.
What's a superior?
What? Your mom, your daddy, kid.
He shrugs and continues the game with a mirror, inspecting inside his nostrils and around the back of his knees.
Sauce? They told me I'm a sorcerer.
Same.
The child screws up his face and looks at you hard. He lifts his mirror up to his nose, closes one eye, and looks at himself again.
I don't see any sauce on you or me. I guess they're wrong.
Yeah, the crazy loonies.
Crazy.
The loonies.
Maybe you're right. At least they don't mind where anyone goes. They know we can't leave the island, and it's a lot nicer out here than inside.
Yeah, it's a cozy island.
But you didn't die.
Yes.
I guess I am, but it's just normal to be scared. Nowhere isn't scary.
Come on, it wasn't by the skin of our teeth we wrecked their asses.
There isn't anywhere safer. That's what I mean.
Boom.
You'll see.
Wait.
You can stay out here with me if you want. You don't seem that scary.
Yo, why are these so expensive? Hey, it's okay, we're not gonna disarm anything. I mean, we also have some advantages from our mods. Like, carrying extra weight allows us to carry some barrels. Speaking of barrels, couldn't I... Hold on. I'm not even sure if this works in the base game or is just a thing with the mod. Nope. Does it work with water? This game encourages experimentation. Now it just works with poison. Poison and I can't remember what.
This again?
Yeah, it was poison and something else. So what was the thing you need? First, I have my CC skills. I will need my mobility skills. Technically, I have a lot of what I need. What this character doesn't have is range abilities. And as for damage, is this thing is kind of shit, isn't it? 3 APs for 11-13 damage. This thing deals similar damage and it does cripple and it costs 2 AP. The damage difference between this and this is significant. I just got this skill for damage. Maybe I should have gotten something else. Being red print, we also have the... I mean, Dragon's Blade is useful early because we have a fire ability. Beer, we like beer. Oh shit, level. Level sir, level sir, level sir, level sir. Oh right, I level like this. Let's think about it. That joyful moment when you always level in a Larian game. I guess in BG3 it is more impactful. Like each level is we have this, we have Pet Pal. Do you want more persuasion? I mean, characters liking me also is barter. If we're gonna go for a 4-man party, we're gonna have a character with barter. Which won't be us. Kitty! Say hi to chat. Ah, don't put your claws in my chest. Damn it, Missy. Behave. Oh, something caught your eye. Oh, she saw my other kitty. Okay. So obviously the main wants persuasion, but I already have 2. I'm not sure I need 3 so early on. Thievery, nah, this is not a Red Prince thing. Not a Red Prince thing. Sneaking, no. If I go up, if I'm gonna have strength, I won't need this. So no. I either go ham on persuasion or I start adding lucky charm. Lore Master personally doesn't Fane have Lore Master? If I'm gonna be using another character, I could have them as a Lore Master. And I could just go ham on the persuasion and call it a day. I don't know. If I'm gonna have another character, see, I guess this is another area you can be slightly disadvantaged as a dual lone wolf, because you don't get more talents. But I think this persuasion could be enough. So we're just gonna get more persuasion. Fuck it. Yeah, just get it. Just get it. Make sure you pass those persuasion checks. No failures. Now, there is no point, I believe, in going for this until you get this. See, this works differently compared to this. You see 5% damage increase on all, but this increases your damage on all physical damage, including skills. This, I believe, does not increase. I'm not sure if this is the skill damage. I mean, it increases damage with skills with a two-hander, I guess. I can't remember exactly how it was, but I just recall this increases all damage. I mean, this applies damage like after the crits and everything. So it's always, it will be superior in general to almost everything if you're rocking a physical build, or even a physical build, even if it's an intelligence build with a necromancer, because necro does physical damage. And I would like to dabble in necromancy, so either way, this is a must. But I might want fortify. I have no fortify. I need to dip in something else too. So if I add a point, I'm gonna have 4. Maybe I should wait a bit to see what skills I can get. I have CC skills, I have some damage skills, more warfare would help. Wits, you know, that 1 point in wit absolutely helped me have initiative over my enemies. And that was such a great thing. So I can add a point in strength, always good. Oh, so yeah, so you don't have extra point, you can add a point and it counts as 2. I see. I mean, I would always like to have initiative. And memory. Give me a moment. We don't see their... Oh, to see their initiative, I believe you have to have some high-level lore master. If I add constitution, it's like only 7. It's pretty shit. So I'll probably either go with... Another memory slot would do me well. Where do I see my character experience? I forgot. Oh wait, I already have a slot. That's cool. Controls. How do I see the party screen? A reputation panel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep getting some wit just because I like acting first. And you know, the critical... Human get increases more. The critical multiplier does not hurt, especially I'm gonna have more from two-handed. Eventually. Tech traps. Sure. I mean, this is shit, but this only will become more useful later. And I mean, I could get warfare. The necromancer would absolutely, in my opinion, be. I'm gonna keep that point. One thing I want to see if I forgot if they had a resistance or not.
Those are the same beasts that sank our ship. Damn! They made it to the shore.
As far as I recall, they might even heal through this poison. But you know what? Even if they heal, I can use my dragon breath. Just get it like this. I think I can kick their asses even without this. Oh, here we go. Reduces damage of nearby enemies. This is so fucking OP. So does this damage them? Yes. Yeah, this is gonna be... Oh boy! Oh boy. Lordy lordy. Go, Prince. Play it smart. Now this one has phase V vulnerability. Yeah, but I don't know. I think it had such an interesting dynamic to the game. It's like this is the real honor mode. Phase A volatility. Wow, that is gonna screw me over as a melee. I know punches, right? And it reduces them by a lot. But this against an archer, the phase B one, absolutely screws you over as an archer. You can literally kill yourself. May the RNG be with you. Oh, it never is. It's okay, don't rely on RNG. Oh god, I love this Tamambura weapon. The weapon and the music in this game, it just makes me like... It's so... It's so cool. Like, oh my god, I can't wait for those three music. Come, foul beast. Right, I'm back. Oh, it could actually get close to me. You bastard. But you're burning and you're poison. It's not immune to poison, but I think it's resilient to poison. You're clippered, sir.
Worms take you.
Worms. Oh my god.
Collars were supposed to keep those things at bay.
I love that line. Worms take you. Okay, we got this.
The ladder was on the ship.
Magister Jalen. May the worms take you. Punch. Actually, my last short was that I did yesterday was actually one where yeah, punches. I had to do it. I actually had to comment, make a short of the protein thing where you know they're made out of you know, cricket pizza and worms from worm used for meat for protein. Once you get tentacle lash in chicken form, you'll be seeing. Yeah. I could have. I'm still wondering whether I should have gotten them from the beginning, but this is good too. I mean, I probably could have handled these head on. Would have taken a bit of extra damage. I'm probably doing overkill. Oh, there he is. The one and only Sir Laura. Tie your knife to a stick or branch with a sword. Hehehe, recipe. Yeah. Well, I want more skills. I like playing around with more. Like I was told at the beginning, I was on the DOS 2 Reddit, and I was told healing isn't that great, and yeah, it isn't that great, but I actually made it useful. You know, I still found it somewhat useful to have the option to, like, I have something like, I like fight when I can make a comeback. I don't know, it's just a thrilling for me. I don't always like one-shotting everything. Sure, I like it for a while, but if I do it all the time, I want... Sometimes I almost lost... Like, I'm the type of guy that almost lost an honor run in BG3 because I decided to let Raphael cook because I wanted to see him cook. So I let him transform into his phase 3 by destroying all the pillars, and he almost cooked me. He almost cooked my run. I'm just like that, you know?
Look here, Quercus. Another giant. My word, this blasted isle is teeming with them. What's that? Yes, I did see how it made short work of the great Acorn servants. Quite right, very impressive. But that is no reason to trust it. Giants like that destroyed our forests. They are the very reason the great Acorn is returning in all its...
The great Acorn! We're gonna hear this a lot. A lot. Are you ready?
What? Dear me, have you taken leave of all 6 of your senses? You would have me use this giant for a shield? Why would I...
Imagine a Red Prince taking this.
Oh, I see. You cunning devil, Quercus.
Quercus.
Of course. If it defeated the great Acorn's vile servants, it can do so again.
Yes.
We need only follow in its big, wide shadow and be safe.
Mm-hmm. He's quite the paw. Blah, 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 blah. What would he do?
Egads! It speaks our tongue, Quercus! Hush before... What do you mean a good time for introductions? You know full well who I am, you silly old cat. The great Salora, grandest of the...
Of the great Acorn. The great Acorn Slayer.
Introduce myself to the giant. I shall do no such thing. You give away your trust too easily, my dear steed. No, we will have the giant march. In time, we'll see whether it deserves our confidence. Now, onwards! Shield! Venture forth, post-haste. The great Acorn waits for no one.
Do you actually get the benefit if you keep Sir Laura alive? I mean, he died early for me. Actually, no, he went, you know, he died when he became a source or something. Also, I know I can dismantle crates. Wait, no, don't do this. You're gonna waste your weapon. Can actually repair. Oh no, I can't repair it here. Can't remember if I can actually do anything with boxes. Holy shit, it's so heavy. Okay. Sir Laura.
Ooh, how pensively our shield looks down upon us. Dear me, it has questions, Quercus. Hmm? Why, yes, I suppose answering...
It gives us some skill, if I recall. Scarcely. But it gives some good shield.
What are your queries? A giant body, but no giant brain, eh, Quercus? Surely even the tall folk know that Rivellon was bare before the great acorn fell from above and seeded the Irwood, covering this land in beautiful, perfect forests. Beautiful and perfect until the giant races, no offense, realized they could use it to build their houses and fuel their fires. They carved the Irwood up, and the forests shrank and shrank.
It's actually a squirrel on a skeleton cat.
But someday...
The cat is an ancient, isn't it?
Acorn will fall again. The forests will be reborn, and the giant races will be wiped from this world. At least that's what I hear. Oh,
where does the great oak
wants answers?
This guy.
As if it is the first creature to ponder the big questions of the universe.
Yes.
What tree did the great acorn fall from? Where did that tree come from, if not a greater acorn? Could you build a nest great enough to store the great acorn for the winter?
This is the Larian humor.
Some questions
present in those
no
games.
Answers. Quercus, why is that so
I think am I too loud? No, I think this is good.
The great acorn will come. It will destroy the world, and squirrels will reign supreme forever. I fail to see what's so difficult to grasp. What do you say, Quercus? We once believed it was good, but now... No, quite...
I forgot what he meant as the great acorn.
Have been to us. We do not want to see them wiped out.
The source... did he meant source? I forgot. I forgot this part.
We must find a way to live together in peace, giant and squirrel. Natural? The gall, Quercus. I'll not take that from the least natural creatures to walk this land. Come, my boy.
Red Prince of Warrior.
Things to
He's a part of the Conqueror race. I mean... You have to have that Conqueror spirit. I can't remember if you do anything with sharp rocks. We are wet. Wet? Man, in DOS 1, being wet actually, basically, if you shoot lightning at a wet target, it just straight up stun you. You can just CC lock someone like that. I believe you can make something out of shells, I can't remember. Yeah. Oh, this is where Red Prince was.
Junk.
Penny bun mushroom. The thing we should look forward to most now is finding some new skills. Well, a lot of things.
A black cat. A herald of wisdom in my homeland. How fortuitous.
Really?
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity.
What? How did I get... Hey, stop following me.
Yeah, the black cat died early for me and she became a skeleton.
Me? I know who I am.
Look at the
At least I
lines.
think I do. Sometimes it feels like... No, I know who I am. Who are you?
A family of excellent breed.
Pedigree or Moggy.
Oh my
Doesn't
god.
matter.
Not here. Not anymore.
The cat shakes its head, as if trying to wake up from a deep sleep. The cat opens his mouth as if to speak, but his eyes lose focus, and with a jerk he turns away from you.
I've spotted something. One must put in due effort if one is to reap the proper reward.
All right, lizard can. What? What the? Oh my god! I forgot about this. Does it have? Start of each turn in combat spawns erratic entity at a random player location. Oh shit. Oh my god. Wait, it gives it a boost. It gives it a boost in stats. How much damage does it do when it explodes? Ah, that buff. Yeah, I need to remember it. I mean, it's a zombie, so obviously it's not gonna be affected by poison. I can see it. No problem. Wait, poisoning is gonna... Isn't poisoning gonna heal it? Yeah. I mean, it's gonna get crippled, so that's fine. I can just damage it like this, then step away. And it can't reach me. Yo, this shit is... How nearby is this? And it's still affected by that. Yeah, these things are... Oh boy. Yeah. Do we want to kill this thing? I need to make sure I run after this. I can get as far as this. So just attack him with a regular.
Meet your maker.
Okay, it vanished. Yeah, see, it turns regular fights into potentially deadly scenarios. I should use this before combat, but I don't remember. I mean, it's a small bonus, but... Wait, you're protected from those? Yeah, it could be useful if I remember to actually rest before everything. I need to get here. I already have Why? No. GG, yes. I need mobility skills for this. Yeah, Red Prince can actually, as the lizard, you can actually dig without a shovel, so I guess that's one advantage. Oh, here we go. We'll find our man. god, those music is just so chilling in every way. I mean, it's chilling or impactful. I like the Tamabura playing a lot. Yo, where's Quercus? He's behind me.
I wonder where this leads.
There's our man.
As the alcove opens up, you see
we meet again.
That you met on the boat before it's
Skeletor.
He's still not wearing his mask. He's leaning over a corpse, prodding and pulling at the skin of its face. Bugger.
I
How
feign.
on earth am I supposed to... Oh. Perhaps?
Skeletal
Perhaps.
fingers reach down and grip the skin of the dead man's face, pulling sharply upwards. After a few more tugs at the man's cheeks, the skeleton relents, letting the head drop to the ground with a damp thud.
Damnation. That stuck fast. I wonder, does the beard act as some form of anchor?
What is he doing again? Get the hell away from that body.
Ah! No! Stay back! Don't... Oh, it's you.
You're level 1,
I
sir.
must admit I'm surprised. Perhaps you're more buoyant than I suspected. It seems the human that stole my mask was rather more resourceful than I gave her credit for. I chased her here, but she rather seems to have given me the slip.
You know, maybe I should select my companions based on, like, let it flow naturally. Just see who I mesh with most. I mean, combat-wise and stuff. And I'll decide then. Anyway, this is the act. Like I said, we're deciding. I guess if I'm gonna be rolling, I might roll a bit with the full party. I'd expect the lone wolf for a while and then go back to that. I'll have to see, I'll have to see.
He turns back to the body, prodding at its face cautiously.
There is the story aspect, yeah. 2 companions. We'll have 2 companions instead of 4. We'll be missing out on some things. On the other hand, there will be less to gear.
Why, its face, of course. What other use would I have for some rotting corpse? A face that seems rather stubbornly attached to his skull. I would normally employ a tool to delicately but viciously rip the face from the body. I could then craft a mask to hide my bone. But as I lack such a tool...
The skeleton grabs the corpse by the cheeks and pulls hard, grunting in frustration as the body's skin holds firm.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I have important things to do on Reaper's Coast. I cannot simply sit about waiting for the rest of you to die so I may continue my business in peace. No.
But he could.
I may be an eternal, but my patience has its limits. Indeed. I may be the only eternal. My people seem rather absent. At least from this realm. As for the others, well, there is an excavation site at the Black Pit's oil fields. Perhaps there I'll find my answers.
I do wonder, will they have undead in Act 3 in the next Divinity game? Because this was something unique to Divinity 2. Original Sin 2. I don't know, I haven't played Larian's previous games before Divinity Original Sin 1. Don't know that you could actually, if you could actually play as undead or if they even existed lore-wise. Nothing of that is mentioned in DOS 1, as far as I recall. Let alone play as any.
A cult? Hardly. We were a race that existed before the idea of race was needed. We were all one. I could ask you to imagine an Eternal as a creature of incredible intelligence and skill. But I fear the limits of your imagination would not do us justice.
Dude, please.
We studied the mysteries of the universe. We created works of great art. We disappeared, but I will find them.
The lizards are still
Wherever
around.
they are, I will find them. We will have our world again.
Ah, 2 conquerors meet face to face.
Well, that hardly seems relevant. But if you must know, I was inconvenienced for
guys, hold up. I need to talk something important to someone. We have a work film session tomorrow, so it won't take long. Just a bit. Just a bit. I am back. Sorry about that. Full day of work tomorrow, so. Oh my god, and then I hate taking on so much work for the holidays, and I just took some side gigs because I didn't want to get completely out of hand with the filming part. Not the editing. I'm familiar with editing to some degree because I do it for my shorts. But I still wanted some practice for actually filming out in the field. And, you know, holiday events and all that jazz, and I was like, sure, let's do it. And then I'm like, whoa, I should be on vacation for my main theater job, and now I'm like, it's half taken with that other work. Anyway, screw that. Enjoy the moment.
Several centuries, in fact. Or perhaps millennia. One tends to lose track. I was sealed in a tomb for daring to be curious about the world. It seems our king did not agree that the universe should be explored to its full potential.
Really?
Perhaps I should thank him. It seems I was spared whatever happened to the others. I wonder if flowers would be appropriate.
Like, a reason I didn't get Fane in my party, well, I liked every single character, but I guess I was also intimidated by a bit how would I fit in an undead in my full live party. I think you could create great combos with a full undead party. But having... I guess you have to use them more separately in a more unique way. Yeah, I really need to think. But I wouldn't mind having this partnership. The Red Prince and Fane. They're both a bit snobbish, but they're great characters.
Ah, well, that is the curious thing. They are clearly absent from this world, and yet they are everywhere. Every one of your races resembles them in some manner, and the statues you have built to your gods look remarkably familiar. Perhaps my people have ascended to some new realm. Or perhaps your gods are merely a folk memory.
Folk memory.
Regardless, they are not here. But I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them. I suppose, circumstances being what they are, it could be advantageous.
Here we go.
You seem more at ease in this world than I. A guide would certainly be useful. Excellent. While we are conversing, perhaps you notice that I am rather skilled in, well, all things. Of course, the arcane arts are my little speciality, but being a brilliant wizard does not mean I cannot handle blade or bow. So, which do you require for this enterprise of yours?
Oh boy. So, I mean, the combo I can think of, if I want to be this beefy, in-your-face, two-handed warrior that is very self-sufficient and can stay there, I would need someone to allow me to do that. So basically, although this game favors offense greatly, having some backup CC, anti-CC effects and all that, and you'll need them in some scenarios when the enemy turns. There are certain encounters where you can be your worst enemies, let's just say that. So, I need an enabler. Shoot him a wizard. A wizard I feel would be... It can always be helpful. It can fit in everything, but I feel like it would have more synergy with some magic comp to support that damage. I can do a bit of magic damage if I encounter 0 magic damage enemies, but it won't be the main. Even if I upgrade Necromancy more, it'll do more physical damage. Interested in someone with a little muscle. He has the bones, dude. What muscle? Oh my god, Fane. Escape has martial experience. This is fighter, I guess. Finesse, if he's comparable. I could use... Undead have a particular advantage at thieving because they don't need to use lockpicks. I mean, they just use their bony arm to just as a lockpick. It's so fun. It's quirky and fun in a sense. So I'm either getting a wizard. At the same time, I would need someone to do something from a distance too. So, and I guess this is a supportish build. Feign. What do we do?
Ah, you seek a more subtle approach. How surprisingly civilized. Very well. What do you require?
Oh, okay. So shit, I forgot about this. Yeah and no. A rogue. The Bill, I don't think I'm gonna be rocking her. Red Prince and her don't get on. It's not a matchup I see. They have almost little in common. I mean, he's the guy that has slaves and he hates the slave owners, so no. Picking a few locks, stabbing a few backs, a rogue would fit the build. So I would like a lock picker. Pick a pocket, then retreat to the shadows from throw a spell or two. Yeah. That's a bill as a rogue. Won't this be useful, a metamorph?
If I had your mind, I'd rather wish I could change it too. But very well. Do take your time.
What about this?
Much magic? I was controlling the powers of the universe while your people were still... doing whatever it is you...
Oh, these are fun combos
What
too.
speciality would you prefer?
Heal and support your team for undead? I don't know. An enchanter would be nice. Yeah, this would be cool. So, okay, I'm either getting Fane as a witch.
If I had your mind, I'd rather wish I could change it too. Ah, you seek a more subtle approach. How surprisingly civilized.
Metamorph or Shadow Blade. If I pick him as the Shadow Blade, I'm gonna have to... Wait, Pickpocket isn't dependent on dexterity. I mean, I can respec him and I can add him pickpocketing independently of dexterity of a finesse. Yeah, because that is a civil skill. These are just some starter skills, I guess, and they would be useful, sure, but it's dangerous to do. So I would rather have someone.
If I had your mind, I'd rather wish I could change it. Much magic?
Arcane arts.
I was controlling the powers of the universe while your people were still... doing whatever it is you used to do. What speciality would you prefer?
I don't care for getting up close now with a dagger. Enchanter, I don't care much. Elemental powerhouse, a wizard will do. What will a wizard do? I don't care for him to get up close, but I would like this.
I could do that with one hand behind my spine. Now, shall we get...
Hey, dude! What's up?
Rather a lot to see. Splendid. Very well. Let's be...
Here we go. We got Fane as a party member. I mean, I might respect him if I don't like it. Okay, how you doing, my friend? Can Fane sleep? Show party inventory. Oh, this is still reliant on strength, isn't it? If I give Fane a bedroll. Okay. Yes, this is the Divinity Original Sin 2 because there's that trailer for the Divinity game, so I got in the mood. I got in the mood to add this every now and then. Fane, I shall put a bucket under your head. Wait, no. Ah. I see. Now, does the cloak give any armor? No, it does not give any armor if I do this. The supernatural masquerade, the living cannot stand the sight of the undead. Panic and hostility. He's now a skeleton. Yes, he's an actual skeleton. Give him the bucket on the head. I don't know how he sees anything, but whatever, give him the bucket. Yo, do I want this? It actually reduces initiative. I don't think I want this. It's just a shitty 2 armor. I could rather do without. I would rather have the initiative. Yeah. Oh, we get more armor for Red Prince because he has the Lone Wolf talent. Fine. This game is basically the game that walked so BG3 could run. Okay, Fane or Man, what do you have? What random preset did they give us for you? First of all, he's an undead, so he heals with poisons. Fine. Does he have any weapons? He has a dagger. Wait, he had wands. Pain, sir, you're gonna keep the wand. Red Prince, you're gonna take that shit off. Because he can do shit like this with the wand. He has this nice... Oh, he needs source abilities. Wait, you can actually punch with that? What does he have? You woke up and your war was gone, the last of your kind. You hide behind the charred mask, searching for the truth about a history that no one knew existed. Cracked. Mystic. Cracks in reality lead you to other times and places. Some of the void, some of the god. Your vision is not quite your own, but you can make use of it. Scholar. Male undead. Some undead seek to return to life, others long for the sweet embrace of oblivion. They make the most among the mega races unseen. Apex predators who can't afford detection. Apex predators. Lately an unfamiliar voice beckons them from another world. Wait, he's an undead? Oh, an undead human. Yeah. Because he could be an undead something else. Do we have some physical armor from Prince's bag? Yes, we do. Barely anything. Any clothes we can give Fane? This is shit for him. We don't want him melee. Heal from poison, but regular healing will damage you. Oh yeah, this is why humans are strong with crits. What civil ability does he have? Persuasion? I have persuasion. I don't need you on persuasion, Fane. Come on. I need you on Barker or Lore Master or some shit. He has Necromancer and Scoundrel. What the fuck did they give me? What is this combination? Dude, what? I mean, I guess. But I don't like this combination. Like, you need wits to initiate fast with a character like this. Shit. Let me test this. What the fuck is this shit? Wait, it lasts forever? Oh my god. Oh, brother, ew. But it has Opportunist and it's undead and it does some damage and it's Bloated corpse explodes, dealing... Oh! Based on your intelligence. Uh-huh. So basically just attacks and it explodes. Oh, it's timed after all. I see, I see, I see. Chloroform, always good. Sleeping. Yeah, it's Oh, it's 10 turns. We see the turns here. Okay, okay, okay. Here's the thing. I think we can combine our weapon with this. Let's try it out. Yes, it worked. Nice. Let's do these bows too. This shiv is level 2. All these pocket knives. Can this thing backstab? No, only daggers can backstab. Important to know. Can we take this barrel with us? Actually, Fane, you're an undead. You should keep the barrel. I'm fucking loaded already, sir. So Fane will heal from poison. Fane can even walk in poison and he's gonna heal. Mama. What will I do with Fane? I mean, it's good that he has a bow, but we're always gonna keep a one for him. I don't know, maybe give him a dagger or some shit. So he has this shiv. Yeah, he doesn't need a bow. He might want a dagger. Wait, he can actually use both weapons? Interesting. As for skills, he has... Yeah, I mean, we'll see what we're gonna do. We're gonna have chloroform here or here. We're gonna use mosquito swarm. Playdead's gonna be interesting. I basically want him to be both thief and undead. But as you can see, scoundrel, man, scoundrel. I mean, the movement speed helps, but this early. Red Prince needs a bow. We need to clear this. Fane take poison. We should go here or where? Hi.
You hear a small whimpering sound from behind a basket. You peer behind it and find a small human child holding her knees and trembling.
What would the Red Prince do?
The child's whimpers crescendo into wails. She doesn't lift her head. The child seems beside herself with sorrow and doesn't acknowledge you.
Could this guy do it?
The child seems beside herself with...
Oh, we fumbled.
Where is she? You go with us. Who are you?
Unis.
Are you from the shelter? She says nothing of another. Fire, alas! She is so late!
Us.
Never mind. It is not your concern. You leave. But...
She leans forward. Her eyes are wet with fear as she takes your hand.
Does that mean the Red Prince is a crook?
Please, do not lead anyone here.
A serene
Oh, this
elf
guy.
potters between his plants. Noticing your interest, he beckons you over with a smile.
Oh, Dragonkin! Come, come! I know this hellish place seems devoid of wealth.
Dragonkin?
But look,
But
dear Sendilia,
you're an elf.
my seedlings grow strong. May their life bring joy to our own.
Tirsendiris is the elf god.
Isn't nature just
in Divinity?
marvelous?
This is what Red Prince would say. No, it's this one.
Indeed. But if you can't hear the intelligence of plants, perhaps you are not listening hard enough. Here, take these.
Beaming widely, he hands you a bucket and a seedling before patting your hands affectionately.
I think I missed out on having more if I had more party members.
Patience, my friend. Plant the seedling in the bucket and place it in the ground. Then watch and listen. The wisdom of plants is mighty indeed.
The elf beams a wider grin than you've seen so far in Fort Joy.
I mean, I haven't seen any, I just got here.
Many plants can be coaxed to life in this way. The more the merrier for them and for us.
The jolly expression on his face falters and drops. Hollow-eyed, he twists and turns the plant in his hands until it is no more than dead leaves and dirt.
Death fog. All gone.
I mean, you could replace Death Fog with Gravity in BG3.
My Mindula. No more. No more my Samil. My Valeria.
His mouth sets in a stern line, cruel and stubborn.
After that, I took life. I took all the life that was taken from
We
me.
triggered his depression.
And then some. And more. And more. And more.
Your words seem to jolt him back to the present moment. He shakes.
Elves are flesh
and
eaters
the
here.
mask of hatred disappears. He smiles again, even wider than before, yet his eyes stay hollow.
Oh, look at me, reminiscing about the olden days again.
Yes.
Far better to work the soil, to tend the seedlings, to make life.
The elf returns to his planting, grinning and humming a happy little ditty under his breath.
So he wants to grow life because he killed a lot. Okay. Can we buy something from him?
Every seedling bear great fruit, my friend.
Bucket. We can sell something to him, can't we? Or should we wait for barterer?
It's easier than boiling an egg. Just place a seedling in a bucket and then place it in the ground. The plants know what to do from there, and so many plants can be...
Oh yeah, we can't take any. We can have some bucket and grown plant. Take your seedling and drop it in the ground. Yes, anywhere will do. Oh right, I have to combine it. Shit. We can give this to Fane. Fane. Can we actually throw this? Anyway, Fane would like this. Knife on a stick. We need a rope, but I don't know how strong this would be. Shiv, we have one. Poison bottle, no. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of it. Eraser grenade, no. Wait, we need a hammer. Oh! That's nice. I mean, they're called mashed potatoes. Of course, we just mash them with a hammer. Yeah, crafting in this game is a whole other thing. So we need any buckets. Okay, fine. And a sheet of paper. Okay. They're on pain. And I believe you put these and then they grow and then you can harvest plants from them. And then you can use those to create some buffs. It was like that. And I think you can reuse these. Yeah. We're remembering it, boys. We're remembering it. Yeah, you can do this for a bit. Obviously, I'm not gonna do it now. I'm gonna do this off stream.
Rubbish.
Whenever I need some.
Boring.
Yes. This is not suitable for red print, but we have to try it. Oh, and we get more per... Okay. We have to combine some of these to see what they do anyway. Can we do group sneaking? Pain wants a face ripper or someone who can make one. Okay, I just can't remember if there's a function to group sneak. Party sneak. Is there no party sneak? Also, what was that party screen for formations? Oh, it was here. I wish they had these in BG3. They kept these things. They're actually pretty interesting. Actually very valuable considering movement matters so much more here. Yeah, use this position at the start of combat. You can actually get free movement. Pain should always... well, you don't want your characters stuck together. That's for sure. Have him somewhere, be somewhere here. Oh, here we go. Pain, how about you, Scout? Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, we could. One of my characters is a lone wolf. If I get another party member, it won't work. But this character is not a lone wolf. Make sure you're off Christmas and New Year, dude. We're waiting for you. I can't guarantee Christmas. New Year's, absolutely. I'll absolutely try to. For Christmas too. But I can't guarantee it. That's what I'm saying. I just took on too many... I shouldn't have taken on so many filming gigs. Like literally I just finished one and then there's another short one and then there's another big one tomorrow. Then I have to edit all of those. Not good enough. Dude, I hate that word. But it's the best I can offer. Like heck, I hope to have been able to stream even yesterday, but it was just no dice. What I thought would be like 1 hour of edits turned out into a full days of exports, because I had to export some clip in with a certain function that takes like 1.5 hours per clip, and I had to export several clips and then doing them, and tomorrow's the long one. Oh my god, it's like not doing it again. I'm technically almost on vacation from my main job, but yeah, I just decided to take these gigs on. I bit more than I could. I mean, technically I can chew it, but yeah. I thought I would do a full 6-7 hour Cyberpunk stream yesterday, and turns out no dice. This shit is hilarious. I hope these turtles can't teleport, because we're gonna have a problem otherwise. Oh, look at this shit. Okay, I need prints hidden. Pain can pass for poison, no problem. What do you mean it's an invalid target?
What's happening to these turtles? They're transforming.
I get to act first, that's the good part. So it means they really have low initiative. Transforming into what? Phase B volatility, don't hit this one anymore. I mean, they have phase 1 volatility, so that's good. How should we do with red prints? He can do damage to them. Somehow I feel like I don't want to get close. He's gonna reflect projectiles. Run. Is it slower? I mean, it's a turtle. Oh god! Oh lordy! Oh my god. Low and water and phase 6 volatility. I mean, I can let him die if I could take down a turtle, but the rest scrolls aren't... They're expensive too. Why do I have my potion bottles separated? I mean, I can heal. I can always use this. Resisted by physical armor. Will Fane die? He's slowed. It should have that ability on cooldown. Hey, Yules, no! But I'm keeping red Prince behind. Who has the Lone Wolf talent. Fane is acting as bait. I haven't decided yet, but I'll have to decide by the end of this act. Ooh, I can try to break through their armor. Phase volatility. I have this that thing enabled, which changes once per turn. I can't attack him with range because it will reflect the damage. How are you doing, Mortal? Volatility on both of you. Fuck. No, I can't do that. Ah, I can't use any range skills on them. Do I have a corpse? The best thing I can do is this. They should be slow, they're on oil. Okay, I need to bring in Prince. The question is, what should Prince do? I have a bow that is a bit of physical damage, but his main thing will be seeing them in melee range. So let Prince stay there. Fane, I think you should keep running. Okay, he healed. I can play that, but that's gonna reset the combat. I can CC this turtle, but no, let damage it. I have no corpse. Oh, fuck off. No! Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, we can delay our turn if we want. Red Prince got exposed. When these things die, something happens as far as I recall. Will this kill Fane? Oh god, I'm not sure. Fane, will this kill you? If I switch... How much damage will this do? Not enough to break through. How much damage does this do? Barely enough to break through. What's the cooldown on this? 3 turns. I could wait for the turtle. Is honor mode a death? Yes. This actually overwrote my previous honor mode save. But I have that as the backup anyway. No, I should be fine here. I'm just not sure what the damage of this thing. It could cause explosions and shit. My question is, does Fane act first? Because I have an extra red prince turn actually. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna switch weapons. High ground damage, that's actually super good. This has volatility, so no way. Go reposition. Guess we're gonna know what's gonna happen. Let's try it. Do they explode or something? Yes. Pain, do you get to act before this turtle? Yes, but this stupid turtle will act before me. We could sacrifice Fane for this. I mean, he's gonna pop, but he gets to act first, so maybe... If this turtle attacks him, he's falling anyway. Love this music. It's waiting. It's volatile again. Pain, you're gonna be damaged by it, but you know what? It doesn't matter.
I need aid!
Brother, it has volatility, fuck. Will it cause it for it to detonate and affect both of us? But wait, it has volatility, so it doesn't matter. Is this an actual projectile? Test. Perfect. So this is the area. Screenshot it, in case you run into more. Okay, just keep Red Prince away. I think I'm gonna wait it out. Delay. It can use oil. I don't think it can hit both of us. Good is burn. Oh, perfect, 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 perfect. Oh shit, not both. Fuck off! It hit both of us. It slowed and burned us and crippled him? Yikes. But we can't move. How much does this cost? 1 point. Attack it. I can put it to sleep. We can try to kill it. Because Red Springs gets to act twice. And it's phase A volatile, so that's it's a debuff when we're close by. The burning is little damage. Well, it has cooldown on that ability. It has nothing now. Do we still have a ranged weapon? Yes, we have a ranged weapon. Red Sprint, you're gonna have to do this. You're probably gonna have to take a potion too. He's slowed. I think it's dead. Nice. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Not ideal fight, but good enough. More than enough to survive. Void touch turtles. Oh, nice, we're getting the intestines. Pain, you're getting these. The Red Prince does not touch this. Oh, armor! Red Prince. Red Prince takes the gold. Pain, I'm sorry, you're his slave. How the Red Prince duo and this guy be? I mean, they're both snobbish, charming assholes in a way. They're exactly that charming little, you know. They're both intellectual and snobbish and charming in that sense. Oh, a unique. Pain is older and wiser, yeah. Red Prince is clever and smart, but in the tactician sense, he's definitely. I mean, my party in my first run was Iphone main, Sebil, Losa, and Prince. So I'm absolutely want to take Fane or Beast. If I'm going with a full man party, I'm gonna have them both. Man, this was one big turtle. Fane is not a lone wolf. If I want to play around with a full party, I'm gonna have to respect Fane. This ignores armor, by the way. Oh my god, really? The stupid oil is slowing us? There, no more oil.
Swallowed too much seawater, by the looks of him.
Oh, we could have used that
to attempt to escape by sea in these waters.
Yes. It would be interesting to have an undead. I mean, I'm just not sure what build should I use that Fane. I mean, I want to make a Red Prince basically a two-handed, a sort of two-handed warrior with necromancy or some, you know, similar to his lore with some demonic or undead abilities. Necro has physical damage, but it depends on whether I want to rely on strength or intelligence. Necro does physical damage, but it relies on intelligence. If I go two-hander, I need to rely on strength. And the necrotic abilities, I'll still use the lifesteal, and I'll use the abilities that don't rely on intelligence to scale. Whatever buffs, CCs, stuff like that. I need to decide what I'll want to do if I use a single lone wolf character, what I'll want to do with the other. It should be an enabler for this guy, so I'd want some range firepower. I either get physical to just take down physical armor fast. Earlier on I can play with, because I believe these scale spore later, these dots. But for the early and until the mid game, they're solid. You know, surface play is the way to go. Later on you can ignore them. A fisherman named Rad taught me how to make a net. Rad's gone. Dumb brutes took my net. At least meanest one got took in the night getting hungry. I was always a strong swimmer. Waters around here are pretty glassy. Can't be much more than a few miles to shore, can it? Oh, yes it can. Yes it can, sir.
Rubbish.
Hold up, hold up, hold up. We got a good one, didn't we? Twisted and Dwindle the claw of this ancient beast has a venomous tip. I really hope they go more towards the Dua to combat in the next game, Divinity Red and the BG3. I like this combat. I like the combat more to here as well. like I said, the D&D one, I do find it a bit more limiting. Well, obviously D&D fans will prefer that one, will prefer the BG3 one. But yeah, I hope they do go into this. There are things to tweak. Like, I'm not sure I would want to see the armor thing again, the armor and magic resist. The issue of this game is that combat, it can get sometimes a bit samey once your builds come online. Because the name of the game will be deplete your enemy's armors and magic resist and get the buff. Though I find that whenever I play that since the Enhanced Edition, since enemies have vastly different values of armor and magic resist, you are incentivized to play differently too if you want. I mean, you can make hybrid parties and that. But the main reason I'd probably want this combat and this mechanic more than the BG3 one is the dice rolls. Oh my god, the dice rolls. The critical ones or 20s and the huge damage ranges. I still remember in my solo run with Shadowheart, inflict wounds, level 1 spell, 14 minimum damage, 3 minimum damage, 40 maximum. Upcasted to level 6, a level 6 spell, it was like 10 minimal damage, 18 maximum. Now you look at that shit, oh, 18 maximum damage, that's good, or 90, whatever. Yeah. But you could actually roll a 10 with that spell. So a crit with that spell could basically be lower than a level 1 variant of it. And that was all RNG. It was a bit too much, you know. Like, I like the part where you manipulate the RNG. Like, I don't mind the RNG in the social interactions because you can totally manipulate it and feel like you're controlling chaos. You take in a chaotic situation and with prep work and knowledge, you've made it do what you want. But when it comes to the damage ranges, it's just... You're giving me skills that have 10 minimum damage and 18 maximum. Like, do you realize it's hard to form a strategy around that? At least a consistent one. Well, you don't need one. The game is... because the base game at its core, it's easier than DOS 2. So there's that as well. But yeah, this is a more free-form one. The one with the... I like both. I think I prefer this and... Well, I'm eager to see a combination between the two, but one that's not gated by D&D rules. Like, I praise them for making it happen. It was probably hard to translate the D&D rules to an actual video game. I feel like from what I heard, a lot of things are more balanced when they are in actual tabletop. While in BG3, sometimes they become quite weird. It was like the more I got to understand the game better, I was like, why does this work like this? Why does this work like this? It was actually weird. The more I was learning the game, I was questioning more why. You actually like the armor and magic armor from those two. Yeah, you're one of the few actually. At least it makes you have characters that can do both damage. It can work, but you'd absolutely need to have good balancing, and they actually did that. Since the Definitive Edition at least, where some enemies have no magic resist, or they have like 100 magic resist versus 500 physical. At that point, even if your character is physical, it encourages you to use the few magic skills you have to do something with them. So there's that. If it's balanced well, it's gonna work, but I'm not expecting them to do this again. Heck, I don't even know if it's a turn-based game, but it'll probably be a turn-based game. Yeah, I only played the Definitive Edition too. I just talked to people and they were saying it's samey, and I just looked at, oh, okay, so stats were... Armor and magic resist values were apparently very similar before the Definitive Edition. So there was that thing. And people are saying you're incentivized to make just one damage type. I mean, even now, sure, you can do that. But I played with a varied party. I had a mixture of damage and some support skills, and I did just fine. I mean, I finished a blind honor run. That's enough, I'd say. Oh, wait, we can use dual attacks. Wait, so if I use the dual attacks, I forgot. I don't think I'll be needing this again. I don't recall if you attack with both. Oh yeah, Pain can do this. With his bony fingers, but we don't have thievery level. Okay, fine. Can smack that. Can craft bows, nice. Okay, Prince, get to it. This is one way to go about it. So I don't waste the durability of this. Ooh. We should get to town. But this can work. I should have just let it reset. Oh, I just reset the burning. That's nice. Sir Laura, step away. Why is Sir Laura level 4? Yeah, I don't know. I said I wanted Fane as some kind of witch, a witch class, and they gave me some weird mixture of whatever this is. I got a few necromancy skills. I mean, I got 2 necromancy skills and a rogue skill. I like this. I mean, this is actually quite a useful ability. It costs 1 AP, and it sets sleeping for 1 turn. It is useful. If I go with 1... oh, look, a shield. Shields are quite strong. Oh, this is good shit, actually. We might stick with it. Yeah, we might actually stick with it. Stick with the shield and that wand. It's not a bad build. Okay, let's go. Good a fight, good a fight. Red Prince. Your experience, 22%. Yeah, we're way far. Oh, this, not something we want to go at early. I remember this part. I mean, it's level 2. But it's a hard fucking fight.
I found something.
Just in case.
I'm not opposed to manual labor if circumstances require.
Okay, Prince, you can do this without a barrel. What do you mean this? I never got back there. There is like... There is a quest and something. Oh yeah, you absolutely should. There's actually long quest here that carries over throughout the whole game with a certain armor. It's a very... It's very cool, but it's also a pretty fucking hard fight. I mean, it would probably be doable because this character is... I do have Lone Wolf, but... Pain is not a Lone Wolf. That's the issue. And Prince kind of needs to get in their face. So if I can't get in there, if I'm not always confident, I'm gonna avoid it for now. I mean, I didn't even go to the fort, for crying out loud. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna risk it. I mean, this is already a bit early. I didn't expect to take the turtles early, but I thought, hey, I have the Lone Wolf ability, so... But just on one character. Pain has some... Pain is tankier than Prince because he has the shield right now. I mean... Wait, can we climb down there or do we need a teleporter? We need a teleporter. Thing is, I could probably... I mean, I should probably do this right now instead. Even if you want to rock a two-hander, give Red Prince the armor. Give Fane this shirt. Remove the two-hander from Prince. Also barrel. Combine something else with this. Either a shiv, because the shiv is about as good as other weapons. Oh, you already have it. Can we actually do this? But we don't need a bow. I mean, not really. It would be useful, but knife on a stick. What do we need? We need a rope. I don't know where to get a rope. We'll find one somewhere. I think it would be better for me to just use the fucking shiv. Where is it? And use the shield. That's why. Like I can use those melee skills no matter what. Weapons, good sir. Yeah, get this shiv. Yeah, there's a bit of damage difference, but I much prefer the extra protection I have. There we have it. Much more reliable. And Fane can attack with these two. So Red Prince is your lone wolf, yeah. And the second, I've yet to decide. I've yet to decide if I go with one, but even if I go full party, I would... on an honor run, I would add Lone Wolf as my beginning talent anyway, because you fight solo early on. So there's that, you know?
Even the most noble among us must occasionally dirty their clothes.
Oh! Wait, this is letter. I mean, everyone can use anyone Fane. We'll take that, we'll take that. We'll take it. Fane, give me the barrel. I mean, we can switch from a weapon from time to time. At the end of the day, tactical positioning at the beginning, I feel like tactical positioning is more important than making sure you get all your AP's worth. At the beginning, at least. For instance, if I were to get all my AP worth, it required me to spend all my movement point to get up close to the turtle and hope to CC it, and then I'd be surrounded by 3 turtles and I'd be like, oh shit.
Rubbish.
The fact that you can create surfaces with these wands is actually super, super nice. Ah, there we go, Fane, we finally have some armor. Darling bow, sure. And a shiv. Not the best melee weapon, but I guess we can be tank here. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Air staff. Is this actually better than the bow? I don't think so. Oh, this gives 1 to Finesse. 10% chance. Yeah, give it to Fane. I don't think we're gonna use it, but... we actually got a recipe for it too. There was a place to cook.
Is it not enough that you travel with me? Must you speak too?
Dude.
Go on then, bark away. Let's see if we can find any method in it.
Yes.
Oh, I think of them as little as possible. As much, I imagine, as you think of gadflies that buzz about you. Not that there is anything wrong with you, of course, just that you're, well, not all that impressive.
We're conquering lizards. Come on. I mean, the Red Prince would say this.
Well, whatever helps you sleep at night. Regardless, further study will be required. In fact...
The skeleton pulls a notebook from his robes and starts scribbling. After a moment, he pauses and looks back to you.
Sorry, do carry on. Just act as you do in your natural environment. Simply pretend I'm not here.
God. Yarrow Flyer. I'll need mobility skills to get up there. Long branch will be useful. Where is this? I mean, if we handle those turtles, I remember a crocodile fight. That shit's gonna be... They're teleporting crocodiles.
Boring.
That's gonna be hard.
On a stuffy old boat ever again.
I forgot who was this.
Hey, mister. It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure glad you went back to save the others. Saw one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago. Say hi for me.
She's that girl that asked us to save the others. Wait, what did I do? I took her shell? Whatever. I need teleports for there.
Come on, old man. I can't wait all day.
Need I repeat myself?
Oh, here we go, these guys.
Any Verdus?
These things are so deadly.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak. I am a proud loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
I saw some people actually kill...
Your Godwork.
Take on Dallas here.
Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
How they did it was basically they stacked summons out of combat, 1 billion totems, and they just started firing. Yes, it took a while. It took a long time. Quite a long time.
I know nothing of any Verdus. We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
But why? Let me guess why not. Yeah, it was a why not.
I would not dream of subverting our cause.
Please.
Your Godwork has asked you a question. Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
But I know nothing of any Verdus. We already know the truth. Stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees. If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out. This can't be serious, Alexander. Come.
Doesn't she recognize us?
You should know by now to obey
Red
your
Prince.
superior, Magister. Whatever she may ask.
Make yourself small, you rather, yeah. Cruelty allures. Show that whether she's telling the truth. Red Prince. Command the kin to disobey. He stands above petty laws of slave folk. This would be a wise... This would not be a good strategic move considering she's a diplomat and... No. Think to yourself that this Alexander type seems a compliment could be worth remembering. Your stomach turns. Yeah.
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
Did she cut out her own tongue? Yep.
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the Void destroy it.
I love the individual faction armors. Like they're each, depending on which race plays it, on each race, on what race wears it, they all have armored models after them. You see lizards have it right on their tail here. This armor would look different if it were on a human, or on a dwarf, or on an elf, than a lizard.
Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness?
I believe we're done here.
Oh,
what
shit.
a waste. Come, we'll be needed elsewhere.
These things. It was Alexander Collard. I might have forgotten a lot more of what happened in the game. Wait, he was collared? He shouldn't have been collared. I think... I don't think that that was the collar. Was that a collar? Hello, you got bored of where we... Hey, McCrackens. Oh, not at all, actually. But, you know, the Divinity trailer just made me want to add at least a day per week, maybe more, of those two. It just got me in the mood to play him. To play it, so why not? I figured. Where We Meet is a game I can play on and off, and even off stream too. Obviously, Cyberpunk is a thing, and I will be playing Lies of P as after it. But I can take some breaks from that game, and I just wanted some DOS 2. That Divinity trailer. How we doing?
I got my eye on you, Scaly. Don't try any of that sauce business on my watch, or I'll do to you what the hammer did to that traitor.
Lizard. Promise to him that for every dead lizard a dozen. No! Don't say this. Why would you say this? What if this cost?
Well, that's true now, isn't it?
Be diplomat, Prince.
Ring around your neck, you can't conjure so much as a boo. Like a cat without its claws, ain't you?
Yeah.
Bishop's the son of the dead divine.
Yes.
Don't know when we'll get a new one, but Alexander's looking after us.
Absolutely, it was cinema.
And the hammer's a solid sort. Don't take no guff and don't stand for no idling. Earned that name for a reason, she did. When you give up the darkness that's inside you.
Absolutely, you gotta check it out. It's so awesome. Well, it's probably gonna be at least 2 to 3 years, maybe more, since before it'll come out.
They're working on a cure for you even now. Got some good leads, so I hear. You
Clear that throat, you.
to take care of it. And once you're cured, your life will start again.
Oh my god, it's already almost 11 at my time. Shit. Yeah, it's okay. I survived until now. I just need to get familiar. Look it up. It seems Alexander is Nicola at the start. His voluntary wearing gets into the sorcerer. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah, it's been a year since I played it. Remember, I played BG3 early 2024, right after I stopped Dota 2. Then I wanted to get a taste of, you know, what walks of BG3 could run, so I went for DOS 1. Then I played DOS 2, and that was it. It's been a while since I played it. And I played it once, though, you know, it was once again another full playthrough as iPhone Ben Meds.
During the time of Lucian, of course.
Dude, how do these guys see?
God himself. It was all glory, all goodness. When we lost him, well, it only made sense to see his will through.
God, the music in Divinity is such a banger. It's the same guy who made BG3 music. I don't know, I just like it.
Lucian gave his life to protect Rivellon. If we let the Voidwoken get to it now, well, we'd have lost him for nothing.
Been laying longer for you since you have to play it again, especially since I find it somewhat more appealing than BG3. Yeah, like I said, in my case, I find more appealing in this, and other part I find it more appealing in BG3 than this. Like, I prefer the less dice rolly system of this because I can do, you know, I'm not the biggest RNG enthusiast.
Fort Joy ain't no summer camp. No one said it.
But a lot of things are similar.
We've got to protect the realm.
The more actually playing both games just makes you realize just how much this game inspired BG3. Like probably 70% of it. Many people say BG3 is a version of DOS 2, but the game does stand on its own, so they have their differences.
Can't for certain, but I reckon when God himself gives his life to protect you, you don't waste the gift. You protect it with everything you've got.
You know what I like in Divinity? Some of the things I like besides the less RNG part. Oh my god, the armor designs. They're so fucking cool. Look at this, even this fucking scrub. These are the types of armor that I'd be playing Gothic 1 and 2 and fucking drooling about them. And they're cool on Magisters, and they're cool how when you put them on, you know, the thing I was talking about earlier, how they look different on a different race. You know, you have diversity of races. Obviously, we like that. But that doesn't mean if you have diversity of races that you should make them all look samey. They should, you know, this game somehow has both diversity of races and manages to keep their, you know, it kind of gives a cultural identity to each. It maintains it. Lizard will have things on their tails, decorated tails, different. Elves will have like a feathery or a leaf-like clothes and all that types of shit. Dwarves and stuff. And there are very clear differences between, they talk differently, they behave differently, so it did a great thing. I'm actually curious if they'll still keep undead in the next Divinity game, but I hope they keep the same thing. It might be a minor thing, but I don't know, lore-wise it has impact. It makes the world more believable, in my opinion. Like, Prince comes from a different culture. He's come from a cultures of conquerors, warriors, they use slaves. That's acceptable in their culture. It's frowned upon in elf culture or others. That's why he doesn't get on with Sebil, obviously. That would be a combo I don't see happening. But you know, it gives identity to it maintains that cultural identity for each race, and I like that.
So that's what we do.
Okay, dude, scram. And the world, the world definitely has evolved lore-wise too. Yeah, we're gonna quick save. Well, technically we can still escape some decisions. Just
Come on,
once the character dies, the game automatically saves then, and if you die, there's no continuing in Dishonor. It's just you die. And that are pretty rare lore-wise, but you might get to see them in the next game rather than in... Yeah, I'd like... maybe you can get them at least as a, you know, as a mention. if we don't get to play as them.
Have you cud?
I mean, but who knows, if they say it's gonna be their biggest and most comprehensive game, they might want to do that. I mean, this game is the only one that I know you can play as an undead. I don't know, I mean, maybe the other Divinity games, I mean, besides Divinity Original Sin 1, I'll actually want to play those two eventually to hear the... Apparently Lucian was quite the hero in the previous Divinity games before Divinity Original Sin 1.
I can't wait.
So I'd be curious to find that out.
She ain't coming back.
Aye, the giant takes notice of its charges.
They might even introduce me. Oh yeah. I mean, they're probably gonna add orcs. We saw orcs. Orcs were a thing in DOS 1, but they were just an enemy faction. Here they seem to be mingling with the locals, so...
It's time to accept reality.
Wait, before Farah...
Just like all your kind.
We have Iphon and Los... No, this is not Losa. So this is where Iphon is.
Will you quit dragging this on? Tain't that hard, Lexi.
The dude who I played at.
I want you. Help me teach this beast. He must respect. If not, he comes for you next.
Respect? Huh. Someone's got to keep this.
I could have Iphon as a companion.
Can't do it for free.
The Jim Raynor.
It's so hard.
But I don't know if him and Prince would make that great friends. The thing with Iphon, having played as him, I mean, he would make good friends with Sebil. I mean, he was raised by elves. And the thing with him, he's a man filled with regret. And anger towards Lucian. And I mean, he's really on regret that he had to kill the elves sometimes. Red Prince is more like, let's go forth and conquer. He's smart about it. He can be a kind leader, depending on how you shape him. I mean, he'll be a strong and powerful leader, but he'd still be... He's not exactly the apologetic type to regret his actions and stuff like that. I just don't feel they'd mesh well. But who knows? I haven't gotten much of a taste of him as a... I mean, I haven't gotten a taste of him as a companion because I played at him, but I feel like I understood the character even playing as him, because this game encourages you more to play as the Origins than BG3. While in BG3, obviously Dirge is the best path. Dirge is like V in Cyberpunk. You got a custom-made character that also has, you know, that also has a more, a deeper storyline than a regular TAV. The companion Origins, I guess it depends on which. Shadowheart Origin I played, I heard it's one of the top ones. It was definitely satisfying. But I felt more... like, I felt like I got more lines... Sure. As Iphon. It's not that the BG ones aren't strong. Maybe it's that playing as the non-Origin character here is a bit weak. You don't feel as much of a part of the world. So that's why you'd want to, you know, play as an Origin. Like, I already got so many Red Prince lines and Lizard lines and stuff. So yeah, in BG3 is absolutely everyone played Tav, mostly. Then Dirge, then Companions. I believe Gale was the most played. Shadowheart, I don't know how often she was played, but I love my Shadowheart Origin run. Not just because it was a challenger, and I loved it from the narrative perspective too. Seeing the Mommy Shar, what you doing?
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You recognize him. It's Ifan.
Hi, Ifan.
Aboard the ship on the way here.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
Oh.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff. Especially not one of you.
What would Prince do and what would I do as Prince? What do I want Prince to do? Well, it's something that won't wipe us. That's the main thing. Can we kick their ass? He's level 3, but he's weak. Iphone is level 1.
Everyone in camp's got to contribute. For food, for protection.
Shake down.
No exceptions. Especially not for elves. Griff's orders.
Food? Protection? I have neither.
Runs the kitchen. Means he runs me, you, and everyone else in camp.
Okay. I mean, as Xiphon obviously stood against this.
Is that indigestion or is it... Oh gods, not now.
You two ought to be thanking your lucky gods it's us, and not the Magisters enforcing round.
Maybe we can find out more.
A fool never knows what they've got till it's well and gone. Now come on, Elf. If you make me say it again, there's gonna be trouble.
And neither will I.
We got a system, and it looks like you don't want to fit in.
I'm not sure if I made the right choice here. I mean, it was the noble choice, but... Okay. Oh, she has a bunch of HP. Is everyone else watching? Yeah. Hey, here's Losa. She's just minding her own business. Iphone is helping us. What the fuck is this? Oh. I don't know what skill is it. Oh, this is the one of those special skills. Magical concentration. Yeah, those are those special things enabled from the gift bag features enabled. The combat randomizer. It's so nice how they get these abilities. It actually adds to the variety of the game, but yeah.
Stay down, you!
Stay down, you. Losa, we're busy, girl. We need to CC this fucker. I hope we will not damage her. Wait, are you fighting? I think I will solve this part peacefully. It's been a while.
Feels so good.
Yeah, I said I stand by. I'll stand by Iphone. So I guess we're fighting. I can't remember what I did last time. This is basically the combat randomizer, what it does. This one has increased physical armor at the cost of magical armor, but she gets more than she loses. This guy is the opposite. It definitely makes you think a bit more what you're gonna play around. Well, she has a ton of HP.
You gonna pray all day, buddy?
Hi. Okay, what are we gonna do to this one? Oh, it's not Fane's turn. Well, this guy is CC'd. Can we do this without harming her? Wait, this one has magic armor, we don't care. Just damage this one. Good. We can stab this guy. Oh, thank you, Iphone. Elemental arrowhead. Won't we blow up if I fire at this guy? Feign. Must you feign? Because we might. Test. Oh, so we used 2 attacks. But we didn't poison her. So will she wake up from the fire in this turn? This is what I'm curious. Should we stash a AP? Sure. We're doing just fine. Barely even got hit. What is this? Oh, I'm flanked, so less dodging. Princey, 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 what are we doing? Just stab the bastard, you know. You can't stab the bastard, fuck. This bitch is gonna be a bit annoying. So does she have her physical concentration non-stop? I don't need that shit. Perfect. Just get out. GG iPhone. Nice going. Pain. She's gonna attack. There's no two ways around about it.
So good.
What's up, Losa? What do you do? We need a dagger to use that. Oh, we had 1 point. Wait, can we not poison? No. Ooh. Oh, that's all? Oh, I mean, she's gonna die, son. Yeah, just kick her butt. You can do a backstab critical or just kick her like this. Go for it, one more.
Reap the Reaper for me.
Follow me.
Yeah, easy.
Before more of them trouble us.
I've an errand.
I like how the cat came.
I'll catch up with you there later.
Remember, past the kitchens, down to the beach.
Jim Raynor, iPhone, Ben Med.
There is a safe place.
Where's the oil?
Yeah, I didn't remember that I would kill them. But guess so. Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't kill them this time. I just made them back away. I think I had a persuasion. But it seems we get something nice. One-handed mace. It does as much damage as my two-hander, except it's one-handed. I mean, it doesn't have anything special. Wait, really?
Oh, I don't feel so good.
Doi crossbow. Oh yeah, the crafting is not. This game was already good. Now it's even better. Fane. Combine with this.
Hello. You gonna pray all day, buddy?
Here we go. Baba Shiv. This is actually super nice.
Stefan rolls his sleeves back down and casually wipes some blood from his cheek.
Turn to him, Prince.
The shadow of a smile on his lips.
Good work there. Good work. I can tell you've got chops. Say, you were on the ship here with me, weren't you?
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours.
I mean, Jim Raynor is a bit bro-ish, I guess. Fine.
He grips your hand tight as a vice and shakes it, hard.
Say, You don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to watch my back, and it looks like you could use someone to watch yours. I've just got a small errand to run, and then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place?
So the next character I get is my party is gonna disable my lone wolf talent. There's a respec somewhere inside this. When I get to that, I can play around with a 4-man party and decide. But the decision, I guess, will have to be pretty short, pretty soon. I'll probably have to decide the next session. Maybe the latest will be the first session. Depends how many hours I'll play it, but yeah. Probably next session I should have to decide what I'm doing. Yeah, it's a tough choice because on one hand I would like to experiment both Beast and Fane's story, and on the other I would like to try duo Lone Wolf, and I need to think, who will I take with me? Very, in a sense, it'll be even more important because there's just that one companion will be absolutely crucial. If I get one of the other companions, then I'd have made a second playthrough without having either Fane or Beast. I don't know. I'll see. I'll decide, but. I could definitely... The Fane and Red Prince combo is definitely something. Ifan only if it's in a 4-man party. Losa... I mean, if you want to create the scene from the Divinity trailer with the lizard and the red-haired chick, sure. But Red Prince has other... he's kind of dedicated to... the lady lizards, a certain princess lizard or something like that, you know. I'm actually curious how it would play out if he romances someone. Well, I'll skedaddle, man. Enjoy. I made this all the game to bed. Look what I did. Thanks for dropping. Yeah, I'll shit, oh no, I'm still gonna stay an hour. Oh, or something like that. Yeah. See ya. Yeah, lots of things I'll have to say. I'm just glad that I've gone through the prologue and we're progressing, I guess, at a steady pace. The big choices are gonna come soon. Say things you'll mention when Lone Wolves.
He shrugs, looking off to the side.
Mercenaries.
Yeah.
It's a job. My job.
This is the good life.
The usual way. Haphazard, terrifying, and drenched in blood. Haven't quite worked out the details yet, but I'll wager it'll be no worse than what'll happen if we stay put.
Yeah.
2 heads are better than 1. And when push comes to shove, 4 fists are better than 2, right?
Sure, but we already have them.
Everyone needs to make a living. I make mine running errands.
A lot of RPGs have all NPCs voice acting. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a big difference.
The little black cat trailing you hisses at him, hair raising a ridge along its back. Without batting an eyelid, the man rumbles a lupine growl. The cat hides behind your leg, mewling.
You know what's even the next level? What Cyberpunk does? To have them voiced in their native language. Even though you get translation, just so you feel, so you get all their accents. This voice sounds familiar to those probably. Who's he here to kill?
Look, all teeth and peril.
Lone wolves only share such information with friends. Are we going to be friends?
Fine.
He grins, sharp teeth glittering in the midday sun.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategies up front. Should keep more of our blood in. Survival's my main priority.
Oh, battle strategies.
I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive. But if a wayfarer's not what you're after, I've got other skills. What do you need?
Should I have him as the crossbow guy? I mean, I wouldn't mind.
Dexterous arts. What are you looking for exactly? A tapestry embroiderer?
Doesn't mind getting their hands dirty, picking a few locks, stabbing a few with a bow or crossbow. A ranger should do. Pick a pocket, then retreat to the shadows. I mean, that's a wayfarer.
Sure. Like I said, you want someone who can keep you alive through means both natural and supernatural?
Sure.
Can do. Onwards.
He scans the horizon for threats with one green eye, then nods back at you.
Right you are. Lead the way.
Ivan Ben Metz, the Lone Wolf. Okay, now a Lone Wolf talent. We just got the Lone Wolf guy and our Lone Wolf talent is no longer working, so need to sort that shit out. Wait, they give me a talent, but they don't give me one for Fane? Why? I know I have that point. I'm saving it to see what I get. The bucket helmet, I still have it. It's a Red Prince crown. Yeah, we have found Burro's club. Monsieur Ivan Ben Metz, the Lone Wolf. Crossbows basically do more damage than bows, but they have they have reduced movement, so there is that to consider. I could give him the Darling Bow, but I don't think I'll be using Ivan. Like I said, I'm either going full man party or not using him. The UI in this game is still to perfection. Yeah, it's solid. It's all around solid. Except the inventory management.
Stay down.
This one, ooh. This one, not so much. You have... Yeah, they absolutely refined this in BG3. Time to salvage. Oh yeah, we're gonna make a... Like I said, you're just getting a taste of the crafting system here. With crafting overhaul mod. We're already in the early game and look at us. Speaking of which, I hope that's one thing they well, I think they wanted to add it in BG3, but they probably ran out of time because BG3 just has potions for crafting. It has, obviously, the alchemy system is important. They probably wanted to add this because both DOS 1 and DOS 2 have crafting, and it's very encourages you to explore. Like, it encourages you to just take some items and combine them with something and see what works. So it was surely they ran out of time thing, because they surely would have wanted to use it, and I fully expect them to have an actual decent crafting system and a more comprehensive crafting system in the next Divinity game. Okay, Ivan, wait. Take this scroll, give it to whoever. Well, I need the dagger for this. Ivan, we're probably not gonna use you, but... Wait, what skill does he have?
Indigestion, or is it... Oh gods, not now.
Give this to Fane. He basically has this as the passive, but it's a source ability. Do we have another bed for Ivan?
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
The thing with Ivan. The wall.
Oh, I don't feel...
Like, see, something like this. You know how I learned this? I just tried it. Just take a barrel and see if you can perma-dip it. Like the BG3 dip, except that it's permanent. It doesn't work with everything. Obviously with water and oil. Who has water dipped arrow or something? But you can do it with poison, and I believe there's other things you can do it with. I think that makes sense. Little things that help. Why does Iphone have a talent? Yeah, I just don't think them as, I know them as characters both because I played as one and I had the other in my party. If I do it the other way around, I just don't think their goals would match. So I need to, yeah, I didn't think about it from the narrative perspective too. I could have you as my lone wolf, but I already had a ranger in the squad. I think you have something more magical. It's good for buffs. What should I even give him? All skilled up, extra combat ability. No. I can use the companions in Act 1 for some thievery, basically. Because I believe all companions can use thieving once against a target. So then how about I do this? Become invisible while pickpocketing. Oh my god, there's quite a few. Either I do that, or there's another skill. One extra civil ability. He has bartering, so it's useful to have him for the bartering. But he has no thieving. And without thievery it's an issue. But yeah, the bartering is useful, so let's get him not all skilled up. I mean, yeah, all skilled up.
Dallas, you maniac.
Since he has a bartering, just make him the bartering master. I'm just gonna keep him to buy stuff. Because in Act 1 we can play around with them, they'll be returned to their position, but later on we'll have to commit to a party. I won't spoil it, but let's just say...
Oh, I don't feel so good.
You have to commit to your party. Whoever you take with you is gonna stay with you for the rest of the game, and whoever others you don't get to get back. You don't get to have them. You'll get to talk with sometimes, but you'll have to commit. This includes that if I go do a lone wolf, I'm gonna be leaving even more behind. They won't just be hanging around the camp and stuff. So what can I do? What would I make Iphone? Because Huntsman is good for the high ground. But so is Geomancer.
Dallas, you maniac.
You know why this is good? Because this thing creates an oil surface, and oil surface slows even if the target has armor. It's absolutely good. I want to use him for CC mainly. Take this, take that, take that. Use this as a buff. Not much. But like I said, I probably won't use him in combat. I'll just use him as
Dallas, you maniac.
a bit of a buffer. Huntsman, I don't even know, man. Huntsman, warfare, whatever works. Yeah, just
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
just get this. I believe my lone wolf, does it show? Temporary removed while there are more than 2 members in the current party. Yep. I mean, we're gonna talk to them, we're gonna get to know them. And we'll eventually choose and we'll say our goodbyes. We'll pick and choose. Now,
Down, you! Hey, I know you.
the other human.
Losa, the dark-eyed jokester you met aboard the ship,
Mizora's voice actress,
and dips into a mock elegant curtsy.
Back then, I was Madame Josephine Gribbles de Pube, and you were.
She's a charming one.
The prince, right? Thought you were done for. When we get out of this place, I owe you a pint. So you managed to swim to safety, is that it? What about when you were in the water? Didn't hear anything unusual?
A fucking kraken. Oh, that strange voice. Sure.
No. I mean, not more unusual than usual. It's
You
just...
play your card,
I thought maybe you...
girl.
Losa's voice catches in her throat. The joy drains from her face. Her eyes lose focus, and her whole body
There it
goes
is,
rigid.
the demon.
She is stock-still, waxy-skinned, her eyes dark. Greyish-black veins run from her eyes down her cheeks. Her head snaps to you mechanically, and her eyes lock with yours, dark pupils dilated into great black voids. Light suddenly flashes back into her face. The grey veins drain to pinkish flesh.
The narrative basically has to carry this.
Anyway.
In BG3 they'd have cutscenes for this. But everything's still voiced.
It's nothing really. It's just... I'm just a bit... well, a bit... hospitable?
Hospitable. What a line.
Ha! What I mean is, look, you've never been a host, right? That's because you're like a clump of leaves on the side of the road. That ain't bad, though. I'd give just about anything to be like you.
Really?
But I'm a roadside inn. Red door, flowers out front, friendly lady at the door beckoning you in for half price. Like a goddamn gold star inn for the disembodied.
What the fuck is Stream Elements doing? Did I disconnect for a while? I might have. Hold up. I didn't notice if I disconnected for a while. I mean, I saw myself live. I don't know why that bot triggered. Maybe this, I did see it for a slight while. Anyway, what she was hosting.
Now, isn't that just the question of the hour?
Yeah, I don't know why
can't be sure just
the
yet.
bot said
I'll be
that. I
surprised
might have
if it's a
disconnected
demon.
for a bit
Definitely not a sprite
and then
either.
connected right away.
Maybe a spectre, but I wouldn't bet money on it. So, how are you enjoying the joy?
The fourth joy. The Magisters hold you in something about being
So true. And you can stay as long as your heart desires, free of charge.
Isn't she an awesome character? She's peak at banter.
So, you want to check this place out together? Strength in numbers and all that. It does, right? Before we head out, I've got more than a few tricks up my sleeve, so you'll have to pick which one I'll pull out if... when push comes to shove. Lately I've been into the enchanting arts, but I can shoot...
That's her default one.
Summon, steal, whatever your little black heart desires.
I had her basically
What'll it be?
as a summoner main, and then a summoner and enchanting, basically. Supportage, healing, removing various debuffs, buffing, plus which the game still favors damage approach. So far, we're going with a full party, yeah? I mean, I'm gonna chat with them. I'm gonna go around and chat with them a bit. But I was just talking like, when I go in combat encounters, I mean, I can do either. Even it's just one talent disabled. It's not the end of the day. It's not the end of the world. I was thinking by the next session I'm probably gonna have to decide, or at the latest, if next session is a shorter stream. I have to see depending on my work schedules. But yeah, I'm just gonna float around. I'm gonna make use of them in Act 1. I'm gonna give them more supportish abilities. Like, you know, I'm gonna have a couple of them steal for me. Sure, shoot. Shoot. I mean, I used summoning on my first turn. I had Losa as a summoner and a kind of enchanter with various buffs and heals. The heals aren't that great, yeah, but they still helped clear some of the cursed surfaces. It was, I would say it was absolutely useful for me as someone that was absolutely new to the game, because I used lots of summons to detect traps and stuff and scout ahead. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I focused on getting summoning fast to level 10 so I could get the improved incarnate. I committed to it. I only started supporting. I guess I delayed it a little bit with supporting, but do recall I was rocking a full party. So having my powerful incarnate delayed by 1 level or something wasn't the end of the earth. Because, you know, having 4 people, just having one delay their power spike a bit, it was okay. Sometimes, for me, I was more comfortable knowing that I have a way to remove a debuff or a curse than having a lesser level in the car. I don't know, it just worked for me. In a sense, that's the beauty of the game. And I ran up. It was my main damage was physical. My main damage dealer was Iphon from a distance, and Sebil, that was a glass cannon. She always entered combat late. Red Prince was tanking and CCing. Well, tanking and CCing with stuff like oil, taunting, and adding dots. And Losa was basically strong at summons and sometimes contributing with debuffs and heals. It was a solid enough party. But hey, I saw people summon a bunch of totems to kill Dallas at the beginning of the gate. Obviously, it was something silly that they apparently stacked a bunch of totems for hours. It was something super cheesy and funny, but they did it. So there's that. I'm not gonna do something like that, of course. I'm not gonna spend 45 minutes to stack totems just to kill a later NPC way earlier. But I appreciate the dedication they had. But I assume, yeah, once Bill come into power, you're way better off just taking them out, taking out their armor and killing them, and as that, you end their turn there. What would I add? Well, we're just gonna play around for this part of the game before we'll say goodbye to them. This 2 is awesome, but if you want to be as strong as possible, I'll fees build 2 hands, bow, necro, 1 to get enough points in different trees to get the skills they need, and the rest in warfare. Yeah, I mean, it's like this. I'm gonna get my characters strong enough, but I feel like I don't need them. In general, when I'm in a single player game, even if I get, I'll naturally want my character strong, but I won't exactly care to have them the strongest ever, because I'm not playing Dota 2 or something like that. Like, I can afford a bit of messing around and stuff, even on honor mode, to some degree. Yeah, like, it's not I can do that. I mean, even on the BG3 when I did that Shadow Heart solo honor run, it was my first and my only, I messed around a bit. Sure, I could. I mean, I did encounters. I didn't do all the things everyone was supposed to do, like get this armor, get this Act 3 armor in Act 1, do this. I was like, nah, I don't need to do that. Oh, you're a Dota 2 Immortal player. Yeah. Well, I quit it. I'm no longer playing Dota 2, by the way. I just got to mid-high Divine. And before that, I was like mid-high... I'm no longer playing it now. No more time for that shit. Heck, I'm trying to fit... I'm struggling at times to fit the streams in because I do work full-time. The stream will be like... I would hope I could get two sessions of streams per week. Because I still need to finish Cyberpunk, and after that is Lies of P, so 2 games, maximum 3 is kind of what I do. Oh no, I don't hate Dota 2. I actually think Dota 2 is one of the best competitive games ever. It has all the things a competitive game needs. Matchmaking, good matchmaking, replay, proper replays, even post-death replays, all that good shit. And as far as variety goes, it blows League out of the water. And I say this as someone who switched from League to Dota. I was a Jax player and then went position 3 offlane in Dota. Because I was just... that's what I kind of did. I split pushed and liked finishing games fast. But I don't hate Dota, but you know, I went on a single player spree and then I was just like... My MOBA arc, maybe it's time for it to end. And now I'm both working and trying to stream. I mean, I haven't been streaming for long. I just started like this August. Man, I haven't played it like... I quit Dota in late 2023. But my heroes... Well... For starters, the last hero I picked up was Lone Druid. And I played him both mid and off lane. Sometimes even carry. But obviously I wouldn't always play that. I play a lot of things, you know. I had a decent hero pool. I played the Pit Lord or Underlord. I played Bristle if he was meta. I play a lot of things. I love summon heroes. I love Beastmaster. Whenever I could play that thing, God, I love Beastmaster and pushing down the lane and ending the game at minute like 22. Lots of things, really. I was never that much into Legion. Obviously, I played it at just some of the lower ranks. Sometimes I pick some off-meta shit. I picked some carries. Obviously, I did pick some carries and pause free thing too. I love microing as well, coming from... Oh, Warcraft 3 as a kid. Yeah, I played a bit of Warcraft 3. Not too much. But I used to play Dota 1 with friends at at internet cafes. I used to skip school. My joy was just skipping school and organizing these 5-on-5 playthroughs live at PC cafes. Heck, during the summer, we rented the PC cafes at night because it was way cheaper. And we just, you know, we went there with our chips and juices and everything, and we just had a blast. You should try Darkseer as rushing down with Harmon. Yeah, well, I'm not trying because I'm no longer playing Dota, nor League. My MOBA arc is over. And I wouldn't have time to become... I mean, I wouldn't have time to play how I wanted it. That's the thing. I have... I work full-time, and sometimes I'm like... Now during the holidays, I'm gonna be busy as hell these weeks. I don't even know when I'll be able to stream. I'll put some Cyberpunk sessions in between or something like that. Because I took on one of my previous second jobs, a filming gig, because I wanted to do some of this for the holidays, you know. It's too busy to keep up with Dota. It's that thing. I know what's necessary to stay competitive in Dota. And I was like, yeah, I just don't have the time for this anymore. Or if I can, if I'm to commit this, I'd have to basically sacrifice too many things. Basically, I'd have to play only Dota, and that's the only thing I could afford to fit in between work. So I was comfortable where I was like, okay, I'm ending at like what, Divine 2 or 3. That's it. I'll take it, and it's a good closure. and that was it. What I always appreciate the game is that it taught me a lot of understanding about like it taught me general knowledge about gaming, like how to make a strong build, how to recognize synergies, and all that type of shit. Because Dota just requires that, you know. You know what I'm talking about. I mean, you said it yourself, you're quite a min-maxer and power gamer even in DOS. Even though it's not needed to be, but that's something probably Dota trained you. You got used to doing it in Dota. You know, okay, new patch. Which synergies work? Why is this hero strong? What makes him strong? What a new item update? Okay, now I can add this item. It makes you recognize these things. You know. I made a pretty strong and fun build in Cyberpunk. It's just that in single player games, you know, I always try to remind myself. Make it strong, it feels good being strong, but sometimes it's good to take some subpar skills that you know are weak, but maybe, I don't know, you just find them fun for some reason. You just want to do this thing. Like, I wanted to use Hydrosophie's skills for Lohse. I just wanted to. I wanted her to cosplay as some sort of Aqua from the anime Konosuba. I don't know if you watch anime, but I wanted to do that. And I was like, sure, I'm gonna make this work somehow. So why not? I'm not that guy. I'm an autistic for real player that analyzes the numbers and comes up with the best stats for the gold spent. Oh, I mean, that serves you well in Dota. It serves you very well. You actually have a good advantage. For single player games, it's not really needed. Even on a higher difficulty. But if it's what satisfies you, absolutely. I'll make... it's enough for me to have some solid characters. Strong. But I'll absolutely... You'll see me do some stupid shit. Some non-optimal shit at times. And yes, I'll be aware it's non-optimal. But I'll just want to do it. A couple of times I'll tell my friend, this is the beta, and a month later the pros are doing it. Oh, that's some good recognition. Of realizing what's the 1+1. An enchanter. What should I do with to have Lohse as a background? Lohse, I don't know, just... What
I
you
don't know
got?
if you could tell, but mysticism's kind of my speciality. Let's get into the nitty-gritty while we're at it.
When I've matched against pros, I've gotten wrecked most of the time, but some of the time I've won. Hey, that's, I mean, you're facing against people who play only Dota, probably non-stop for both their job and a living. That's and they're talented, so that's a big W. Take the win and be like, hell yeah. I got a rampage against Sing. Oh, Sing Sing. My ass gave me. That was cool. Did you record it? I mean, it would be nice if you had it recorded somehow. Not a conjurer. What if I put her... What would she be as a cleric? No. What would she be as an enchanter?
No problem. That's already my speciality. Like I said,
oh well.
Nugget. Anyway.
Remember it.
Sounds fine.
Should have downloaded the replay. In your place, I would have downloaded the replay and kept it forever. Like, stashed it somewhere, saved it on multiple drives. I commented this stream the day after and asked him about that game. And if the upload. Oh, I see. I mean, to him it's just another game. That's probably the thing, so... Or did he do it?
Yeah? Well, that was easier than I thought. And I'll do my best to stay myself. Lead the way.
Lohse! As business, low stimulation, low send, the thing in her head joined the party. He was like, you were the axe that raped. That is not going to YouTube, bro. Okay, okay, that's not. Should have screenshot it at least, man. Come on. I mean, they're pro players, dude. They're like the top 0%. Of course, they're gonna be above everyone. From both. So, you know, just taking a win off him is woo! To do the most critical thing. Woo! Okay. We got Losa. Let's just explore some more before we have to dash. By the way, if you want to join my Discord, just !Discord. We're a small growing community. I play mainly RPGs, though not exclusive to, like, I wouldn't mind playing Resident Evil 4 eventually. Right now I just started this Cyberpunk run, it's towards the end. And also Where Winds Meet. I guess that will take a bit of a break to see when I can include a DOS 2 run, because I can't do everything. You're good enough player to fight pro players and sometimes win, but I don't have the genetics and smart to actually make serious money off of Dota. I did boosting for a year in League, and the highest I got was like high diamond, so it was decent money, I would say that, but I also live in Romania, so living expenses were much cheaper relative to the income, and I mostly did it on NA with high ping. Don't feel bad about that, because that's true for absolutely. I mean, you're already. Heck, I felt somewhat happy even as Divine. I was wondering, I could go Immortal, but if I could get low Immortal, but probably I would need quite a bit of effort to get used to that. Like, basically, my total time playing Dota 2 was about a year, but I basically went from League to Dota. I played for 6 months of tryhard. I got mid-high divine in those months. Then I took a break for 2 years. I did whatever else. Then I returned. I played for 7 months again, and I got kind of to the similar rank. And I'm thinking, do I want to try to go beyond? But I was like, nah, this is enough. I don't have the time nor energy anymore, so this is good. This is my level, and that's that. The top S tier players in Dota that make serious money, yeah, they are, obviously. Yeah, that's all one issue with Dota, I guess. It's very, very top heavy, extremely top heavy. You're either the cream of the crop or not. Yeah, I guess they haven't fixed that. I haven't watched TI this year. I mean, that was kind of how I felt when thinking, okay, for me to get Divine at my talent and stuff, I would need a lot of effort. I mean, to get Immortal, I would need a lot of effort. Would that effort be actually worthwhile for me instead of doing something else? And what would I gain with that effort? I wouldn't even make it as a streamer, probably. Well, I wasn't streaming back then, but still. Like, there will be nothing special. I'd be just another low Immortal player. And for me to do that, I'd have to put in like probably 6-8 hours a day. That would compromise a lot of things to just be another low Immortal player. Like, I was like, just not worth it for me. So I decided to bow out. That was it. Well, because, you know, you don't just need to get there, you need to maintain rank. Okay, talk quite a lot about Dota. I mean, not that I mind it. It holds a special place in my heart. And I'm actually glad I bowed out I left Dota on good terms, let's just call it that. So Losa, I have 2 characters with this. Not that I'm gonna use this. I mean, like I said, I'm probably gonna use them to do a bit of thievery. Well, rain is an super useful skill. Rain will always be useful. Yeah, yeah. It's okay, we can chat more. If you wanna join this, hop on. Oh my god, I activated that. Yeah, my chat went on Stream Elements too. And on YouTube. Because I'm using that app. It's okay. Oh, you got all the bots muted. Or you can just check my link in the bio. Click on it. I think I updated it. If the bot won't work then. If it doesn't work, it means I need to update it weekly, but I updated it and it should work. Painting of Lucian.
Lucian. A fine fellow he was, I admit. Showed me conjuring tricks at dinner parties when I was but a boy.
Wait, he met Lucian? Prince met Lucian? Wow. Didn't know that. Do you know about combining a water skill and necro skill to make blood rain? I mean, I made it and a bunch of others on my first run. But I can't remember which exactly now. I'm gonna experiment a bit. I had no necro character really. But I did try it a bit. It was fun. I combined that. I combined some oil. I had some oil carapace skill. Some sword skill combined. Can use it for healing. Oh, maybe I'll add it on my Death Knight-like character. But it scales off intelligence, right? Yeah, so I have to decide. If it scales off intelligence, then it won't be the move. The King Touch and then Bloodsucker and then damage the enemy. Yeah, that would be interesting too.
Bow your head, please! If we chant the endless prayer, the next divine will ascend, even if your kind has displeased the gods so terribly of late.
Pardon. Telling the divine is dead no matter how much anyone pays. You know, I was hearing Lucian was quite the badass in the previous Divinity games.
You know what I mean, Lizard. The dwarves and elves are no better. The lot of you would drag us all into oblivion with your blind devotion to Source. The time of Source is over.
Oh no, it's just beginning. If you want to hand on your main, the character will want to put most... Yeah. The rest into memory, yeah. Well, to a point, I can afford some... I'll obviously get some willpower. Because of initiative. Like that, those 1 point in willpower help me get initiative in the tutorial section first. But I probably won't put as much willpower as I put on my iPhone playthrough. For my first playthrough, basically, I was basically finesse and wits. That was it. I probably won't get wit as high because I guess I might need some vitality. Maybe, but later on. I'll see if I have spare points. Yeah, I know. Oh, right. Only one party member needs to get initiative. Yeah, because of how the initiative round robin works. Yeah. Yeah, remember that. You're right. Yeah, but it could be him. I'm not sure it will be him. If I go lone wolf, wait, I'm gonna have extra stat to spare. Because I believe the maximum is still 40, right? You can't go beyond. I mean, you can with bonuses, but base. So yeah, it will be one. I'll need to decide on a lot of things on the next stream, whenever that is. On what I'll do with the party members. But for now, I'm just gonna try to survive the early game, do whatever, play with surfaces. Talk with them, use some to steal, all that jazz, you know? The build shaping is gonna come steadily later. Get some gear, you know? The stuff at the beginning. Spam surfaces with poison and... Oh my god, there are those teleporting crocodiles. Those are gonna be yikes. I did fight the turtles and I killed them. with Fane and Prince. Wait, you saw plenty of slaves try to bury themselves in worship back in ancient empires. It didn't help any of them.
You're the slave here, enslaved by a life without divinity in your heart. Embrace it. Abandon your wickedness.
Dude, what's wrong with this guy? What a nice Lucian statue.
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods.
Is this made out of gold? The God Emperor of mankind, Lucian. Lucian protects.
You hear a strange sound, like rusted hinges creaking and air rushing through a tunnel. A hatch appears behind the shrine.
Is that for the arena fight? I can't remember. I have no idea if you lose in the arena fight, will that count as a permadeath or is just a sparring match? Because, well, I don't intend to lose, but you know.
Shrine, by the looks of it.
Lucian has spoken. The eternal prayer. It worked.
Dude.
The divine. Even in death, he's listened. A door. Do you see it? Incredible.
Yeah. I don't know, but I assume it counts as a real. Ooh. Okay, we better not lose.
As you approach the blacksmith, you feel a bony hand on your arm. Fane leans in and whispers in your ear.
Oh, Fane.
If it would be acceptable, I have an inquiry for this human. It is of edible? Well, that would render this entire conversation rather awkward.
Hey, hold up a hand. You're in charge here and you're not about inflicting on some poor blacksmith. Go ahead.
Fane approaches the blacksmith and quietly speaks to her. You can't overhear much, but he seems to be gesturing towards her head an awful lot. Fane's words are quiet, but you hear the blacksmith repeat, "Face ripper," in shock. She slowly starts to back away.
Oh, he wants her to make him a face ripper.
What is it with creeps like you and Master Niles? I told him to slither back to his dungeon, and you can get too, freak!
Fane backs away, scratching his head. It seems that didn't go as he'd expected. He is lost in thought, though. She must have said something he found interesting.
I'm just using those as a reminder. In case I miss out something. I don't think I need them, though. Yeah, did not work.
Is it not enough that you travel with me? Must you speak too? Go on then, bark away. Let's see if we can find any method in it.
Hey.
The Mask of the Shapeshifter? In my time, it was nothing more
mask.
than a novelty. A toy, really. I crafted one for my child once. She spent the day trying to convince me that she was her mother.
Dude, how do you create babies?
I used looked nothing like her.
How? How?
Of course, now that toy could be the difference between life and... well, it makes a difference.
Life and death?
With that mask, I can shapeshift and walk through this world looking like any other simple mortal. I could look like a lizard, a dwarf, a human, any creature whose face I can procure.
How do you have the willpower to not recruit help if you're such a baddie? A few reasons. Well, I haven't even been to see her yet. First of all, I had her... I'm a dome, but... well, I had her on my... I actually had a bit of a love triangle going between Ifan, Lose, and Sebil. But I couldn't get her approval up, so I went for Sebil romance. I mean Losa romance. But I had her in my party on that run. I really want to try, like I said, having Fane or to see Fane and Beast stories too as companions. And I think her and Red Prince kind of don't see eye to eye. When I think about their, you know, their values and how they approach life and many things. I mean, we're talking about a former slave owner, and he comes from an empire that where that's common, where slavery is common. They're just and sometimes it was hard to make them get along. It was really hard. So I just me now playing as Red Prince. Their goals are just very rarely aligned. They can at most get along, like tolerate each other. So kind of that will be my reasoning for probably no Sebille. And in that regard, it's kind of similar to see. Then I was playing Ifan, so I felt like their goals aligned way more. I mean, heck, he was raised by elves, and he feels guilty towards the elves. So, Sebille, my girl, we're gonna meet, we're gonna talk, and you're gonna kind of stay here. Probably the same with Ifan. Losa, now, she might come. Possible partners. If I'm going duo lone wolf, it will be either Losa, Thane, or Beast. If I'm going full party, Thane, Beast, and actually I might get these three, or I might get Ifan instead of one. Could I make the bro squad? And the lady said I could do that. I could make the bro squad. I mean, Red Prince is already gonna go for his I feel he's really into what's her name? Sadia. Hey, I could see what happens with the I'd be curious what happens if you're as Red Prince romancing someone else and then you meet Sadia. I'm guessing you're gonna have a choice to make or something. Considering you only have one completed run, this might be useful info. Though I love players that ignore min-maxing for role-playing and feeling, but if you want to min-max, you want to either have a party that does 90% piece damage or 90% magic damage. You'll have a lot of options if you want to adhere to this. Yeah, but I'd argue, like, remember, I actually did the hardest fight in the... I did the fight versus everyone in the last fight, and that's a hard fight. And it was... I managed to get past it with a party that was... I had two main damage dealers, both physical, Sebille and Ifan. And, well, Losa contributed to the damage, and Prince was they were somehow supportive. So, if I could do that on honor mode blind, and it wasn't an optimized party, or that too, yeah, you can't lose. I'm not allowed to lose. Obviously, so of course I need some min-maxing to some degree. Every other, like, don't get me wrong. Once I feel like I'm comfortable, I'm strong enough to win all fights, not most, all fights. They have to be all fights. Then is when I start like playing around and shit. Because then I'm like, okay, I have enough power. Now I can do something silly. It means in the Div 2 rule sets, you want to do a lot. Of course. Not just in Div 2, in BG3 as well. It's kind of the Larian thing. You want to go ham on the turn on because obviously the best CC is death. You killing opponents robs them of their turn. In a sense, it's more important to waste like 3 actions to make sure an enemy is dead rather than get more damage in from those 3 actions to another enemy and leave an opponent at 1 HP. Because, you know, then he's gonna have a full turn. I feel like once you understand that, you're already, the action economy. Once you understand the action economy, you're already on a very good path. Because everything you do is gonna revolve around that, really. And when things go south in this game, is basically when you're kind of on the back foot, especially in Divinity, it kind of starts feeling bad. Like, if you're stuck, you have tons of ability that can buff you defensively too, but if you're stuck just doing it and the enemy keeps attacking you and you're stuck buffing and healing, you feel like you're steadily slipping, so it doesn't feel that good. Your real life friends jokingly hate me for a bit. Really? In this game? I mean, it's a single player game. What's to be hateful about? Well, in this game, there's also all the pre-buffing things you can do. You know, one character talks, you have the others buff him up. But that's a given already. I mean, it was the same in BG3 with a solo character. Buff yourself 3 times with dash, buff yourself with enhanced leap or other things. Get your potions. Yeah. Obviously, I don't know D&D post BG3. I just know it from BG3.
It certainly makes traveling through towns easier.
How he feels about having to hide his face in fear.
Fear? Please. Why would I fear these creatures?
Teasing Fane a bit.
It's a practical choice. Nothing more. Moving through this world is so much easier when you don't have to lecture some torch-wielding lunatics on the dangers of an open flame.
4 people versus 1 boss and you cast low, fight over. You know, that was actually one of my main tools against Merkel on my solo honor Shadowheart run. Because him being undead was immune to a lot of things. A lot of big spells like no whole monster, stuff like that. But one slow reduces all his action, makes him just use one action. And it was a range necrotic damage one, and I was just like resistant versus that, and I didn't give a shit about it. And that was it. Of course it required setup for it. Like I actually drained I actually stole the Keteric phase to drain ability him, so it could transfer to the other's phase. And then I just stood in a corner a bit and I drained all his wisdom so I can hit him with the slow. I didn't need it. There was other ways to do it faster, but it was my first solo honor run, and I was, you know, pretty scared. So I took the cautious approach. Yeah, it was awesome. Later on, I realized you can actually stack Arcane Acuity on by destroying objects. And I was like, okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I was just carrying rotten food in a bag. Later on, I used the wine bottles. I was like, damn, Shadowheart would hate me for destroying wine to stack Arcane Acuity. Yeah, I have all my playlists on in shorts and in shorts and stuff on YouTube. What are we doing?
Trust you bloody-minded beasts to turn a child's trinket into a wicked purpose.
I feel like they're the type that would banter with each other.
People like you are the reason it must be recovered.
Like, take jabs at each other. I took jabs at him, he takes jabs at me.
I am using the mask to keep myself safe from the violence of this world. Who knows what evil it could do in the hands of some mortal witch?
Yes.
Oh, it's quite simple. One just acquires a face, a source orb, and combines the two to make a face mask. Combining several of these single face masks along with a source orb will produce a mask of the shapeshifter. Frankly, I'm amazed everyone isn't doing it. Oh, of course there are. How many hundreds of thousands of you people have died over the years? Almost all of them seem to have been disposed of whilst still wearing perfectly serviceable faces.
This game is actually pretty grim if you think about it, like tearing up faces and shit. It's just that the atmosphere and the... I don't know, the world is colorful, more colorful on the surface, and it's more lighthearted, and you have that Larian humor. But we saw in the trailer, it's gonna be grimmer. It's gonna be quite grim. Divinity 3.
It's a terrific waste. Still, without the proper tool to remove the face from a corpse, I cannot take advantage of the many cadavers you're providing. So if you happen across anything that seems capable of ripping a face off a body, please do let me know.
I think we can learn something from this. Point the Sharbit toward. Of course, we're gonna point the Sharbit toward the enemy. Can we get this?
Where's the oil?
Boom. Arrows. Firehead. We can. Firehead is the easiest to craft. We just go at the fire.
Oh, Dallas, you maniac.
These are obviously harder to craft. The mask. Something we'll want to get probably as soon as we get a steady supply of food will be like 5-star diner. I love 5-star diner.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and
I just love the existence of that talent too, how it plays out.
Contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers.
Stuff yourself with food to victory.
And what you after?
I had a full 5-star diner party when I think that was my actual biggest power spike. Too cheesy? I'm fine with it. I mean, this game has tons of cheesy things, and I'm gonna have to use some of those to pass this. But I like the concept of, I know, just bunch of start eating gourmets. We win this game through eating. It does require setup. I mean, say you have 2 characters. You're just gonna click on some buffs before combat, and that's that, or during combat. Yeah, they are. In my case, my executioner is a bit weaker, since I'm using a talent mod to sort of balance them out better. It's still good, but it's basically nerfed. It basically gives 1 AP instead of 2. So I might get it, or I might get something else. It also enhances some of the others. I'll have to go through them. Yeah. It does add more variety. It makes other talents stronger too. Last time I think I used, I prefer to have Scoundrel because I prefer the extra mobility. I was also on iPhone on range, so you know, sometimes a fucking object blocked me, and I was like, do I have to waste an action just to be able to move past an object? And I was like, sure, give me the pawn, not Scoundrel. Yeah, the pawn, that was the talent. Normal Div 2, if you want to play Lone Wolf Executioner, is basically mandatory. Yeah. More options. Yeah, they are. I mean, talent is key. That's why Dota is such a good PvP game, because you have way more viability of heroes. Then obviously there's a meta, but you have a lot more options than whatever was meta in League. Because various people are good at various things, you know. Give options.
A grin cracks her stony face.
Sure thing.
Finally, we can buy shit. We can actually use sharp rocks, ropes. Now, I'm gonna do a lot of the setup and stuff off stream. I'm gonna do a bit of, actually, I'm gonna do something on stream, and I will discuss what I did. Let's do it like this. I mean, Divinity obviously is a great game, and you can do lots of theory crafting and shit. I'm not gonna do all of it on stream. Sometimes it can get a bit tedious, but mostly I'm gonna try to do most of the tedium stuff off stream. And when I come on stream, I'll rather discuss what I did and why I did it. I think that will be fair. I'll see how it goes. Also, that assumed I was to be strongest sport. It could be wrong. Like I said, I want a balance. I still need to be strong. I am on honor mode, after all. I am on honor mode on my second playthrough, so... And my second playthrough after 1 year. So, I do need to be strong. That's a priority. The role-playing is just something minor. Like, it's mostly related to narrative choices, what choices I make. I'm obviously not gonna click on an option just because that is gonna put me in a situation where I know I'd 90% die, just because Red Prince wants to tell some guys to fuck themselves because he's so hot and mighty. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna put survival first, but if I'm pretty confident I can survive a scenario like that, I'll do that. Something like that. I'll basically try to be in character as much as I can afford to. Something like that. There's always the possibility I'll fail too. So, you know. I'll start playing again, I'll take a break, whatever. This applies to... So are they actually cheaper if I switch to Losa? No. It applies to all the party. Okay. Get some lockpicks. I don't need this. I will need a lot of these things, a lot of these materials, a lot of these clothes. I will need to dismantle clothes. I will need needles. I will need a lot of small little icons. Even a hammer, even a trap disarmer, even empty bottles. All of these things are things I'll need. Sharp piece of metal. I'll need yeah, I'm gonna have to buy these. Okay, skill books, finally. Oh, she's the necromancer girl. We won't need this. I might actually use these. Oil passes through armor. We won't have any summoners this run. So there's that. Empty cups, we can use it for something. All plate, we can't use it for anything. What can we do here? Blah 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 blah. Physical armor, we don't need this. We don't need this. We might give it to some characters. We do not need any of this. Can we select multiple items here? Probably not. Maybe we can give this to someone, maybe not. Don't ask why I'm wearing that crate. Why not? Yeah. Just do it. Just do it. Boom, 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 boom. We need to find some more merchants and get stuff.
I ain't. Just seeing how it's made. She's clever, Dallas. Made these herself. For those bodyguards of hers. Boy, they're sharp.
She looks up.
You looking to buy something?
Hey.
Found it in the scrap heap not so long ago. We used to know each other back in the day, you know.
Oh, we can use the anvil too.
Never knew her to be much of a wrench head back in the day, but once she joined the Order, she started turning out all manner of oddities.
We need to add the nails to our boots ASAP so we don't slip on ice. And then we can create ice to our heart's content. That's one thing. But we're gonna need nails. We'll have to do some thieving. Hey,
she nods once.
You looking to buy something? Or do you just want to waste my time with a whole lot of questions?
Oh, right, she was the one that could remove our collars, I think.
For you? Hell no. That's for me to know, and you to get out of my face. Buy or shove off.
Okay, fine. Fine.
Where's the oil?
Yeah, we're gonna rob her whenever we can. We're gonna have to see. Maybe we'll get Tabil and do that for... Have her do that for us. Just that. Antler, we can use so much. Oh, like barrels. Barrelmancy always work. Hey, when in doubt, just barrelmancy, you know. I'm passionate about battles too. Nancy. I need to add a Skeletor meme. Pain reminded me that I need one. Skeletor alert. What can we do here? We can create an improved wand. Objects, no. Whole mashed potatoes. I'm so confused about Twitch rewards. It really wants me to pay real money. It makes it confusing. Yeah. Hey, these are free. The alerts, obviously.
Dallas, you maniac.
Well, they cost points. That one, that's 1k. It's 1k for a reason. But I had to add it. Had points. Oh no, these are just the seedlings. Yeah, does require prep work, leaf cover. What do I need this for? Letter cover. Sheet of paper. No. We can always make more of this. Can we make... no, the only armor we can make is this. Small poison bottle. We don't need this. Can we make any grenades? Improvised staff, toy crossbow, twig with a string. We don't. I kind of want to see what I can make, but I don't know. I feel like I'm content now with what I have because I just beat some NPCs and we have some things. Yeah, nothing. Bum. Welcome to Fort Joy. Thank you for the bucket. Can I steal the rope?
Leave me. Go.
Hey. Another stinking peasant? Oh, or a scholar. Well, I don't think we have any. Do I have any healing?
Get away. Get back. At least wait till I've croaked my last, if you want to study me.
What does the disease do again? It's not that. I mean, it's annoying. Wait, Losa, they made Losa cleric and they didn't give me any curing spells? Really? That's sad. I find this such a weak ability. Costs 3 fucking points. Like... Well, I can't cure her now. I'll have to decide what to do. There she is. Sibyl!
Amid the squalor of Fort Joy, you suddenly spot an elf with diamond features, regal and radiant, but cold too, and sharper than any knife. She was the one who sat rolling dice in the ship that went under, deciding fates with every roll.
And every lick.
Her eyes are focused on a lizard some distance away, and you get the distinct feeling he's an unfortunate man indeed to be trapped in her tiger-like gaze.
Ask her what the guy has to do to earn that stare.
No sooner have these words left your mouth than she turns about and grabs you in a stranglehold. You feel the tip of a long needle being pushed a little ways into your neck.
Yikes.
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard.
Oh, you did.
Better tell me who you really are, or this time, I'll let my needle do the licking.
I'm curious, how will she respond?
A prince of the House of Slavers. You've just signed your own death warrant with that admission.
A push, a pivot, and now you suddenly face her. The needle still all too deeply embedded in the side of your throat. Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice something that remained undetected in the gloom of the ship. A flaw in her diamond features. A curiously shaped scar on her left cheek.
It's dawning on you, isn't it? Why I hate reptiles like you.
Oh my god. See? What I was talking about. Two red prince lines dedicated. Tell her she won. She's in control of a master, but now she should back up before we get. It's not our family design.
But I do, master, with the heat of 1,000,000 suns.
Wow.
She drives the needle in deeper and whispers.
In truth, it does not matter in the least who you really are. You saw me mark my prey. You could warn him, save him, or kill him before I get my chance. That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed.
You know, what if I'd actually create this interesting romance between and lone wolf it with Sebille and do some kinky shit? Just an idea. I think a full piece foreman party could be really cool. Two-hand, ranger, support. Best roll that gets a ton of defensive skill. Yeah, knockdown skills, uses one-handed and shield. And fourth is daggers. Thing is, it would be two of those rolls. I have to do maybe the support and ranger and dagger. That's something. It would be very similar to what I had the first time, because I had that. And instead of two-handed warrior, I just had the more sword and shields buff and CC tank, something like that. So 3 party members would kind of be doing the same thing. It was an I love the playthrough, but I kind of want to do something more different now. That's the thing. I mean, I can do that thing somewhat differently, but it steeps closer. Like, I'm thinking I would instinctively go to what I did back then. Like, for instance, I had Sebille always come late to combat. That's why I had her glass cannon. And I just eliminate priority targets right off the bat. Things with Div 2 is that while one-handed shield is cool, it's strictly worse than two-hand. Oh, really? I mean, yeah, because you're gonna kill stuff way faster with two-handed. My Red Prince case, he barely attacked. I mean, he used a lot of Geomancer skills. And early on, he just bleed things and moved around, and he added status effects while staying alive and buffing others. That was his role. But that's if you're on the min-max. Yes, offense is better here, obviously. Well, skills like fortifiers are useful defensively, not just for the armor they give, because that can go down fast. They're more useful for the anti-teleport effects, stuff like that, and preventing some other statuses or curing other statuses from you. There's that to consider. Flavor min-max. Yeah, I need to find the sweet spot between these, because like I said, I do need to min-max to some degree to survive honor mode. I might fail to a dumb trap even then or something.
Never.
You're planning your escape and you need of people with talents like hers.
You're a slaver, Prince. Why would I chain my fate to one like you freely, like I was once forced to?
This feels so personal. It feels so personal that I could... I'm tempted. I'm actually tempted. Okay. Sebil, add her to the potential options for a lone wolf partner. I'll have to see that. Oh, but I'll fail to get her approval up. Because I kind of know... I don't know. Maybe we can mellow her out, but... I mean, I did mellow her out on my first playthrough, but she's still quite savage. Tempting. Strength persuasion, despite apparently you're the only one strong enough to secure her freedom. Wow.
I hate to say it, but you make sense. Fork tongue. Oh, little needle mine, what should I do? Push or pull?
Pull.
The agony of choice. You know what? Today is a rather fine day. Sunshine and an easy breeze. Yes, I'll let you live. I'll even agree to travel with you, provided we talk to another lizard. The one I've had my eye on.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure the weather will save him.
With a casual flick of the wrist, she withdraws the needle from your neck and smiles, as if she just invited you to sit down for tea.
Let's discuss our respective roles then, shall we?
Okay.
Yumi and Death will be playing many a round of hide and seek. So, what role would you like me to play? As a rogue, my speciality is stealth.
Oh, we're good at that, I know.
Of the dagger striking unseen. That said, I'm perfectly lethal, wielding any weapon or magic. So, the choice is yours.
No joke, if you go lone wolf and one character go lone wolf with 1 point in Scoundrel for adrenaline, obviously in Cloak and Dagger. I mean, I'm gonna need the mobility skills. Usually the sweet spot I find for... Unless it's a more supportive characters, characters that, you know, your offensive characters will need around like two mobility skills. That's key. 1-2 points in polymorph and the rest in warfare. Kind of like that. Yeah, the other character can be kind of whatever, as one char will destroy. This is true in any 2-4-man party. Even a full magic party, this character is good. There's 4 skills like Medusa's Gaze. Yes, yes, yes. One character goes lone. Yeah. Adrenaline and Cloak. Give them a good two-handed and yep. So what should I do with Missy here? Well, so if I would have her as a rogue, but I don't want her to have her as a rogue again. Yeah.
My grace and finesse could make a cat's fur go green with envy. Go on, give me the details.
Doesn't mind getting their hands dirty, pick up people. I mean, that's a rogue. I love the flavor of the elves in those two. Yeah, they're so unique, right? With their whole flesh eater thing. And how they learn about... Heck, you fucking get story bits and lore and quest bits just from eating. Yeah, they're very different to elves in general. They're some of the most unique elves I've seen. They even have a more alien-like design to them, somewhat. See, looking for angels. Say you'd like to travel. What should I do with her? A Shadow Blade is nice, but I had something like that last time. What if I make her kind of a ranger but with thieving skills and polymorph skills. Is that a thing? A ranger that will steal and polymorph, and scoundrel would be supportish mainly. I think it would work, wouldn't it? Yeah, I can try it early on a few.
Suits me fine. Lead on. Or better yet, let me take the lead.
Oh, she's a dummy mommy. But Prince is a leader. So who's gonna be it? Shall we have... Okay.
Then follow me. But wait. You seem to have quite a few followers already. We'll be far too
That could be that good
traveling
until
in a
the game
caravan
levels
like
were 200 and the ranges
Return
are
to me
just
once
better,
you've
yeah.
culled a couple.
This is less of a problem in the 4th party. Yep. I find you're a good guy, but I don't think you and him are gonna match.
Soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd make a solid team.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't think, I mean, you're a great character, but well, he could inform us on shit.
Ifan nods and surveys the horizon.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have him go away. We'll talk to him every now and then. But enough about that. I believe it's high time I dash. I'm gonna hang around because I need to do some more shit and close for the day because tomorrow is gonna be a busy day. One day of work, and depending how the work goes tomorrow, that's gonna influence how smooth my work is gonna go in the next few days. Because I still want to get some streams in the next few days. Even if they're shorter streams. Yeah, Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger. Yo, oh, those are the mobility skills. Yeah. Those. For Red Prince, obviously, I'm gonna have one's enough. I mean, no, 2 are enough. 3, I found it a bit excessive. 2 were enough. In most situations, I found 2 enough. But anyway, I do have to prepare to dive. We got some good gaming in. I'm glad I started this game. I'll see how I'll add it to my regular stream, because obviously I have the Cyberpunk stream going and all that jazz. I'll manage. I'll do shorter streams and all that jazz. But yeah, tomorrow absolutely I won't be on. The next day will probably be Cyberpunk, so I'll be happy. I'll probably add another those 2 playthrough this week. Let me see something. Who's on? A regular reminder to everyone that lurk and drop by on TikTok. Thank you. Also stream on Twitch. Well, Twitch is the main platform that I have all the cool stuff, the alerts and shit. But my YouTube link on Twitch and my link on Twitch and YouTube are in my TikTok bio if you want to check there. Anyway, that will be it from me. I'm out. Have a great rest of your day.